What up? What's up with y'all? What's good? What's good? Good morning. Good morning, y'all. We already know we up in the building, man. Just came over right over here from Kane, the Gods. My man, he fell asleep, knocked out, man. He done for so want to see what's going on. See everybody coming through. Jay the Serpent, what's good, young boy? What's good, man? What's up with you? See you had to come through. We here. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? Dang, I see y'all definitely up in the building, man. You know what I mean? Oh shit, cover man's right here. Oh, the link. Hold on. Let me give you. There go the link for anybody want to pop up. Want to have me come through? But we already know we up in the building, man. We here. We here. We definitely here. Okay, we here. Shout out my man Elijah. Yeah, I mean, he was here. Yeah, I mean, Elijah was here when I first started the channel, man. I mean, he was here when nobody else was here. Yeah, I mean, what's up, bro? Yeah, I mean, good morning to you. Yeah, I mean, but the link right there for anybody want to pop up, come through. Yeah, we definitely up in here, man. And you already know, man. You already share. Shit, we you already know we knew each other when we was young boys, man. We was up there. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Oh, all right. What's good, cat?
Hey, hey, hey! Oh, you did it. I
Hey.
had to quickly Google your channel. I found it there. But yeah, you have the lead now. Whatever you want to talk about, dude. I'm here. I'm here for all the smoke. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
man. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. No, I was just reading the comment real quick. My boy Jay, he talking about
Oh God. Okay.
he seen the
Show
link
me
for
the
tonight. He seen the
serpents.
joint for tonight. J. Cole versus Kendrick
Hey,
Lamar.
everybody! Yeah, thanks for following us over from Kane's chat. Um, yeah. Now that he's out of the sea. You can talk about whatever you want. Whatever
Right.
you want. Oh my
Shit,
god,
whatever you
sorry.
need.
Oh goes down. Already had too many drinks at this time of hour. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Yeah, I can't even lie. I started at lunchtime, so
3 o'clock over
excuse
there?
me, ladies. Yeah, it's almost 3:30 in the
Let me see what time
afternoon.
it is over
So I've
here.
already said too
It is
much.
10:25 in the morning right now
Ten
over here.
twenty-five.
Yeah, it's early in the
Sorry.
morning over here.
Yeah, don't worry. Most of these guys, I think, in the chat know me and my silly accent and my silly ways. So ignore them. Cat, yeah, Joey. Hey, Joey. Hey, everyone. I haven't said hi to Elijah. Who else is in here?
Yeah, that's day one right
Oh,
there,
shit.
man. That's day
Oh, God.
one. Yeah, I mean, it's homie. It been around for a
Yeah,
minute.
they know me for my shenanigans over at the Manosphere, I'm sure. My loud mouth. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you said that you knew me, right? Or you've heard me. So, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I knew you.
You know
I seen you around at
my
different
little boy.
channels.
Who's that? Manosphere? Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Well, no, you're saying like nah. Oh, you're one of those. You're one of those cloud watchers, right?
Nah.
You're like,
Yep.
girl. No, tell me honestly,
One of those
because
cloud watchers. I'm the one
oh
that's
no,
gonna
no,
sit
no.
back.
Because I have to tell you, one geez, I've just escaped a demon from hell, right? So
Mm.
if you know me, you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, then you're not gonna know. And I don't even want to say his name because that would just sound like
Wait, nope. We're not doing that. Nope.
no,
We're
no,
not mentioning no names.
no,
Nah,
no.
no. We
But
ain't
you
doing
probably know who
that.
it is that I'm talking about. That's the thing. And I don't want to give that person any kind of clout, whatever you call it. But damn, I had to like scratch and claw and just do the most to get out of that shit. And excuse me. Oh, I did it at the best time possible because everything that's kicking off right now, I'm just glad that I managed to, in a way, just remove myself, you know? You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah. This is why
I've
I
learned.
be in the cut in my own space, my own little space.
Mm.
And I just do my own thing because there's too many people that want to be on that crazy shit all day. And some of us don't want to hear that shit. Some of us want to just chill out and have fun, hang out.
Hey, sorry. I just need to get my kids together real quick. Yes. And that's what is so sad about my history, like dealing with. I don't know how long you've been on YouTube, but I've really been only here like maybe just over a year or so. Like present, my voice, my image, being out there like that. And it was just unfortunate. Like I was dealing with somebody who was just how can I describe it? Like in terms of the YouTube community, just a real pariah, a real instigator, a real troublemaker, somebody that thrived on causing contention between people. And it's my fault for even continuing to deal with somebody like that. But his excuse was like, oh, it's just YouTube. I'm just, we're just, it's all entertainment. It's not real, But the more and more I was involved with it, I realized actually, no, it blurs the lines between reality. Because a lot of people live their life online.
It all does. It all
Yeah,
based on
all our
this
lives are
internet
based.
reality shit.
Yeah,
Because
the internet's become our reality. Do you know what I mean?
right,
Yeah.
this internet shit becomes a lot of people's reality because they don't have no reality in the real world. They boring as shit.
No.
You know what I mean?
But that's the thing. Everyone like does everything online now. People date online now. Everything they do, they don't even watch TV anymore. They watch everything online, movies online. If they have to catch up on any news, they do it online. That's our life, really. It's online. It's digital now. So to act like we're idiots for having relationships with people, or like for you, for example, I talked to you how long ago now? Like probably 2 hours ago, right? First time I ever heard your voice, knew what your name was, even though I had trouble like
Yeah,
getting,
yeah,
getting
it's
my
all
head
good.
around it.
But
Yeah,
it's a lot of people that call me Juan G like for short, but they don't really
yeah, but
say G's
I
like that. But
I was thinking of another name that got me confused. But I wouldn't come over here if I didn't feel like I connected with you online. Do you know what I mean? Like There's
Right.
so many people I've met. I would never come over to their lives. I would never come over to deal with them any other way. But for you, there's something about you that made me think this is a cool guy. Even though I don't know him, I don't know what he looks like, I don't know how he does his day-to-day business, but there's something about you that I thought I want to fuck with you and see how you are. And this is online, and I might realize, okay, you ain't shit, or I might realize you're a great person. But that's something that we can experience day to day in reality, you know, real life,
Right.
or we can experience online. And that's I don't know how to explain it, but there's certain people that I don't fuck with, and there's certain people that I do. And you're one of those people that I'm thinking, okay, well, he seems like someone that I would want to see what he's about. I didn't know your channel. I didn't know what kind of. You might be a whole goddamn demon for all I know. I might go back in your channel and be like, oh shit, he's been putting out this kind of information. Oh
no,
yeah,
ho,
forget
ho,
that.
no.
Yeah, but I trust in my own instinct and just say, okay, well, let me see.
And that's why I try to make more of a chill vibe channel, because I could hang out. People want to come through and hang and talk about different subjects. Want to talk about their problems that's going on and everything. And I don't try to judge. And if it's craziness, don't bring it over here. If it's craziness, you know.
No. Hey, DMW. Sorry, I'm just looking in the chat. Salute, Panther, Elijah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I think most people want like a safe place where they can just talk. You know, just talk. Like, especially like during this whole time we've been in this COVID lockdown, and we haven't really been able to talk to people, be around certain people. Like, especially for me in the UK. Like, being online has been like a gateway to like reach out to people and have conversations when we really couldn't do that in real life. You know, it's been like a lifeline for somebody like me. And that's probably the reason why I've got into so much trouble out here, because if it wasn't for that, no one would have ever known who I was. No one would ever have seen me. I wouldn't have really been. I'd just be in the chat like, hey, peace. You know what I mean? Like, just doing the minimum. I wouldn't want to be out there. But I've felt like the last year of being in lockdown that I've just been invisible. Like, nobody even knows that I'm here. I moved into a new city like a year and a half ago. I'm nothing, you know? So yeah, there's certain situations for me personally that I feel like the reason why I've maybe turned to the net or the web for comfort. I don't know what else to call it. Like, do you know what I mean? But maybe I'm not alone. Maybe there's other people that have done this too. But I just know it has helped me through a lot of situations, and
right.
it's caused a lot of shit.
No, I was reading the
you
chat.
laughing
Elijah talking about where the sound at, with the music. Damn, my fault. I ain't know y'all wanted some music
Oh,
or
is that what
shit.
you do over here? Do you play music?
Yeah, I just need to put some music
Oh,
on and all
really?
that.
Okay, play some music then. Hey,
Hold on.
we're gonna do a
Let
little
me.
dance. But if I dance 1Gs, you have to dance with me.
Damn, I gotta dance with you. Damn.
Well, virtually. We'll dance virtually.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I got you. Hold on.
Oh, you're over here again, CIO. Who the hell are you? And how do you get to write in the chat? How do people get to write in the chat actually when they're not on the stream? I've always wondered that.
I usually do it through my phone.
But how do they get in the private chat if they're not on the stream? I thought you had to be on the stream to be on the private chat.
Yeah, hold on. Oh shit, hold on.
He's in the back, maybe?
Yeah, they was in the back.
Oh,
Joey, what's good?
okay.
What's good?
Let them on then. DM Serpent, CIO.
What's up with y'all?
What's
What
good?
up?
Yeah, what's good?
Up?
What's good, family? How y'all doing?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
You troublemaker. What do you
What's
want?
going on? What's going on? Good morning. Good morning. What's popping with y'all, man?
Good morning.
Man, nothing much. Y'all had us in the back chat, starving,
I
man.
know. I
Yeah.
was thinking to myself, how is he writing in the back chat if he's not even on here? I'm like, has he been in the back the whole time? Oh,
Of course, he pulled a
must have had
cane
you
on me.
locked out. Oh, really?
He pulled a cane on me.
Why? You a troublemaker? What happened?
Nah, I was actually trying to make my first introduction to Kane till he fell asleep on me.
Yeah, he's a sleepy old guy. Yeah.
That was like my first live stream I got to catch of him.
Okay, you can introduce yourself to me. Go on.
Well, you could call me CIO. Originally, I put that down for cut it off. I don't know if you guys remember when that damn alarm was going on.
Yeah.
So I was just coming on here on just some chill shit. You feel me?
Most definitely,
you're a
definitely,
quick thinker.
man.
I like that. Okay.
Thanks for coming over, man. Most definitely, yeah, man. Showing love.
Thanks for welcoming me.
Okay. And who's this serpent?
Joey.
What's good, everybody? How you doing, Kat? And
Hey.
What's up, Joey?
I'm just here to show love to my brother 1G's. It's my first time going as a live.
Yeah.
A pretty phrase can do that.
That's my co-host, on my channel. So.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
okay, you guys know each other?
Knocking out. Yeah.
Yeah, we know each other.
His voice sounds familiar. Yeah?
Yeah, Kat, I met you on Kane the God channel.
Oh,
this is my second time. This
is
my second time talking to you because we ain't talking.
Oh my gosh. I thought your voice. Do you know what? I can't even lie. That whole stream, I
you're
got
good.
pretty wasted. Yeah.
No, you're good. I'm not mad at you. Listen, I forgive you. You're cool. I don't think you bothered me or anything like that. So I'm cool.
Oh, it's
you're
nice
cool
to
with
meet
me.
you again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember you. You're cute. Yeah, we were talking about Africa, I think.
Yeah, we was talking about the country Sudan that you was asking me. Kemetic, when I was asking you, like, hey, like, I was telling you I haven't been in Africa, but I always want to go to Egypt, and you was like, oh, you want to go there? So do you know the difference between Kemetic and Egypt? And I'm like, yeah, and you was like, okay, so what's the difference? And I was like, the country Sudan. And you was like, oh, yeah.
I remember now. It's coming back to me. We're talking about Kush and like Kush in the Bible that is not Ethiopia. And now, I remember I was saying that I was about to have a debate about Kush and what is Kush. Yeah. I remember you. Oh my God, you were so cute. Yeah, I remember that. Surprisingly, that guy has not come back to me. It was so weird. Like the next day, there was a whole debate about it on the Dagger Squad about what was it? Selassie's King's List, and it was. And I know Garfield, but I know he didn't hear what I was saying. But I know Garfield, and it was just crazy that he put out a whole lecture about that and how the whole list was fake. But I know that you're really interested in that kind of stuff or the history and stuff like that.
I'm into it. I don't know. You got a book. I got a book called A Tree of Life by Ancient Kemetic book.
Yeah.
I don't know. You read it, but this is a book I read. But I'm into a lot of stuff like that. That's why I get my circle from.
And I would love to speak to people like you because I've, as somebody who identifies like a Commission person, like I want to hear different information and people like you who research it and have a lot of info to give out. So I'm 100%.
Yeah, definitely. We could do it on my channel one day. Me and you could talk about it if that's fine with you. Yeah. Because I don't talk about like 1G's know I'm doing. My brother wait, what's your name again, bro? On the bottle.
Yeah, CIO.
CIO. Cut that shit out. So yeah.
Exactly.
So y'all could come through. I talk about Tantra, Kundalini, and I talk about other things on my channel too. Besides about You know, I like
What's
to
your
keep.
channel? What's your
Yeah,
channel?
on my
say?
channel. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's your channel? Is it
What's my
just
channel? I'm gonna drop you guys the link. I'm gonna drop y'all the link.
yeah, put it in the back chat. Yeah, I would love to come over and support
All right.
you. Definitely.
What's good?
She was good.
Sheed, we here. Oh, we here.
Yeah, we here.
We here. Sheed, I see
Definitely
you all the time.
here.
I've never heard your voice before. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm always pulling up on a lot of channels. You know,
I
that's how I hit
know.
Kane. I hit Kane up, man. You know, I got his number. I hollered at him. Kane was like he tapped out, man.
Okay, that's cool. But I always see Sheed on all the channels as well. I'm like,
You had to call that man.
Yeah, he said he just gonna let it rock out to it. You know what I'm saying? Just cut off on his own.
Oh no, we'll lose the whole stream.
No, it won't. It just cut off.
No, if
cap
it
it
goes
off.
over a certain amount of time, they won't even record it. They'll cut it off, and it'll just be.
Yeah, they'll
just
cap it off at a certain time.
They will. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah, Kane done it before like that, and then you know.
No, the last time I was on that one with Kane, it went on to like 20 hours or more.
Yeah, they. I mean, anything over, I think 11 to 12 hours. That's where they cap it off at.
To record it.
20 hours. Yeah. So what you'll have to do is take it and break it up, upload the 12, and then upload another 8 or so. You know, if you don't do it that way, you're not getting a full stream. So a lot of guys, they know how to do that the way you can get more views out that way.
Teach him your ways, dude. Did you put it in the back chat, your channel? Let me see. Yeah. But what's up, Sheed? What's going on?
Yeah, I try to put it in the back check, y'all. My bad, y'all. I mean, cut off everybody. But just look me up, Cat, and cut that shit out. My home.
Yeah, I think you told me it last time, but I was so drunk.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
No, he's good. It's Joey the Serpent. Just right, Joey the Serpent.
Okay, Joey the Serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Let me look it up now. Okay. Sorry, Sheed, what's going on with you, boo? We don't hear much from you these days. Hang on, Joey.
Over there. Boy, you gotta drop you some mods, man.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta do the mods.
Yeah, I know how to do it. I was just waiting until I had a certain amount of subscribers. I ain't want to do it when I had a little bit.
Oh no, bro! You should do the mods now, bro. Like,
yeah, you don't want to mod. You don't want to mod people up when you get a whole bunch of people. Like the biggest thing with Gold P, Gold P be showing me how to mod and everything real tough. Cause BGS I always tell people, don't get the wrench if you're not using it. That's why he don't really give wrenches out like that, because the wrenches are for people who's gonna control the trolls and their format, the way the channel runs. Because I know on BGS, he'll let you rock out and say anything.
That's true, yeah.
They'll be going at the people who own the panel, but they won't come up themselves. I'm like, face to face. Right. If you just making a general statement, I never snipe nobody for making a general statement saying people are suckers or this and that. But when you start naming, we hear you a sucker because you this and that, that's when I start sniping. I say, man, I'm gonna give you 30. Tell you don't come at the people on the panel. If you want to say something to them, get up there and say it. Don't be what is it, Twitter finger warriors?
Right.
Keyboard warriors.
Right. Keyboard warriors, yeah. But that's unfortunate. This is YouTube. That's the thing. People just
I got you subscribed. So
I just subscribed to you, Serpent. Yeah, that's what they want to do. They just want to act hard and say whatever they want to say behind the scenes, behind their little screen. But when it comes down to it, like, these are people that you cross paths with every day. Like these little dweeb ass losers that you would never give a second glance to, that want to chat all kinds of shit to you online.
Right. Like, hold on real quick. Yo, Sheed. When you add the mods, I'm trying to do it through my phone, right? So you gotta go all the way down where it say add moderator.
Yeah, so basically, because you can see on both sides. Because with me, when I click over, you got to do it from YouTube. You can't do it from the StreamYard side.
No, I'm doing it through my phone on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, you doing it from YouTube. Yeah, that's how you do it. Add
All
mod.
right.
And
Okay,
so
all right.
basically,
That's all I need to know.
when you, yeah. But yeah, when it comes down to a lot of these people like that, because I was on a panel yesterday and this guy was just yelling at this guy, and I'm like, dude, you don't even know this. He's like, come see me. I'm like, this guy stays in Cali, you stay in Texas. You think he's gonna fly all the way out there just for a fight, like early, bro? And
Wait,
then
so you telling me there's niggas out here beefing like that on the YouTube platform? Like,
bro, he cussed this guy so bad, and he was like, if I see you and if I this, and that's why I be talking about dudes and their feelings. That's why I be hitting it with that Maxwell. That I told her, I was like, dudes get in their feelings, man, get to yelling all on panels. And I tell dudes, I was like, look, because one guy he yelled at me on the panel, and I was gonna snap. Then I thought about it. I was like, dude, don't even know me. I just like, bruh, we'll never meet in person. So just get your bars off. Get
gee,
your
you
bars off.
always in people's panels, man. Like, don't you need a break from that?
Man, I do that to kind of promote my channel and to actually, support people. Other than that, I don't go on people panels that much like that too much. I'm starting to slow it down because, like I said, the whole mindset that I be trying to get people to get out of that women bashing mentality, because when it come down to it, if they see me over there being married for 15 years, having a good, successful relationship, they might not think that it's all that bad, And plus, you got to understand, if you got a whole bunch of guys around you that has this, kind of feelings towards females and feeling towards getting screwed over, and you never see the good, how can you actually say it's successful? You know. So time and time again, the more I pop up, the more people start looking at it from both sides. That's why I'm giving it from two perspectives, because even most of the guys that are in this space that's married, they be like, man, I'm not going on these panels. I'm not doing this because you can't help these guys. They're not gonna change. But then when you start putting that fire on the guys that's saying like ill stuff, that false intent, giving information that ain't true, like like the other day we was talking on a panel, and we asked the guy what's the longest relationship he's been in. He was like a year. And the guy was like, hold on, you telling people all this information how to be with a woman, and the longest relationship you've been in is a year? Like, it was a guy told me that, like, the longest relationship, he's 32 years old, and the longest relationship he's been in with a woman is like 6 or 8 months. I
Wow.
told him,
Oh god.
and he's 32 now. I told him,
Wow.
I said, cut the computer off, cut off the light, and go to bed. Because you're not qualified to give no information. Go to bed now. And everybody was crying. I'm like, dude, like, that doesn't work. Like, you don't, like, you can't even go to a job with 2 days on. Like, hey man, I wouldn't touch them wires like that if I was you. How long you been working here? 2 days. What does that happen?
Shaking my head.
It's really crazy. Was that she? Was that you that was talking? Sorry, I was like,
Yeah, that was me.
yeah, and
Yeah.
it's really crazy. Oh, sorry. Oh, gosh, I've got my kids all over me right now. But that's really crazy. That's the thing. A lot of men who go through like what they feel like is one traumatic experience, or an experience that's, no matter how young they are or what little experience they have, they really feel like they really have the gall to come on YouTube and spread that amongst like the wider population. It's like, hello, there's men out here who've had multiple relationships that haven't worked out. What makes you think your experience is any more valid than anyone else's, But a lot of these men are so angry, especially in this generation, where they feel like they can turn to the internet to air their nonsense out there, and it becomes, exposed to a lot more people. Whereas before, when we were younger, when we were in our 20s and we had bad relationships or we went through certain things, we didn't have a whole audience to air out to and for people to pat us on our back and say, oh, it's okay, you'll be all right, or he was a piece of shit, or blah, 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 blah. No, we just have to dust ourselves off and get on with it, you know? It's like everyone wants this kind of, I don't know, like a medal for like, this like...
Everybody wants a participation trophy.
Yeah, and it's like, it's weird.
Like we all got problems.
I call it the struggle bun. You got a guy who's on here that's been hurt, and another guy, he might not even been hurt similar, but the point of it is he has this ill will towards like the way he's been treated, and the other guy too. So it's like a struggle bond. Like, man, you had done wrong to you, I done wrong. Like stepbrothers. Did we become best friends? Yep. Now we going on panels, talking junk about people, talking junk about women. But when it comes down to it, it's like, dude, there's several guys who've been through this stuff before and they got through it. Now, you know, I understand that, you know, because there's some guys that got some ill will put on them, and I feel sorry for them. But for the ones who get mistreated, I always say, when did you know that she wasn't good for you? The time you met her, because the way she looked? Because most women, they'll show signs. You know, they might look good, but if you look past, that's why I tell them, if you get out your feelings and look past, you knew you weren't supposed to be with that chick in the first place. The chick probably, you know, told you ran up on her while she was trying to pay for gas, $5. You know, you putting $5 in the gas tank nowadays, you ain't going nowhere.
But is it a good thing or a bad thing? For example, like if you put that scenario out on Twitter, for example, oh, I ran up some guy at the gas station. He was kind of broke. He was so cute, but I don't know. He barely had $5 to put in his gas tank, but he's so fine. I don't know. Like, should I give it a go? You know, that kind of thing. This is where people like look towards the internet as if it's like their moral compass to say like, oh girl, he's cute. Look at him. Oh, okay. He might only have $5 to his name, but he might be on the up and up. You know, give him a chance. Like, that's that kind of bullshit that people will be saying online. Even though on paper, you know that this man or this woman ain't shit. But somehow, some way, people online can convince you that this guy is someone that you should look at twice because visually, like, he's a good-looking person or she's a good-looking woman. She's thick, she's this, or he's got the six-pack and the biceps or what have you, and they will convince you that you have to look beyond that, you know, in order. And
what's going on, hold on, wait, Kat. I love what you're saying, but listen, y'all, for the rest of y'all, I can't let y'all up because I only allowed to have 6. I'm updating my stuff today, so
okay. Oh, you on the 6 people max? Yeah, that's what happened to me when I first started, man. I was like in April, and then I finally upgraded like during those months. Yeah. I've upgraded around during the spring, and I said like I decided to do 10. I said why not? And ever since then, I've been started doing my content, probably doing panel streams. I learned how to structure them and schedule them now because I pick the days that I'm going to stream and things like that. And I saw you live in this morning. I said, wait a minute, you live this morning? I was like, whoa. Yeah.
Hey, sir, Obadiah.
What's going on? What's going on?
Good.
But yeah, I talked to L Nixon last night about this over at Rashawn's, and it was kind of like a good build, which I was talking about. A lot of people are addicted to it. It's like it's that dopamine. Like, you know, when they talk about their personal problems, I don't care if it's short or long relationships. It's that I know it's vitriol on both sides, but mainly the men, you know, they perpetuate this stuff. That's why you see a lot of women always attack them. And it's kind of funny. If you do content on women, what I've noticed over the years, they're going to respond different. And it's best not to talk about relationships because that's where the money is and bread and butter. The reason I don't talk about it because it doesn't bring any value. I mean, it's cool, but if you're like a real expert, they be out there writing books. I hate to say that. I'm sorry to say that, but it's just the truth. I mean, it's cool, but who wants to talk about that shit in 2021?
Most people don't talk about relationships
in general. Like most people, they don't really care. Like the ones I meet, they be laughing at this shit. Like when I used to work, they look down on it. I mean, it's cool, but naturally, you know, most people, it depends on how you was raised. Like if you saw how your family was raised and things like that, people do it differently. Now, communication is probably the problem. I think me and L Nixon talked about that too. And 95% is really your internal problems too, because that's something you got to work on. And that goes on both sides. But yeah, they don't want to talk about that. And the reason
about books. No one wants to read
and all
books
that,
about relationships. Like
and all that stuff.
1980s, like
all that shit.
Yeah.
But what I'm
cheesy.
saying,
we want real life situations. We want to connect with people that have similar situations that we've gone through.
that too.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like the external, like what people do wrong, they focus on too much the external. It's really internal. Your internal problems is what you deal with growing up as a child, whatever. And that's when you got to go back and say what I've done wrong and what you learned when you was younger. And I think me and L Nixon covered that on Rashawn's channel. And I think he was just reacting to a live stream beginning of it. And then somewhere around the 4 hour, 5 hour, he came on the panel. He asked me why people like to be on panels. Well, 95% of the time, a lot of people are entertainment. That's the problem. And you cannot teach them anything because they usually love that addiction because they get on here and brag about their little personal lives or whatever. And that's a big no. That's a big no.
Like if you're dealing with people who've gone through certain traumas or dysfunctional family situations when they're younger, at some point I feel like as a child you kind of snap out of that. When you get exposed to how adults or grown people interact with each other, I feel like that spell in a way is kind of broken as much as it can be. But at the same, I understand what you're saying. It's like they don't think as much in that childlike state, but the people around them, especially if they're telling them that what they experienced when they were younger, oh, don't worry about that, it didn't really matter, that's not gonna, it's not gonna bear anything in your life, suck it up and just get on with it. That's unhelpful, and I feel like a lot of people have this attitude, like, button up, like, what are you crying for? You wouldn't care from when you were 6 to 30. Oh well, we all go through shit. Get
that's
shit
normal.
Together. They're so dismissive. When it comes to individuals like traumas, that it becomes a really painful thing to hear sometimes when you try and like listen to certain men on an individual basis. And you want to learn and you want to hear what they have to say. But I feel like they get shut down by a lot of these guys with like louder voices to tell them that what they're saying is not important.
A lot of it is ego when they do that. Every man is different, but the ones that have so much ego that's loud, he's got problems too, just as bad as that person. And it's kind of telling when I sit back and watch in the chat room and the panels when they act like that. I try to tell L Nixon, just observe, don't complain about it, just see why they're like that. And I saw this one kid, a fanatic over a Fresh and Fit. His name was 360 Blessing, and I didn't like what he said about what his mom thought about him. And he said I stand on it. He said a disrespectful Instagram comment, right? And then Abba tried to help the boy, right? Abba was trying to teach him that's what adult men ain't supposed to do. And you should apologize to him, but he didn't care because it's how he was brought up, and his mom didn't give a damn. He didn't have no father in the home, right? And he said it in his own words with conviction. He said, well, he said, my mom knows I'm crazy, and saying like that. I was like, whoa, bro. And then he tried to say, I stand on it. He said, I'm gonna have to protect Fresh and Fit. He was a fanatic, a fan that's in his head. I'm like, at his age, in his 20s, I understand. But when you're like my age and above, that's even bad. And I'll tell you that. And a lot of times you need therapy, you need help, and your internal problems. Search something positive versus the negative. Get offline and structure your shit, and don't blame no one else but yourself. You gotta look yourself in the mirror. That's what I do. I look at myself in the mirror every day if I'm trying to improve. But I ain't got time to scream with 40-year-olds my age above. You're supposed to know better. Now, when you're like 20 and 15, I get it. You're young. Your mind has to grow into that character. It takes time. But when you get to like my age, like 30 plus and above, you're supposed to know better by then, because the pressure's on you when you get older, because you won't be one of those dudes to be laughing.
We were talking about that. We touched on that a bit earlier, and Kane brought that up in the discussion we were having about that he can't listen to the elders completely, or he'll only take the elders that give him advice with a certain grain of salt, you know, like
Right,
you will,
right.
yeah. And it really struck me what he said, because I don't know, it's like, who are you supposed to listen to? Are you supposed to seek out men who are on your experience of what you've gone through, or can you go and just generally think that you're going to get support from a wide variety of men who have varying views? Do you know what I mean? Like, are you going to be pulled here and there, or should you go and seek that from somewhere
I look
else?
at that from a whole structure point, because that's like with me. I hang with a whole bunch of old guys, and I've all.
Yeah, I mean it's cool to hang with, but a lot of them. One thing I hate about them, they always think they right all the time. Now I hang with a few. Now BGS is fair because he's older, because I give him a pass because he's a boomer, even though he gets caught in his mistakes and he says the wrong stuff. And I'll say it like this: like, people my age, we understand. We grew up parents like that. My mom's around his age. She's born in 61. He's born 58. So that's the younger boomers. Now the older boomers, they the ones that's hard to reach. They ain't worried about what we got to say. He's offline now. If he's on the internet, someone's helping him with the computer. Now my dad's smart. He knows how to computer. He's unaudited and everything else, but he knows when they talk, they go back in time when they used to do in the real world. That's how they think. But the younger boomers like BGS that was in tech and pushed this forward on us and the younger generation, they know all the ills and wills of society, because they done seen it from the outside and in. And I kind of give them a certain respect. Now the ones is like 50 and 40, they supposed to know better. Now they can be a real asshole sometimes. I have my favorites in those ranges too. Like Arthur Newstyle, for example, he's like 50. He's cool. And then the ones it's like early 40s, they're decent. There's a few ones, but the rest of them, they should be assholes. Even mine too. I ain't gonna say mine is the best either, but it depends on what type of man you're dealing with. And the ones that's been in the military, some of them are respectful. Like the guy I talked to, what's his name, Justin Andre. He's about to turn 40 next month, but he has his family in line and he lives in Japan. He told me all the things about traveling. He said, look, man, like it's a little different than, in America. But if you go to those experiences, instead of thinking about sex, learn about the culture. See, I like talking to dudes like that. If you have like culture about you, I want to learn a lot about you versus
we were touching
anyone
on
else.
That a bit. On the earlier stream about different cultures and how men behave culturally towards each other and how they correct each other. And we were comparing that kind of towards, it was comparison between African cultures, mainly via like African American cultures, and how men, I was saying basically in African, not say all of Africa, but the cultures I know of, they are more open to correcting each other, whereas in African American cultures, it seems like there's this fear to correct each other without sounding like a simp or a weak or whatever label you want to call it.
Correction.
Correction is
correction is needed. In this space, I hate to say the newer version of the manosphere, I can't stand it. They're soft as hell. I remember back in 08 when Wacky and what's his name, Soul and Black created the first version of it. They deal with correction. When we was correcting certain brothers our age and above, we grew up in a 2-parent. You can tell the difference who's more structured, who's not on panels. And the ones that scream loud like 360, them guys falling fresh and fit, and over here, it's alarming, and it shows when you get older. And then I look at that, I said, thank God I didn't have no single parent home, because I don't know what I would have done. I'd have been crazy. I wouldn't be online. I'd be on the street somewhere. But like I said, I had cousins like that too. So I understand it's a dogmatic thing to look at, but you got to really understand it. They're programmed by design, and those people you can help, but the rest of them you just can't. You just got to leave them in the field and let them die. That's like all over the culture. They're going through the same thing, but not like American side. That's what they're trying to push. But there's certain countries do believe in marriage. Like I hate to say legalizing prostitution. Me and Justin Andre talked about that on an 8-hour stream. He said the reason it's working in those countries where he's from, they don't have to worry about divorces like that. Now we have a high divorce rate not because of the the women and men and women. It's the societal structures that we put in place. I'll say the elite white men and certain blacks and say, hey, let's give them feminism and things like that. But when I actually research and I'm like, yeah, some of that is our fault, but they'll never challenge the people that put that ideology there. See, white women didn't have that type of power. If you think people think they do, but they don't really have that power. That's why they always protesting over the years. And if you study different waves of it, and that's just the way it is, man. I mean, yeah, they have some power, but not power as you think, because we kind of the blame or the system. They always want to cry about what you call gynocracy and this and that. And I laugh when they say that, but they don't realize we have some power. I mean, we have some power to fix that if you think if rights are wrong.
And I think,
and they don't want to admit that. They don't want to admit that. Yeah, they don't want to admit that.
That's the thing. So, but I think black people, black men especially, they feel like they're powerless. Like,
yeah,
I feel like that's how they really feel. Like they have no power to do anything. And this is where a lot of this animosity comes from. Like,
yeah,
just saying what you were saying in terms, well, I could touch on the prostitution or the way the social construct of like relationships and culturally, we can touch on that later. But I feel like just on the base level, I feel like a lot of African American men feel like really just like they don't have any power. They feel like they're just, if they want to do anything, it's almost like they feel like they have to turn to the woman to get any validation of what they want to do or say. And this is the thing. This is why it's so strange to a lot of other cultures globally, because that's just not the way that we operate. So when we see a man who's really angry at a woman because he feels like he's lost his power, it's almost like, well, how did that happen, or how did you let that happen? Because for the vast majority of men in this world, they can't relate to what you're saying, you know, and most women can't relate. Yeah.
The reason they can't relate is because they never been through the actual, I hate to say this, the feminist culture. Like, I wouldn't say we created, but it was a combination of the other counterpart, the race of men did that. And I think we accepted. Here's the problem. I think they always refer back to the 70s stats. I get it, but over time, yeah, they make mistakes, but our women ain't really feminists. I think Kuda said this on the panel. Yeah, the reason they don't practice it because they're kind of be on the leash. They're kind of actually practicing a small version. I hate the word gynocracy. It's silly how they mention that. That goes for each race of women. If you really get technical about it,
I agree completely.
When you remove the word gynocracy, you have a power to defeat a gynocrat. But a feminist or a culture, I hate to say certain cultures they okay with, some ain't. Now America's kind of like our laws is so liberal. I hate to say that, and most countrymen told me that. Thanks to B just explaining that, he said you can't be conservative outside of these countries because they look at you as a liberal in your laws and things like that. And when he said that, I agree with him, because that's the only thing I agree with him on the politics part. And then in the countries you see in the South, like say like Southern USA, right? Yeah, they're conservative, right? But when they go outside of those countries in the States, and if you go to like places like France, England, where you from, and other cultures, they look at you like you're a liberal because you got the money, you have a liberal society, and you kind of like the patriarch with the media and things like that. Now, what Fasten told me, they manipulate some of his people too with the imaging, how they image us. That's true too, but the white man likes to play both sides. That's why I don't trust him on neither side of the Western hemisphere, and especially in this country too, because in America, because he perpetuates that shit. But the black man has the power to change his own me. The problem is a lot of it's ego. A lot of it is our internal selves, what we dealt with, the traumas. And then here's the thing, and it's ongoing. So we hate ourselves. We sabotage each other every time we try to do something right. Like myself and a few others trying to help them. They said, no. I'm going to do it my way. You know, it's the ego. And we teach that to our women too. And they react to it. See, if we ain't right, the women ain't gonna be right. That's how that works. And most men in society where you come from knows that. And the reason they're not on par, they're following us too much. And that's the problem. I blame media for that. And I blame certain men that's behind media and that giant. And that's why I try to tell people, you got to think before you rap. My dad said this in the car with me and we was talking. He said, you can use good information on the internet, but the other percent, it can be lies too. He said, people just abuse it. Yeah, they do. They abuse what they have. You know, it's just like books and everything else. That's why I try to be careful who I listen to. I try to talk to him in person. If he's really about that, if he ain't, I just like, all right, we're just gonna kill the conversation. But normally on panels, where I've noticed, I try not to scream and yell at people that I don't know, especially overseas, whatever. And I learn how they move out here. And I'm like, okay. And I told this to L. Nixon. I said, dude, just try to observe them and just sit back and listen to what they say. I mean, it's ridiculous at this point because they're turning things around for you. You know, you got politicians trying to help you, but not all of them can help you. But I'm just saying you got to do most of the work too.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, so we don't, like, I always, you know, how I was moving on these certain channels. It was almost like I wanted to give a perspective of somebody from the outside looking in, you know, say like what these women, how they perceive you, because the more and more I was paying attention to the way a lot of African American men were moving, it was disturbing to me. And that's like a year ago, right? So I was always like, I feel like a lot of Black women were afraid, or African American women were afraid to like speak up because they were always being shouted down, called names, disrespected. And I was like, wow, like what's going on here? Like, you guys are saying that you want to understand the dynamic here and you want to understand what's happening and the woman's perspective, you know, versus the male perspective as in dealing with African American culture. But every time an African woman came along to say, this is how I feel and this is what I feel like is happening, and as soon as she mentioned something that was negative towards a Black man, she was just, oh, we don't want to hear that. Or she was just shut down, you know? And that's not fair. This is why a lot of Black women feel like they can't talk honestly in a Black man's space. And this is why a lot of the times they go over to these the female-only spaces, like the Cynthia G's, the Tasha K's, the Nylas and stuff, because they feel more protected over there. But they should feel protected speaking with you guys as well. You know, they should be able to air out their grievances in front of you guys and know that you're going to listen and take on board what they're saying. And that was always my issue. That's why when I came on, and I was like, why aren't you listening? They're telling you right now what they want you to hear, but you're shutting them down. And I was like, okay, well, let me come on and let me say. But when I say it, suddenly it's okay, right? But when they were hearing it from them, they were like, nah, you Black bitch, shut up. That's literally the energy that they were giving.
That's the vitriol.
And it was so sad to me. That's why I was like, do you know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't care if they call me every name under the sun. I'm going to stand up for Black women. I'm going to say whatever they want to say. And I will say it, because if I say it in my little pretty English voice, they might listen, you know? And they kind of did, but not really. But they just
want to... Wait. Let me ask this. So is these the same type of guys they be talking about? I hate the women. I hope they die and all this other crap.
Yeah, they say that to Sinji. They say that to Sinji and them, but to me, I don't even mention them at all. And I'll tell you a secret. See, when you mention their names, they want clout too. They're guilty as men. No, I'm serious. They do. I get their perspective, but 9 out of 10, it's just like I don't want to hear what they got to say because we may not agree on the certain things. Like, you know, I just keep it at that. You know.
No, they don't need clout from you guys. They have thousands of women.
I know, but they get clout for the stage. And the reason they do that, they know what they're doing, you know, because in American women, that's how they are.
You guys know what you're doing, but when is it going to be at the point where it's you guys are going to listen to each other? That's
we listen to each other, we criticize each other, but see what they do.
Here, not you specifically,
but
I'm saying like there's these women are bitches. They want to treat us this way.
I know what you're talking about.
You know,
they ain't gonna do that.
Women are over here. Like when is there gonna be like someone who's
they're not
gonna be in the middle ground? Yeah.
Hold on. Let Joey get in. I'm waiting with Joey got this.
I was gonna ask you a question between you, Kat and Sorrel. I was gonna ask you, like, don't y'all think this is childish and immature? To see,
Yeah,
like,
it
It's high
is.
school
It is.
shit.
It
it's
is.
high
It's high
school
school
shit, like,
shit. But I'm gonna break it down to you. Like a lot of times when you mention those women's names, yeah, I respect them, everything what they say. I just don't mess with their channel. I'm not a fan or anything. See, I come off as like a villain. Now they know who they respect, and they know I respect them too. And as long as I don't have no problems with them, I'm good. You know, because they can tell who's really a man on these panels or not. Now they'll say some things. That is true. I have to agree with. I agree with some of the things they said about the ones that be whining. And I said, yeah, it's probably the majority of the space I've seen. And when I came back, I'm like, they have some good fucking points. Now I've listened to a male content creator play their stuff and react to what they say. Now they have some decent points. I'm not saying they're bad, but here's the secret though. The reason she don't go after Platinum because Platinum knows Cynthia G. They was all cool at once upon a time. She used to be pro-black, whatever. You know, I don't know if that's true or not, but all I'm saying is she's decent. But her rhetoric and her followers, they don't think for themselves. That's a bad thing. Too. Same with the men. I've seen this in BGS all the time. Now, BGS's channel, if you notice, he's peaceful. When I've been on panels with him, like 14 or more times, but his followers do not study and do research. That's my issue with his people on the panelists. You know, shouts out to Charles and everybody else. They're decent, but the rest in the chat, it's just atrocious, man. And I see why Sinji and all of them respond. Me and Wacky don't even respond to her like that. And the reason we give them that respect is because we know what they're going to say. Now, they understand how we get down. The reason they don't want to get around a lot of men in spaces because they know how we're going to react and they know who's emotional, who's not emotional, and they push certain triggers to get us like that. But see, what we got to learn, we got to listen to ourselves and control our emotions and hear each other out. That goes for both too. But as men, it's kind of hard because especially if you're used to the fuckery too much. And I've noticed I learned to stay away and learn what they're saying. But now Nyla, I don't pay attention to that much either. I mean, they have their little circle, whatever. Now Taz has got in correct Cynthia G by certain things with Irene. I think Red Supreme mentioned him. He said, yeah, he's doing it for money too because he get those views from them. It's a combination of both. But when you talk about the manosphere in general, on both sides, women gonna take advantage of it and criticize. Your numbers go up. Now, they numbers go up if you talk about them. Now, I've noticed that too. And if you mention their name in the title, yeah, your views will go up. And I tell people all the time, I tell the men, if you talk about them probably 95% of the time, why you think they're going to respond? Why you think they're going to say the dusty word and this and that? And I understand what women are saying because they're looking at our, I would say, internal. I wouldn't say internal, but I'll say external. But externally, that's what they're looking at. Now, internally, if they actually read us, you'd be like, oh, he's got this type of problem. I know what to say to him on panels. But it's deep though. Yeah. Well, go ahead.
You're saying to me that Taz did this for money?
Yeah, like he knows
so
what he's done. Yeah, that's what he does. Like that's what he does. I know his content though.
No.
That's why I know his content. No. I'm telling you what he does. Now he attacks us because he's mad. He tries to fit in.
Slander him and say that him calling out Sarnetta on somebody else's stream actually and asking him
Irene.
why he didn't expose Mr. P for doing what he was doing.
Oh, talking about polite,
having that knowledge. Why is that make Taz like a clout chaser? Because he had the guts to say it, or what?
Yeah, he had the guts, but he's doing it for money or around those women. But see, not in the spirit, but in the spirit, I'm telling you.
This is what I don't like, Sir Obadiah. Okay, you guys want to say men are doing this for money, men are doing this for clout. We had that whole shit on Morris TV the other day about people, talking about their money and how much they've made in certain situations and certain spaces. So you might want to go back and watch that, okay? So don't tell me.
I don't watch their content like that. I don't care. I know what Taz does from his trolls. That's why I study him very well. But see, he's a troll himself.
You should.
But I'm just saying. But he uses clout for the space.
You don't. What do you mean? He's been.
Yeah, he does it like Obsidian and stuff like that. Yeah, I ain't saying he got kicked out, but but he just couldn't fit in. He's trying to fit in.
Do you know who he is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
He is.
Yes, he's a troll. He's a doxer. He's a doxer.
And he's married to one of the biggest.
It don't matter. He's a doxer. Everybody knows he's a doxer. Nobody fucks with him like that.
Like,
I don't even make content on him like that. I know who he's cool with.
No, he called out Sarnetta straight.
Yeah, he called us Sarnetta. That's what they do. They expose each other. I used to be a part of that so-called conscious community back in the day. Yeah, and Sarnetta know who I am. He don't like my ass.
Like you, he stood up and addressed him to his face. Yeah. Listen, you're a lying bitch. You had hold of this information, right? And you didn't release this information. You let this man go on to do whatever he did. That's what Taz did. How are you gonna try and throw him under the bus?
No, I ain't. I know what Taz did. He exposed. He did the right thing. I'm just saying,
so
like,
why is that now turned into? This is what. This is what I was talking about earlier, right? How these men want to throw other men under the bus when they're doing the right thing. So Taz did the right thing by addressing sexual abuse, okay, and brought it to the closest person, one of the people who said out of their own goddamn mouth that he knew or he had evidence of this man doing the same thing to other females, right? Now, he addressed that guy. Why did you not expose that man, right? A couple of years ago for what he was doing.
Everybody knew about what Polite was doing. It's he ain't the only one. He ain't the only one.
So they knew the whole time what he was doing?
Yeah. See, DS1, but DS1 exposed that on his live stream, and he used to be in the content community. That's why they kicked him out, because he never liked Polite. But I'm just saying, like this, Taz is doing something that we've already done. You know, he's just exposing on the light, so it ain't nothing new.
Dare you say he's doing it for money and fame?
I ain't saying like that, but his content is based off that.
Doing it for the good of black people, and you're doing it for the good of black women. When are you doing it at the point of black children, or does that come with the label of being a clout chaser or money maker? When does that happen? I want to know. Tell me.
His whole content is based off that. That's why I don't mess with him like that. I'm just saying, I observe.
Same or a money maker. When does that happen? Because if this was a white woman,
it happens all the time.
Oh my god! If this was a white woman, I bet Sir Obadiah would be like, "Yeah, stick over that white bitch." Yeah.
No. It'd be the opposite. Trust me. No, it wouldn't. You don't know me like that. Because if it was, I said the same thing, and she wouldn't have cared, and I'd have been blocked. It wouldn't have cared.
People have a problem with that. Don't do that for the black woman. Don't do that for the black child. Do that for everyone else. There you go
with the Spanish with children.
No,
right, go
what
ahead.
are you saying?
Go ahead.
What are you saying?
No, go ahead. I didn't say nothing about no children, no women. I'm talking about as men, because he always attacked us vigorously.
In this situation, I don't give a fuck what he did a year ago, 2 years ago. We know he already put out his criminal record the other day, right?
I don't care about his criminal record. I'm talking about his reputation online.
He served alcohol to No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He beat strong women. He's a woman beater. Stop it. He's a woman beater. He's been exposed online.
You who try and protect these weirdos, watch.
He ain't protecting shit.
But you're not protecting shit.
I'm protecting myself. It ain't about protecting no community. We ain't trying to be no community leaders over here. Like we got a bunch of rugged individuals on all sides. I'm just saying, like, who's protecting who? What community? What community?
You brought up his name for what?
What community?
Brought up his
I don't believe in no community. It's being burned right now. What community? A community is a concept.
You're a whole white boy living in suburban fucking Atlanta.
It's a concept. He's saving something that ain't gonna work in years, man.
Okay, love. Yeah.
Like that's just what it is. Like I don't subscribe to that B1 bullshit. That's they shit.
I'm a a whole sellout.
That's that whole pro black shit. I grew out of that shit. Like I've seen that in the conscious community. Like who cares, man? Like he's saying the same shit that Sinet is saying, even though he exposed him, which is a great thing. But who cares what he does?
Like anymore, right? Yeah, crickets. Shut the hell up.
Ain't no crickets. I'm just telling it like it is. Who gives a fuck about a doxer?
Yeah, from a man who has a white girlfriend. Okay.
I don't have a white girlfriend.
Please.
All right, let me say this. Why we always gotta be chasing white women? Why always gotta be over there?
See. Tell me why. She just said it. That's ad hominem. But see, I didn't say nothing. See, I'm not in no relationship. See, this is why I'm not responding. See,
right.
Right. A foreigner trying to tell me what my life is. All right, cool.
No sellout,
See.
Motherfucker.
The last time we was on the panel, I laughed at you. You got mad over Cooties and you didn't came back. Crickets.
Go and suck up your white woman's ass. Yeah, be the sellout that you are.
Are you on your Jack Daniels again?
You're talking your shit, acting like you care about.
Are you on your Jack Daniels again?
No, I'm on your ass. I'm on your
Are you
ass.
on your Jack Daniels again?
White.
Are you on your Jack Daniels again?
On your booty cheeks, okay?
Are you on your Jack Daniels again?
Darling, don't fall.
Are you on your Jack Daniels again? Are you drunk again, cat?
And I didn't want to expose your ass, but you know, a couple of made me do it. All right? So sit your white somewhere and shut yeah, I can see the wet dog.
You probably drinking again. It's too early for that. Oh, it's probably afternoon over there. Okay, my fault.
But yeah.
You gonna make some hot tea and some Jack Daniels on it, mixed with some tea and honey.
What have you got to say? Is it
here we go?
The white woman's wet dog cooch time. Wake that wet dog up. Wake her up. Wake up, bitch.
La. She's drunk, y'all. I caught her.
Mr. Black. I'm for the black community.
Ooh, ain't no community. It's like, concept.
This epitome of these black men who come around here with their little sweet speech. Yeah. Oh, guys, listen to me. Yeah. All the while, he's got his head buried in some wet dog cooch.
She's on that again, y'all. See. Yeah. I ain't in no relationship. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because I know it ain't true. Because I'm laughing.
You want to laugh, but you haven't denied it.
It ain't true because I know it ain't true. It ain't true. Prove it.
I know it's
true.
Prove
it. Prove it. No, you don't know it's true because you're lying.
Oh, I know it's true. Deny it.
Prove it.
Deny it.
Prove it. I'm not in a relationship. Prove it. Tell me that you're drunk. Tell me that you're drunk. Yeah, tell me on your Jack Daniels. I caught you. Yeah, you're drinking. You're drinking. You're drinking. You're drinking.
Your fucking whole nose up some white.
You're drinking. You're drinking.
Praise the Lord. Yahweh Akkad.
Drinking. Yeah. You're drinking.
All right. Bye, bitch. That's what it sounds like.
All right. All jokes aside, we done here.
Yeah, we're done. But I know she's drinking though. She'll came up and say, "I'm drinking."
Okay.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Show us your woman. Go on, do it now.
Oh, here we come on, kid.
Here we go. Ain't nobody gonna show no woman. Hell.
Go on.
Ain't nobody no relationship. Stop it. Stop it. Do it. Look, see, she's trying to get y'all amped up. Don't fall for it.
Do it. No, and I know these bitches. I know them.
Oh, okay. Oh, she getting feisty. See, she missed us, you guys. Well.
Other women of other natures. I want you to understand that. But this bitch act like he's Mr. Holier than thou with the whole nose in some pink vagina. Pink vagina and fringes.
Oh man, I know. I can't believe what I'm hearing, man. This is funny. This is funny, bro.
The topic has changed so much.
I know it's been derailed. I
Such a
mean,
dirty-
it was good
I don't
until
like
she brought up
people.
that Doxer's
Man,
name.
we just did a whole 360 up in here, man.
Yeah,
For real. I forgot what I was gonna say so many times.
that's what happens, man. Like, you know, like if we have like a logical conversation, and I knew it's gonna go left. See, anytime when I get up here, it's always that rage, and I get it.
I don't even know how it happened. There was a lot of good things said though.
Yeah, I know,
No.
but it happens.
Your
But
own
sometimes when it gets derailed, it's like
over there. You're like a whole fucking man fan. We don't need any more man fans. Okay.
I'm not a fanatic. I'm a villain. I know you're drunk with that Jack Daniels. You can't do nothing about it. You don't like to be laughed at. The last time you was laughed at, you didn't come back for
What
months.
do you mean? You have nothing to
True,
say.
it's true. I've been
You have
on
nothing to
consistently on
say.
panels.
I left
You have
with
nothing
the
to
footnotes
say.
there.
You
I
have
said I
nothing to
was
say
out of
either,
here. Did I not
darling. You live in
announce that?
England.
Did I not announce that I was out? Did I?
All right, I have a serious
Yeah.
question. How long have you guys been
Yo,
on
let him ask his question. Hey, yo, cat,
with nothing to fucking say because
Yeah.
you're a whole
Go ahead with your question, bro.
fan,
Yeah,
greedy ass bitch. Go back, Platinums. Go back to Kudos. This bitch be sitting up there like a whole goddamn loser with nothing to contribute.
Oh,
Because he
stop.
just wanted to be seen like a goddamn pussy hole.
Stop it.
So
Stop
go
it.
back, be a fanboy, lick up on your white woman's whatever. Shut the hell up.
That is funny right there. All right.
I mean,
it is
look,
funny, because
look.
it's funny that you're sad and pathetic.
I'm not sad.
let's
I'm happy
move
than
along
anything.
from
Trust
this
me. I'm a lot happier than
weirdo,
anything.
fame
You're the one
hungry
sad.
bitch. Oh, I will drag what?
You the one sad, not me.
How am I sad?
Trust me. I'm far from sad. I was
How am I
sad
sad?
years
Hang on.
ago.
So I went on to Platinum's channel.
You be over there
After
95% of the
you
time,
were
but
up
you never
there
came back to Tudors,
licking
man. Not when I'm on a
balls
panel.
for years, and I got all the shine. So is that what made you
It
mad?
don't matter. I ain't
Is that
competing
what
with
made
you.
you mad, bitch?
No, it don't
Is
make
that
me
what
mad.
made you mad? That I
It
got
don't
more
make me
shine
mad.
than
You
They were
just like
giving me
everybody
all the
else. You
attention,
pick a
bitch.
number.
Is that what
Look,
made
Pick a
you
I'm just
number.
trying to get some context.
bitch?
I'm
Oh,
trying
go
to get
ahead,
some
bro.
context.
Go
made
ahead,
you
bro.
angry?
Just over
Because
talk. Go
polite-
ahead. Go
I
ahead.
just wanted to ask Juan G, how long he's been a YouTuber
listen, not
for?
polite, plat.
Well, I've been a
And
YouTuber
all
for
of
like
them gave
4
you more
months now.
attention than they
Okay.
did you,
4
sissy
months?
ass bitch.
Okay. Okay.
So you guys have all known each other for about like 4 months?
Oh, fuck
So-
you. Go and bury your head in
Yo,
that dog meat.
yo, cat.
Go
Come on,
and
man.
bury your head in some dog meat and get the fuck
I'm
out
about
of
to mute you, girl. I'm about to mute you. And chill
Well,
out.
Kat, state your exact problem with Sir.
Now
and then we'll go
discuss
from there.
the
Oh,
problem.
What's
he
your
seems to
exact
have a
problem?
problem with
Instead of going back and
me.
forth.
Without the
He
bashing
was
and the shaming.
jealous. He was
got
jealous. He was
Mhm.
jealous of me.
Ain't
That's what
jealous.
He
it
was jealous of what?
He was
Ain't
jealous
nobody
that I was
jealous.
getting the attention that he wanted
Stop.
Attention from who?
from the men.
The men where?
Wherever I went. He's here right now.
Okay, so you're mad at Sir
He's here
for
right
wanting
now.
attention from men.
Okay.
I'm just trying to
Let
get
me ask
everything
the
straight.
I
host.
share more
Let
videos
me
than
ask
anybody in
the
the
host.
space.
Let me
Stop
ask
it.
the
I'm
host.
contributing
When's the last
something.
time he was here? That Obadiah was here.
Months ago. I've been on Wanji's
but
panel
suddenly I'm
like
here
once.
and suddenly he props up. Isn't that funny? You thirsty ass bitch. Leave me alone. I don't like you. Stop running up behind my ass.
Oh shit.
I knew it was
Yes,
coming.
right.
I knew it was coming.
Okay, before I air your dusty ass out. All right.
I can't get that.
Leave
So-
me alone.
Oh, the bad guy. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know your whole fucking.
I'll let you
Funny.
have the fake W. The
You-
fake W.
You would never.
Damn, shit, a fake W
Never.
though. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a fake W. It's a fake W. I know it ain't gonna go nowhere because I'm just laughing right now, man. At this point.
Me everywhere
I mean, you don't even
Ain't
got to
nobody
do all
follow.
that. We can moderate this. I'm trying to get down to the root.
He's a whole weirdo. No, I'm gonna.
It's
leave now.
it's no
He's a whole
getting
goddamn
down to the
weirdo.
root. Like she
So,
does this all the
Obadiah,
time.
Go back to your foot videos. showing those little clown feet of yours. Okay, so
See, she be watching. See, now who is the fan? Now who is the fan? You're the fanatic, not me. See. I got you. Calling somebody. No, stop it. I ain't nobody following with you. Ain't nobody following you. Ain't nobody following you. Ain't nobody following. You be following us. You've been following us. Yeah,
that's crazy. Wait, so let me get this straight. So Sir be posting some feet pics. That's what she said.
No, it's just feet. Outside videos. Not talking my whole body.
Feet pics, bro. Ago when I thought
no.
Hey yo,
like, we're talking about 6 months
Come
ago.
on, man.
He doesn't show his face.
Look, I'm just trying to learn.
I show my face every once in a while. I haven't. What for you? For you?
That garbage.
For you?
You want to see his face, Cat? I mean, what's up with you?
I think I've seen it. I don't want to see
him
it again. I think I've seen him. Okay, go on. Let me see.
Hold on.
Nah. Hold up. Make a OnlyFans page.
If he does it, everyone.
And then post it there. Sir.
Hold on. I'm gonna shut it up. I'm gonna shut.
Oh, he needs to put some powder on.
He needs to put some powder on, like the English style. She's trying to tell me I need to powder my face like in England. Okay. I got you. Okay. He said, darling, you need to wear some tight clothes over there so I can look like Mr. KS, Mr. Purple Pill God. Okay. I got you. I know where your heart is.
Over there.
I knew she's gonna come with it, but see, she's mad at me. Last time we was on the panel, right, over at Coos, right, and she got upset. She got upset that I laughed at her, right, and we caught her with that Jack Daniels, right, and that's what triggered.
What do you mean? How would you?
No. I seen the replay, and you got mad. It was a certain tone you came, and I think, and yeah, and you didn't come back after that.
What?
Wait, so what happened? What made you laugh?
Well, she had the Jack Daniels one time. There was a stream right over Coos, right, and then she caught it. See, I know. See, I don't have to say nothing. Look, I know. See, I know the vitriol, but see, I laughed at it by accident. But see, I had to learn a lesson, and then she come at us. I'm like, it was funny.
Damn house. What do you mean? I don't understand.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to catch me up.
I can drink whatever the fuck I want.
I know you do.
Pussy, bitch.
Yo.
Damn, he gotta be all that.
Yo.
He gotta be all that.
Why my man's gotta be all that though? You know what I mean? Why you gotta be all that though? Why you gotta call him all that though?
She wants all the attention. I get it. But see, she's getting back at me because I laughed at her on the Kuda's panel, and that kind of pissed her off. That I learned a lesson too, because when you laugh at a woman's face like that, she'll come at you sideways. But hey, that's just how it is. But I have to learn to take the heat, and I did. I mean, especially on the panel though. But yeah, I forget. Kuda said something. There was a stream. He was talking to what you call it? Sexy Red, right? She used to be called Renaissance Chick. He had some type of stream, and then Bronzeberg, I think in the chat, he said, "What happened to you and Kat?" He mentioned. I said, "Well, you know how it is." But it's funny. But it's funny though. And then she had the she came on the panel, right? And call us all types of crazy names right now, but it's crazy. I've been through this before, so it ain't nothing new.
What woman that you want? What black woman? What woman?
I ain't mentioned no woman or nothing.
Stuck on the pink lips that you wiped up. Do that.
Oh,
don't worry about what
lips. Oh,
listen, no.
See, she drunk, y'all. Caught her.
What are you gonna tell me?
Drunk, y'all.
What are you gonna tell me?
Kat, you're not drunk. You're not drunk, right?
She's drunk.
Yes, she
is.
I don't think she's drunk, bro.
Yes, she is. Trust me. The reason she coming at me like that, bro, I'm telling you, she's did this before. This ain't nothing new. It's a tactic. I studied this shit.
You said it's a tactic.
Yeah, it's a tactic. I mean, she does it all the time, man.
Shit. Do you understand that?
She said, I ain't putting up with your shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put up your shit.
Bullshit
Black
on
woman,
News Channel.
when you have your face
Let's
buried
continue.
in a white pussy every night.
Oh, you're funny, Cam.
I don't want to listen to a man who has his head buried in pink lips and fluff.
Oh, she's trying to get me back on the other panel. Okay, I like that. I like that.
Go
She's trying to
wherever
get
you
back
want. You just look like
Go
a
wherever you want.
weirdo donut. So, guy, I've seen you and your long
This I
lanky
seen
legs
you
and your little
like
frog feet, okay? Rugging around your dead garden.
See, now who's a fan? Now who's a fan be watching my shit? Stop. You ain't got no content. Stop.
I subscribed to your channel early on, and then I realized
I know.
and I was like,
You wait. You subscribe to him, but you called him a loser. Make it make sense.
Make it make sense. That's what I'm saying. She's a fan.
yeah,
She
I
watching.
subscribed to you because I thought you were cool, and then I was like, no, you're a loser.
Man, I've been streaming. Wanji's tell her I've been knocking out streams at the streams. I do both sides of it, and then I've done panel streams. I did a 8-hour stream talking about shit, man.
And your dusty garden anymore?
Well, what's wrong with the garden?
Yeah.
I mean, at least I'm growing shit.
Guys, search his name.
She says it's a dusty garden, and see, she knows every detail, huh? You see somebody from another country trying to expose you.
Dusty feet.
That's crazy. What's that in the back of the kitchen? Like, are you gonna cook something or what?
What do you want to say?
No, it's the decorations. Say no.
Pull that major look.
She's like, I made you look. She said, you can't even last in my kitchen. You got to wear tighter clothes. Okay, I got you.
Oh, my clothes are.
No, I ain't talking about your clothes. You try to tell me wear better clothing. Okay, try to say you can't dress like American over here.
Your clothing is tight enough. Those skinny jeans that you have on.
Skinny jeans, man, they regular fit. Those are not jeans, by the way. Those are khakis, but good try though.
You're like 30. I'm 40, and I look good as fuck, bitch. So what you got to say about that?
I mean, you look great for your age. I ain't tripping off of that. And
you want to talk about my kitchen? What do you mean? My garden?
It looks nice. I mean, are you gonna cook? Look at your friend. Oh.
My blue stuff and my beautiful. Are you crazy? Who are you talking to? Who the fuck?
It's a boy or a girl?
That's a girl. Who you?
Oh. I bet she's feisty too.
Oh. Let me show. Go girl. Oh yeah, bitch. What have you got to say now?
What's the bitch's name?
No, you're the bitch.
I just saw the door. I had to walk through it. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Let me stop. I ain't trying to get amped up over here. It's funny though. I mean, this is a great man. Wanji, this is a good stream, man. Because I ain't never been this little entertained like that, man. Like, I mean, this is my second time being on your panel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean,
this is what I do. You should know that, right?
This is my first.
I know you do this all the time. We get it. You do that to everybody. See, I get it. You know, because I ain't tripping. The reason I'm laughing, I'm not surprised. You haven't changed a bit, but see in the chat, you was quiet. You like, are you gonna say anything? As soon as I get on the panel, I was like, oh shit. But see, I knew she was gonna come from my head because she's upset for that Cuda panel. Last I tried to tell y'all, man. Watch that old stream.
Y'all was having cool dialogue.
Yeah, we was, and it went left. We had to get our little I hate to say our little feelings out. Yeah, you know, I kind of nudged it a little bit. I can be a little petty. I admit I'm petty. I'll tell you that right now. I don't care. I don't do it enough. They try to say you need to do it more. I said, nah, not really.
I'm not gonna apologize.
But yeah,
be acting like a whole goddamn bitch. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Joey, what's going on, man?
Joey, what's going on, man?
Shit was good.
He said, "What's good?"
I'm just chilling, man. You know,
y'all know all this craziness going on, man.
Man, I don't know, man. I mean,
yeah,
Cat
but
cool with me, man.
yeah.
So, Daya know how I am. So
Yeah. Joey's cool. Yeah. We cool.
I know me,
And the
sir.
first,
Sir
and the first,
Daya, when we was on the Go P channel, we was just rocking.
yeah, we was just building. Like, I mean, he
Yeah.
said the age difference. I think he was 50, and I said I was like in my 30s, and then he was like in
Yeah,
his 20s.
you old enough to be my sibling.
Yeah.
And you was telling me about the sibling situation. You're like, yeah, I'm old enough to be sibling. Cause you said you have a, I think you said, and you have a sister around my age.
Around your age. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I'm just chilling, yo. I'm just chilling, you know.
No,
you know,
she's more milder than these women on panels and the other side. You know, she's more to herself. She's more of a nerd. Like
the women you.
But she can draw. She's an artist, though. She's an artist. She likes anime and things like that. You know, she knows
her
about
race? What's her race?
She's black. She's light skinned though.
Wait, who you talking about, sir? Oh, because I don't know these.
My sister. I was talking about my sister.
No. About your partner. Who's your partner?
Partner? I ain't got no partner. I'm out of a relationship for decades.
Yo,
I'm a wanderer right now.
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
You say your sister do some anime drawing? Like she does like anime drawing?
Yeah, she does a lot of drawing. She does a lot of sketches. I mean, she's really good. You know, that's.
Bro, I'm looking for somebody who can sketch though. Like I'm like trying to get somebody to pay to do this certain sketch for me though. So, put me on game if your sister know how to draw and everything, and I'll pay her though to draw something for me.
Yeah, that's what's up. But she does other things besides the drawing. And I mean, I don't know what she wants to do, but she'll figure it out. But if I come around and like, I'll vouch for her, things like that. But she stays to herself. She's not the outgoing type. She's more to herself. So I usually was outgoing later on, but that's what happened to me. So that's my whole story.
I mean, do you draw though?
The guy said he wants your sister's information so she can do a job for him. Why is that so difficult? Public information. Fucking hell, man. You see this guy?
Yeah, let me be quiet.
Oh, shit.
See, she's on one, but see, I knew
you out of pocket.
She's gonna hit me with that bottle. Cat's gonna hit me with that bottle. She said, "Sir, you better stop with your bullshit. I'm gonna hit you with that Jack Daniels. Wherever that bottle you gonna hit." She's coming from my head, y'all. But I'm good. I'm okay with it. But see, it don't bother me.
I'm very adventurous.
Better, man. Like, what is it gonna? Do you know what? Okay, let me say this. And I know a lot of you are like, oh, his cat, she's loudmouth bitch. She's from the UK. She don't get it. But I see it. I see what these women be talking about. And when are you guys gonna listen? That's what I want to know. Because you seem to want to ignore what the women are saying and disregard it.
Wait. What you mean you? I don't even be in these panels like that. Like, no, hold up. No. Let me say this, man. You ain't about to put all of us in this bullshit.
Yeah, I'm glad you interjected.
I don't even be on these panels like this. I don't even do that.
I never said all of you. I said some of you.
Let her finish. I want to hear this.
All right, go. You got it, Kay.
But why don't you guys go and listen to what these women are saying? Like American black women, like be saying about you guys. Why don't you guys go and do that?
What they be saying, Kat?
They be saying all types of stuff. They say a lot of stuff, but we get it.
It's for you.
Yeah, we know what they be saying, but but you know how it's gonna go down. Like we ain't gonna see eye to eye, and I get it.
Okay, so if that's the case, if you don't see things eye to eye, you're not on the same page. So how do you rectify that?
Well, that's gonna take now both of us got to sit down. Now our egos is so high. Now the ones that have the problems, like I told you, I said earlier in the stream, I said they are too far gone. It's like you can't really reason with them. I can't even reason with them. But I'm just saying. But to rectify the situation, you're just gonna have to have peace.
Wait, she disagrees. She disagrees.
Yeah, of course she's gonna disagree. But I'm just saying you can't rectify the ones that's messed up.
They're trying to talk to you. You can't. That attitude. They're too far gone. That kind of language. That's where no conversation can happen. They're too far gone. You can't speak to these bitches. They're They're lost in the sauce. They've been taken by the white man. That is where women just shut down. They don't want to hear what you're saying. Like, why don't
See
you just
that right there?
come
You
in
just
like
said
with
that's
like some
language too.
kind of
We can say that
no,
too,
but
but
you
I'm
were
just saying
saying
for the
earlier,
men too.
like you're humble, right?
Mhm.
You were saying that, right? Okay,
Yeah,
well,
but I'm
how
just
about
saying,
the
but I'm
women
just
with
saying like,
some
but I'm just saying
humility?
like the
Like,
men that you're talking about, like to rectify the situation, the
I
ones
don't
that's far
care.
gone.
Oh
It's
my
like
God, I don't want to talk.
you
Like,
know they ain't gonna see eye to eye.
like
Like
Manjeet
now
was
you
saying,
saying
I'm
ain't
not
us, right?
talking to all of them. I'm not talking to all of them. I'm talking about men like you and the
Oh, me
others
to
who come on
rectify the
panels.
situation. Oh, they ain't gonna listen to
Yeah,
me. They ain't gonna
who
listen to me.
actually
That's a wrap,
care.
yo.
Yeah,
It's a wrap.
whether they come on to air their grievances, they
Uh-huh.
care. Ultimately, they
Okay,
care.
let
When
me think.
they want to
They
come on
care
and
in their
express
way, though.
negativity, they care at the end of the day.
Okay,
Address
let me
these kind of men.
let
Engage with
me
them. Do you know
okay.
what I mean? Don't worry
Yeah.
about the other
Okay.
ones.
Hold on,
Okay.
yo. I'll be
Okay.
back. Give me a minute.
Hold on. Sexy Red. She came on my panel once, right? And I did a stream with her, and she said the same thing you said. And I told her, you know, we understand, but the problem is, it's the men ourselves. Like we dealing with another counterpart man, because before we ever get right, we got to work ourselves. Like I said earlier, internally, we gotta before we ever get to that place, we got to fix ourselves first. Now, me, I'm fine. You know, I'm trying to help them as a day at a time, you know, and I try to tell them you can't force it on people if they don't want to be helped. So, and I understand now I can communicate if you have grievances. I'll listen for like probably 15 minutes to an hour. I've done that before on long panels with on Kudos panel with different females, and they have the same grievances you have. But it's just I'll give them the same answer. Like, yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do to build with us now? Like Bronzebird said, like in their way, yeah, it's true, but it's okay to listen to them for like, you know, just hear them out, you know, trying to see where they're going with it, you know. And I understand, you know, I understand, but a lot of times it's like I said, it's the ego, you know.
I
A
mean,
lot of times we ain't gonna see eye to eye. It's
Can
like
I
it
interrupt
wasn't.
this bullshit right now, please?
But
For
you
1
coming with a
second.
negative
Because
premise. So
yeah,
you
who's
see, Cat.
that?
See, hold on, Cat. See what you
Bronzebird.
just did. You see what you did? Why? When he's expressing his mind, and you say it in a respectful manner, automatically you say bullshit.
It
See what I
was
mean?
negative what he was saying.
So what you're doing in response to that is negative as well, Cat.
But he was being negative.
Okay, that's your opinion, but you
That's
still came
my
at it in a negative
reaction.
view.
Exactly. And as a woman, the
So
only
how does that
woman
work?
on this panel, how about you listen to me?
Wait, hold
And to
on.
be
So,
honest, I
Cat,
don't even think she's the worst. It'd be
no,
women
it's
who be,
cool. I
you know.
Yeah,
appreciate
but they don't
Cat.
want to listen
But
to
he's
me,
right.
right?
Wait, but then this is what I'm saying, Kat. We're appreciating your opinion just like you should be appreciating his. Automatically, you said
I
it's
did.
bullshit.
I
Hold
listened.
on, you said it was bullshit and it was negative without even trying to actually hear what he was trying to say. You
I
automatically
mean,
wanted to
Bronzebird, it's
respond in a
okay.
negative way.
She's gonna be like that, and I
So,
respect that. You
nah,
know,
I mean,
go
I
ahead.
get it, but you have to understand eye for eye, tooth for tooth. That's just a
No,
law.
I didn't.
And that is the little thing, but it
that
starts with the little things.
No, that's unfair. I listened to what he said.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying, basically, essentially, like, Black women are not heard. They want to make certain decisions. That's all on them. Like, as if that, like, the Black man is not any part of the nonsense. I don't like that, and I'm not going to accept that. If you, okay, it's a collective. The Black woman is God. The Black man is God. That's how I see things, right?
Okay.
We can say that, right?
Okay.
As a collective, the Black woman, the Black man, if that is not functioning correctly, I don't care what any of you have to say. All the fucking excuses that come out, yes, I'm just saying, like, just to give you an idea where I come from.
Okay.
I don't want to hear the shit. I don't want to hear all this bullshit.
So what is not bullshit
So
to
when
you?
I come at you or Serbajai, it's not because I have anything personal against him. I just feel like you guys aren't listening to what your women are saying.
So, Kat,
Because
let me ask you this.
ultimately, she wants to be on par and she wants to be in power with you. That's what she wants.
So,
And
Kat,
you guys
let me
are
ask
like,
you this.
Sorry, go.
Let me ask you a question. So, what is not bullshit to you that you ever heard that us as Black men say about Black women?
The Black woman is the white man's she's his servant. The Black woman does
That's not bullshit.
the white man's job.
Wait, that's not bullshit
That's
to you?
kind of nonsense bullshit.
No.
That's
I'm saying what's
You
not
misunderstood his
bullshit to you.
question.
No, I'm saying you said it's bullshit, but I'm saying what is not bullshit that you heard
He's asking you
black
for
men
positive.
say about black women? What's not bullshit to you? What sounds correct
Oh,
that
what's
we've
not
ever
bullshit?
said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black women are ugly. They're masculine. They don't want to
She
listen to
missed
us.
the point again.
Wait a minute. That's
Hang
not
on,
bullshit? You agree
You're
with
not
that?
understanding
Negatives
him.
or positives? Which one? Make it fucking
Wait,
clear. Which
Kat,
one
I
do you
don't
want me
think
to say?
I don't.
You might have just word that
Kat,
different.
you're
I'm not understanding the question.
Okay, let me reword it. So you said that there's stuff that black men say that's bullshit about black women, right?
Right.
So now I'm asking you the opposite. What have you heard that black men say that is
Right,
not?
and I said the positives, right?
You said ugly. Wait, hold on. You said ugly.
I said
You said white man servant.
White
that
man
women
servant,
are ugly. You say
So
they're
that's a
not
positive
attractive.
thing to you? Is that a positive thing to you that we said about black women?
You don't say anything positive about black women.
So
Maybe
why you
that's
just
why
didn't
I'm
answer
confused.
that?
Going into the extremist side.
Tell me,
You going
Mr.
to-
Pro-Black woman.
You going to the extremist
I don't do
side.
that. But
Tell me
Kat,
what
we
you
was
say
getting
for
there. We was
black
getting
black
there.
women.
Here we go.
Hear me out, Kat.
Go
But
on.
listen.
Yeah.
So listen. This is what I asked you. You said
No,
we say
don't
no.
worry about
no,
what you
hold on.
asked me. Worry about the question and tell me now. What do black men say positive about black women?
I asked you that. You didn't answer
I'm
me.
asking you. I don't know.
Kat.
Wait, hold on.
We're gonna
Don't
have
try to
moderate.
remix the question, son.
You
You
can't
can't
put a
remix
question
the
on
question.
the-
Come on.
You
do
gonna
that.
Come
remix
on.
the
He
shit.
asked you the
I
question.
asked
You
her.
answer the
Yo, I
question.
heard Kat.
He'll
Oh,
reply.
you see that, right?
My brain
Yo,
isn't working.
Yeah.
your brain isn't working now because
I'm
I
used
asked
to
you
it.
that question.
Yes, please. Answer it for me.
So there's
See,
nothing you ever
you
heard
want
that's
me to
positive
answer
that
it?
come out of
Please
black
answer
men.
it. Please answer
Hey,
it for
Kat.
me. I'm gonna put that in your hands. Please answer it.
Hey, Kat.
I'm
But
a
listen.
poor weak woman.
I got
Go
you.
on.
I got you.
Yeah,
So,
go on.
so Kat, so you
Stop
can't.
it.
So Kat, you've
Somebody
never
give
heard.
a slice of
Hold
bread.
on.
waiting.
Kat,
I'm
so there's
waiting.
never. Hold on, listen. I'm gonna. Let me
I'm
just ask you one more thing.
waiting.
So you've never heard black men say anything positive about black women.
Lord, can you answer the question, please?
We need a
You didn't answer
slice of bread.
mine.
I said
Hi.
I don't know how to answer it. Please, can you answer it for me?
So you can't. tell
No,
me anything.
No.
Okay.
Nothing.
You've heard
Can
black
you
men
answer
call
it?
you attractive, right?
Can you answer it for me?
Hold on. Kat, you've heard black men call you attractive,
I
right?
don't care. Can you answer the question?
How you don't care?
Of course not.
If it's someone giving you a compliment, you're a black woman, so that means they saying something positive
great.
about black women.
I'm cute. Yeah, great. Okay.
They
I
said
love that.
no. That's not for me. I said they said that to you, right?
Okay, what else?
What else is there? They said
We're
the black
asking
woman
you.
is hot. I mean, like what else is there to go?
Oh, you hear this shit?
Wow.
What is shit,
You
yo?
hear this bullshit?
Yo,
No.
can't
Alright, well,
answer the
look,
question for
look.
nothing,
And
yo.
She can't answer that
She
question.
can't answer the question. She
Please.
want me to
Go on to
answer
a
the
new
question.
And
She can't.
everyone else,
She gonna ask
I'm
you the
This is
same
crazy,
question
yo.
you
Okay,
asked
you
her.
got
That's
take this
okay.
L.
you
You gotta
Yeah,
take
you
the L.
tell
Yeah, we're
Kat.
gonna have to hand that L
what
out.
fucking value I have.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm
She
sorry.
checking y'all. She's checking y'all. Look.
Trying to check us is not working, yo, because you didn't answer the question in the first place.
Did he answer the question before that? He
You
just
didn't even
said-
answer my question.
Did you answer the question that
Hold
you
on. Sir, Abadayu, you see how that shit
Yeah.
work, yo?
Guys,
Yeah,
am I being the
that's what
stupid
you do,
one?
man.
Oh,
Y'all
no,
gotta
yeah, dog.
understand.
Every she
Cat
get
is
all
trying to
loud.
mess with
She's
y'all.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, I know she is. She trying to say all that bullshit right now. They gonna sit up there and say we
Oh
saying
no,
bullshit.
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for
I'm
you.
waiting for you.
Oh, you waiting for me?
I want you to answer your own question. How about that?
Hold on. That makes no sense. So you hold on. So I asked you a question. You like, nah, answer your own question. What the fuck?
Yep.
Yo, that shit's backwards
Yeah.
as fuck, son. Yeah.
Well, you know how it goes. You know
You know how
it
it go.
Okay,
Hold up.
answer it.
Ask you a question, you deny it. Be like,
allow
answer your own
me
question.
I noticed something. She looks like her icon with her hair
That
parted.
backtrack is crazy, yo.
But you know when she has that avatar, right? Her hair looks the same as the icon. Like, she finally put it in that position. I said, okay, that's Cat now. That's her weapon.
Cat,
Okay.
all you gotta say is, I don't feel
Stop
like
it.
answering your question. That's all you gotta say. That's all you gotta say.
Man, I got a stronger
Yeah, I
question
know.
for her.
Bitch.
You
Like,
kind of changed the topic with your
She
question.
did. She
I got a
always
stronger
does.
question.
She ain't trying to hear. She ain't
do
gonna
I
answer
look
your
like
question,
my
CEO.
avatar?
Let's
Here.
see. Cat, listen.
I try to tell you she's drunk, y'all. Hey,
I'm not drunk.
she gonna hit me. She gonna hit me.
She gonna a little bit of rum in that tea.
She gonna hit me with that bottle. Go on, hit me with that bottle.
I'm not drunk.
I feel it from a mile away
little
from
bit of rum in
hit
that
me with
tea.
that bottle.
Sober, and that's what's so sad about it. Okay.
You put a little bit of rum in that tea,
But-
feeling nice.
Ah.
Put a little bit of rum in
you
that
might
tea.
not be drunk. You feeling good though.
She feeling good.
Yeah, you feeling
Okay,
extra good.
okay.
Yeah,
I'm
that's right.
about to say. I mean,
Feel happy sticking up that middle finger. Okay.
I don't think Sir's wrong.
Sick and tired of your rubbish. You know what I'm saying?
You're rubbish.
Fuck off.
Sticking all your rubbish. Fuck off, mate.
Yeah, that's what you. Fuck off, mate. Fuck off,
Oh
mate.
wow!
I'm not taking the piss, fam. I'm not the flats.
Yeah, you're fucking taking the piss.
The
yeah,
full-
Taking the piss, fam.
These guys are taking
Sick and tired of your rubbish.
You know what? When she showed that alcohol bottle, if she saw me in person, and I'm above 6 feet, but if she hit me with that bottle, and I know what was going on, I be laid down the street. I said, "Sir, what happened to you?" I said, "A woman hit me in the bottle." I was like, "Hit me with the bottle." The bottle. I was like,
the bottle. She hit you with the bottle.
Listen, the one thing you need to realize is it's like with the UK people, we're drunk pretty much all the time.
Shit, that's all now.
Sit right down, yo. Get the fuck out of here.
Let me stop.
Dog, like, can I have some too?
I won't leave. I won't leave it. I won't leave it alone. I won't leave it alone.
He said,
I won't
"Sit your
leave
ass
Cat
down."
Straight out the flats, fam.
The dog trying to tell her to sit down. She's trying to tell her.
See, you a liar. You
He
see
said,
that bottle?
"Put that bottle down now."
Son, you see, that's why you know Cat is full of shit, yo. You see that bottle? Got the
Yeah, I see it. She gonna hit us with head with it. She did that to us on Kuda's
Yeah.
panel, and I told you this, Bronzeberg. Like we said something. I think we said something to Sexy Red, right? And he was trying to about the woman. You know, it's like about the topic, right?
Yeah.
I think she got off the panel, and then I think Kat had her viewpoints right, and I heard her in the chat, right? She came on the chat, you know, try to tell Kuda like, look, you know, he tried to mute her and everything, you know, drop her down. I know you was there, right? And I'll never forget, you know, the same name call you heard early in the stream, right? And it's the same thing. It was some get back, right? And see, she said the same thing to me. He said, "You over here cheerleading like a little bitch, and that." And then Kuda was trying to say, "Hey," he said, "Hold on," and then he tried to mute her, whatever. I said, "Kuda's funny though. He be doing
Classic
that stuff."
Cat, yo. Classic Cat.
Yeah, but yeah, classic Cat. And that's when she went off on that stream. She had to get him back from that stream, the after stream with Platinum, right? And I didn't know that he told her to go to bed and whatever. And it's crazy. And he said, "Cat, are you drunk?" And he kept messing with her. He said, "Cat, are you drunk?" And she tried to tell him, no. And here's the thing, like the second time she got on the panel, she came at us, so it was some get back. It had to be some get back, and I say, all right, okay.
Yeah, Cat is famously known
yeah,
for saying, she was like,
but
"Stop
she had to
being a
get
little
a
pussy."
Yeah, and she had to get me back on this panel with my boy YG's, right? But see, she ain't seen me in a while. And I said, okay. And then I let her hurl her insults. I said, okay. I was having a big ass what you call it, with the war games with the wall. She kept throwing arrows at the arrows, and I kept dodging at the dodging. And doing spin moves at the spin moves. She tried to tell me, quit doing this spin move, quit talking about this guy, and then let's talk about here, and let's talk about the woman in the community. I said the community is nothing more than what you call it? What did I say? It's non-existent, man. Like most men just say fuck the community at this point, but I get it. But see, when I was younger, I used to be on that type of time, but I grew out of that.
We all did, bro. Like we all had that whole thing.
And I understand where she's coming from. She said, "What about the woman in y'all's community?" I said, "What about them? You know,
she don't like the answer that we give, so it don't matter." Because
but it's funny though. But I understand.
It's not funny.
But look, that's a perfect segue for the question I was going to ask.
That's your problem. Hang on.
Look, because she's talking about all these women, right, that want to have the conversation. I'm wondering where are these women, Kat?
I
Who
know,
you talking about?
they're in your
Like,
community. That's what the thing that I'm saying. They might not be online, but they're there in the community. Why is this funny? You think everybody lives online? You think everybody lives online?
Oh man,
there's not actually people out there on your street corners that you see, young girls that look
I'm in a
lonely,
mixed community.
these crackheads out here. These prostitutes work in the corner. You don't think that they come from trauma. Like that's what you guys are saying.
Yo, yeah. Listen. I'll say this, man.
Hang on, I'm gonna record that for later. Okay, go on.
She's I'm gonna
Alright.
record that for later.
Don't
Okay.
get angry while she's
So
sipping
I
on that
said-
Smirnoff.
I was
You
specifically
have
talking about
trauma
online.
to
I
all the
mean,
street corners and
Oh, online? No, they ain't
I was
here online.
specifically talking about
But-
online.
Yeah, online, offline is different. You know, I meet people all the
Okay.
time. So
Because
they ain't
in
here.
person,
offline
because
is
in
way
person I
different.
It's
have
different.
regular conversations, but this
Yeah.
shit is obviously evident online. So I was
Yeah,
hoping
yeah,
you
that's-
could
that's
refer
fine.
me
Hold
to
on,
this
you told me
magical
that
group of
people
women.
live their life online, but the fact that I told you that women who are hurt,
I didn't tell you people live their life
no,
online.
you, whoever the fuck you are, I'm not even looking who the fuck is talking. I just hear voices.
Yeah, you don't know who the fuck you talking to.
Okay,
Right?
Uh-oh.
all
I'm just saying.
that fact, like a bunch of fucking weirdo hyenas, yeah, cackling.
Hey, yo.
First of all, I'm a bird, so it's different, all right?
Problem.
I'm on my bear shit. You got the game fucked up. Ain't no hyenas
Hold
over
on,
here.
hold on.
Kitty cat.
No,
I
we
gotta-
won't do that.
Ain't no
Okay.
hyenas over
You're being
here.
a cat
Hold
that's
on.
purring too
No
much now.
hyenas. Here's what Cat wants to talk to. A Polish white man. There you go. Vintage.
There it is.
I'm Geralt.
That's your man's.
His girlfriend.
Is that your man?
That's your man's cat.
Yeah. And
That's your
you
man's cat.
introduced me to your cousin. Yeah, that white bitch. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
She wants the white man's.
Oh. What do I know?
I got my British guy.
Hello,
My British guy, my little
British
my
guy.
love here.
So I drink my
love here.
Smirnoff with my juice.
My
I had my
juice.
tea.
My tea.
Nah, you had
Some
Smirnoff
honey
with
in
that
the
shit. Stop
tea.
lying, cat.
My little rum tea.
Yo, wow.
Tea in my
man.
my rum.
She
Yo,
laughing.
wow.
She's full of it.
Sir Abadiah, stop being a little pussy.
Wait,
My little pussy, yo.
hang on.
Well, see, this is classic me right here, Bronzo. This is how you met me from the Brain Trust. That's my award
bro.
statue. Yeah, I used to be like that. That's
Yo.
gone. That's gone. Yeah.
Bro,
Now that's
Avatar
what-
game on fleek.
No,
Yeah, look at it. Look at me. I'm
Like a new
Ezio.
Avatar, bro. You see that?
Yeah, you see that? Yeah, I
My
conquered the
Ravens out here,
world.
dog. We out
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all
Let me go
big
back to the
flexing.
sky. Let me
Let me
go back
flex
to
these
the sky.
avatars real
Y'all
quick.
big flexing.
Every time I get on this stream, I'll be confused on what the fuck Cat is saying. This is my avatar right here. I'm confused as fuck you talking about. Then I get annoyed, so this shit comes up. I'm annoyed as fuck right now. But if you really speak some gems, Cat, you'll get
Cat
this one.
wants the dark statue. She wants to go back to the days with the Moors. Look, this is her thing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
That's right, Sir Abadiah.
Oh, she dropped the camera.
Ooh. Drop my tea.
It's time to show sober up. Yeah.
You said
Get you some
crumpets. I
crumpets.
didn't see that shit.
No black woman would ever want to deal with a coat hanger like you, okay?
Coat hanger.
Oh,
Coat hanger, yo.
What's a coat hanger, Cat?
What's the coat hanger, dog?
What's going on this morning?
All these elementary jokes.
Yo, that Smirnoff have her talking silly, man.
Crazy out here, bro.
Wait,
Yo,
wait.
chill with that Smirnoff, KK.
I thought men taking off a woman's coat and hanging it up was.
Yeah.
That's an
I
insult
thought
now?
that was a good thing.
Yo, Sir Abadiah, you a fucking coat hanger, bro.
That's crazy. Hey, men can't even be men no more, right?
That's how women talking
What does that
English.
mean?
He's a little coat hanger.
I swear to God, if I go to
See,
Kuda's
I'm
panel, I
trolling
see
right
one
now.
of you.
See, I'm in
Yeah.
my troll mode. You done got me in my troll mode, Cat. But see,
Yo.
you shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have
See
did
what-
that.
see
See,
what
I
that-
knew what you gonna do. What you
Yo,
gonna
sir,
do that?
tag
Yeah, I
team,
wasn't even
tag
trying
team,
to go
bro.
this route.
I'm gonna tag you.
I
Go
really
ahead.
wasn't.
Tag team. Yo, I swear, because if I go to Kuda's panel, I swear I'm gonna call a chick a fucking coat hanger, yo. It's a wrap. You
That's what
fucking
I'm gonna
coat
do.
hanger strap.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that one too.
I'm gonna
Coat
shout
hanger.
somebody out.
Dog.
I'm gonna shout out to
That
the
line
infamous
is
you
Cat.
coat hanger
I'm gonna
niggas?
tell a line.
Hanger.
It's just a little coat hanger.
Yo,
I'm gonna
that
say that
must
to
be-
Tudor
you're a
fam
little-
next time.
you're a little
Next
coat
time I talk
hanger.
to Tudor, I said, I talked to your boo, man. I talked to your boo on the 1G spot. He said, who's my boo? I said, infamous Cat. He said, oh, Cat. He said, yeah, love darling. Yeah,
You little darling, that's a coat hanger.
the coat hanger.
Yo, coat hanger.
Oh man.
Don't make me come up on cooler stream, son, because I'm a dead say that shit.
Yeah, I'll say that too. I mean, shouts out to, but I'm just saying, like, hey, if someone try to argue now, Red's funny. Red's funny. Shouts out to her. She be on one trolling, but I'm surprised she did well on Roger's panel. And BGS tried to mess with her though. Like it was so funny. I thought the conversation was gonna go left, right? And next thing you know, like she went good. It was about the FNF situation, and then he was messing with her and everything, and then Roger didn't want to hear what she had to say, right? And it was funny. Like she got them all laughing and whatever, but but Red's been on the road on panels though. Yeah, man. But she's funny though.
Whatever.
But the last time we was on the panel, I think we was reacting to Bernie Povich, man. It's crazy.
Because I don't want
About the magazine, and people was tripping about that magazine shit. But when they got on Kendra, shoot.
Oh, the Black Man
you kind of being rude.
Yeah, that was funny too.
You kind of being rude. You keep interrupting your boy.
He's not one.
Yeah. Stop being a coat hanger.
He just stop being a coat hanger. Look at her.
Be a coat hanger, a little coat hanger.
Fuck off.
Fuck off, you little coat
Take the
hanger.
piss, bro. Take the piss, bro.
It's the English middle finger for me.
Yeah.
Don't you stick up those English muffins at me.
I swear, if they had a holograph technology on this stream, she'll throw a ball straight at us and be like, bloop, bloop.
That shit would have hit me right in my beak.
Yeah, bow. See, I told y'all.
Man, Violet, yo.
Y'all can't tell me she's spicy. I try to tell y'all better leave her alone, man.
Man, that bottle ain't gonna hang with my coat hanger.
Bro,
Bro,
even if you say hello, she's gonna throw the bottle at you. She just don't like it. She's gonna throw you the shit. See what I mean? I got called a bitch out of nowhere.
Oh, the Sharpie.
You got the knife now? The butter knife.
The butter knife.
Are you gonna cut me with air?
The butter knife.
Are you gonna cut me with air?
I thought we were speaking English, but she said, no, you got to speak real English. You got to speak real English, madam.
English got that from us, Africans. We deal with blades. We don't deal with bullets. Bullets is white man shit. We deal with blades. Okay?
So I don't want to know. I don't want a demonstration.
We stab. That's African. I'm an African.
That's good. I hope that Smirnoff
That's
is nice.
how we deal. Okay?
What African country are you from?
Yeah, well, hey.
That's Sudan. She said
from?
Sudan. Last time I heard, she said Sudan on Kane's channel. I didn't know that.
Sudan and many times. Why is that?
Yeah, she said it many times. She said she's
Why? I'm from Sudan. Yes.
Okay.
We deal with
Sudanese. Yeah, Sudanese. Yeah.
What language they speak out there, Kat?
Arabic. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Why are you making
Yeah,
that
they
face?
speak Arabic.
I like you were gonna catch me out or what?
Bro, it's the Smirnoff face, yo.
What do you mean?
I cursed you out?
No. Were you gonna catch me out with that question or what?
What do you mean by catch me out?
We speak Arabic. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. What do you want to know? Is there anything else? You sound like a goddamn Muslim to me.
You know what? I do want to know how to curse you out in Arabic. How do you do that?
Oh, you will never learn it.
Yo, let me get this Rosetta Stone out, son. CEO, get that Rosetta Stone out.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you could speak. I didn't want to ask, though. I see you getting kind of defensive.
I'll teach you this one curse word in Arabic. Sharmuta.
Oh, I heard that before.
Okay. What does that mean before I say it?
Like a slut. Like a hoe.
Oh, I don't do the women bashing, right? I don't do the women bashing.
Okay,
hey, Kat, how you say coat hanger in Arabic?
Coat hanger.
That's better.
How you say coat hanger?
That's better.
Right back to the coat hanger. Right back to the coat hanger.
You know that?
Coat hanger is coat hanger.
But not in Arabic.
What would be bitch in
It's
Arabic?
not. Well, let's learn some Arabic today. Should we learn some Arabic? Do we have any Muslim converts in the house?
let's do it. I want to learn something.
Let's do it.
I want to hear coat hanger. Teach me coat hanger in Arabic.
It's coat hanger.
Nah, you're lying.
Coat hanger is coat hanger. do you mean?
Okay, how you say
Just
Smirnoff
like
or drunk?
laptop
How you
is
say
like-
Smirnoff or
like-
drunk?
You guys
That's
seem
fine.
to think like Arabic needs to have every form of like the
I'm gonna look this
English
shit up.
interpretation. No.
English.
English.
English. English.
She was just gonna go right over
I'm
that
trying to
too.
get it.
Yeah.
No, we don't. Okay,
You're lying.
let's start
It says
with.
Shama at
Bitch. Let's start with bitch.
Let's start with the alphabet. No, let's start from 1 to 10. Should we do that in Arabic? Who wants
Anything to
go?
have your way, huh?
No,
You can't tell me what bitch is in
Do you want
Arabic.
to learn something today or not?
That's why I'm asking you questions. Of course, I want to learn, but you knew that.
Who is that? Talking to me.
See, you don't even know who you're talking to.
I don't even
Just
know.
answer the question.
Yeah.
Just answer
I
the
got
question.
that. Smirnoff.
CIO. Yeah, you want to learn. I'm going to teach you.
Of
today.
course.
Yeah?
Oh, she feeling you, bro.
Let me teach you.
She not feeling me.
Let's
She don't even know who she talking to, drunk.
I don't even know. You all sound the same to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Of course you do.
generalization. Oh,
Look,
You know what?
Look, sir, but she's talking about
Bro, because this is Smirnoff.
That's some
Americans
Becky shit.
Arabic counting. Can I do that? Yeah.
oh.
Oh, she's like
Time for you to
begging
go
for my
chill out.
attention.
I don't even think you ever told us her name. And I don't want to call her a B
Nala.
word, you
My
know.
name's Nala.
Oh, salute, Sir Anthony.
Nala.
What's going on, bro?
It's a dog and a cat right now.
Nala is her name. Look, she's right here with her little doggy.
Nala
It's
and
her
cat.
birthday. It's not big Nala.
What's good, Sir Anthony? What's going on?
She's so cute. Go and play with the little foxy outside. Go on. Go. Go on. Yeah, but
How do you spell Nala?
how do you spell it? That's what I want.
Well, in the chat, no, I just wanted
How do you
to
spell it?
look, you're trying to get smart with me. Look, nobody's trying to attack you.
Yo, this
Oh,
is
good over
weird
here.
as
It's
hell.
how do you spell it?
Hey,
How do
All
you
of you
spell
guys
it?
Damn.
smart.
Yo,
You gotta-
that's
No,
mad
she's like
weird.
saying, she said this in an angle, the accent. She said, how do you
Yo,
spell it?
that's
Go
okay.
tango.
Hey, with the stank face and all. Like, damn.
Yeah. How do you spell it? Go
Hold
tango.
on.
So,
hang on.
With the finger
Tell
movements
them,
and
tell
all.
them.
Mhm.
With the hair flip
Hey,
and all.
Real quick.
What's your
Damn.
favorite drink?
I'm just trying to be courteous.
Give
I
them
know.
about
Watch this.
10 minutes to get
Watch this,
right
watch
before
this.
I drag
Cat.
every one of them. So,
Cat.
Abdiah,
Uh-oh.
tell them.
What's your favorite drink?
The Abdiah.
Mhm.
It's smeared off.
I
don't
want
know.
Just some
This
Arabic.
one. Who's that? Okay.
Bronsberg,
Abdiah.
Serpent.
You worried about the wrong
You
things.
serpent.
You worried about the wrong things.
CIO,
You worried about the wrong things.
Okay, CIO, what have you got to tell me? What?
Right, yeah, stay on
What?
topic.
Turn-
Listen
turn your
closely.
camera
Listen
on
closely.
before you conversate with me. Turn your camera on.
Oh, she was like, cam up.
So
Yeah,
we've been
come
talking
up,
for
come
2
up,
hours, and now you want to see my face.
Come up,
I don't
bitch.
know you like that.
Come up, bitch.
Trust me.
Yo.
Trust me, I'm not your type.
Trying to scream at y'all and holler.
Look, I just want to learn a little
Well, if you're
Arabic.
ugly, I'm not gonna talk to you. How about that?
Damn.
Oh, so you trying to get to know him?
Come
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Come on.
Come up. She said, come up.
Come up. Come up.
You know what's
Kohanga.
crazy? Hey,
Come up, Kohenga.
hey, Juan G. Juan G.
Okay, come on.
Yo.
Remember how earlier she talking all that?
Come
You know,
on.
I don't know why. I don't know why
You wanna
women
talk
and
shit
men.
to me?
Right,
Oh.
right.
You know, yeah, you already know what I was
Okay,
about
you
to
trying to
say.
holler.
I don't know
Talking
why
that
women
bullshit.
and men will still
Please,
get with each
Please
other
don't tap me. I've hit the wall.
just based
I've
off of the
nobody.
physical
Who
love.
said you hit the wall?
I've hit the wall, baby. Please.
You said that.
Hey, yo.
You worried about the wrong thing.
Please. Yeah. Okay.
You keep switching
I'm
it.
ugly.
Because I know
I'm
I
not
can
your
get
type.
you.
Oh,
I can
Just,
get
let's just have a
you.
regular
I can get
conversation.
you. I
You're
can
being
get
legless.
you. And I could get you.
You being
too.
legless.
You're
Yeah.
being legless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can get any one of you.
Okay,
That's
in
a
it.
lot.
Oh,
That's a lot.
she said she could pull
Cat.
all three
I
of
would
them.
pass.
Hey, sir, that's a
Listen,
smeared off talk.
I would pass because you're gonna
Yeah.
throw a Smirnoff at me and call me a co-hanger. I don't need that verbal abuse.
No,
I
One
don't
minute
need
she
that
said
abuse.
you bad.
I'm okay with it, but
One
she
minute
said
she
she could
said
pull
you
all
bad.
these. She said y'all weak.
Yeah.
You're
She
not
started
getting
saying
none of
like
this.
y'all
Don't
weak.
ever
You're not
think
getting none of
I can
this.
never get any
You're not
of you
getting
guys
none of
in my
this.
life. I will walk by
Uh-oh,
any of you
uh-oh.
bitches.
You're not
And
getting
guess
none of
what?
this.
I will get one of you and all of you.
You're not getting none of this. So can we go back to the regular conversation?
I am over 40.
She said
No
she
one
could fool
look.
y'all. She said she could fool y'all.
What's wrong with you in it?
Over.
Cat.
Over.
Nobody cares about
40
none of
years
that.
old.
Count
You
to
understand?
count
Cat's trapped
count
in,
to
she
10 in
got game.
Arabic, please.
When's your birthday?
Count
When's your
to
birthday?
10 in Arabic, please.
You still never answered my question. I want to know how you say coat hanger in Arabic.
You are a coat hanger. That's
You're a
what
coat
it is.
hanger in
You're
it.
a coat hanger.
You're a coat hanger
Got
in
your
it.
face. You're a fucking coat
You're a
hanger.
coat hanger in it.
In it.
Take the piss, bro.
Fuck off, you motherfucker.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Kick rocks, you bitch.
Fuck off, yeah? Fuck off in it.
Y'all wildin', dog. I'm just listening to y'all like I'm gonna be cracking the hell up. Like y'all tripping.
You're legless, yeah?
But
You're
listen,
like,
man.
oh my god, who is this with all the lingo? Oh my god, this has to be my
You're
husband.
legless,
Who's
yeah?
that? Who's
Bronzeberg.
that?
Bronzeberg.
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 Oh my god, I like you.
She is gone.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
what was she trying to pull?
Oh yeah.
She put that voice on for him.
Shall
Yeah.
I
What tea you sipping on? Shit.
Yeah, man.
Look at
Yo,
her.
it's a fool, yo. Oh my god.
I'll take
gonna
the coat
say
hanger as a
one G?
nickname. I've been called
Like,
Coffee Man coat hanger. Okay, that's another
Shit.
nickname. Okay, I like
You
that.
got a coat hanger so I can hang up my coat? Shit.
Always.
Lit.
You guys are funny. Yeah, I'm fucking with you. No, but anyone that knows the UK lingo, that's extra points for me. Alright. No.
Could have said the classic line, stop being a bloody wanker.
Stop being a
wanker.
fucking cunt.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
I knew that was gonna happen, yo.
Stupid wanker cunt.
Stop being a bloody flipper.
Yo,
I got that
y'all in
from
the
Zero.
UK
Shout out to
lingo,
Zero. I got
yo.
that from
Yo,
Zero.
wow.
Yeah, he said that. He said that on the old stream on Kudas, and he's trying to do an English accent. I started dying, boy. That's some funny shit.
Like, what you need to learn UK lingo is like, you bloody bastard.
Mm-hmm.
You bloody
Kid fuck
bastard.
cunt.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you're speaking a lot of Tosh, yeah? Tosh, yeah?
Fucking cunt. Fuck you, you dirty slag.
You bloody cock.
You're speaking a lot of Tosh, mate.
Having all cocks up your ass.
She said, "Stop being a bloody twat." see, I know a little bit, but I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. But it's funny though when they call you that. I'd be like, "What?"
It's not funny.
Nah, it'd be hilarious.
But it's hilarious to us. So I mean, it's a different type of English, man. We're like, whoa,
It's the
whoa, whoa. Yeah,
accent,
it's foreign.
like-
It's foreign to me. Like our American accent is distinguished, but theirs is funny. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna lie. And it's like that's our type of English, sir.
When
We
people
don't
It's
say,
speak
like,
that
even
here.
when they're mad, it just sounds like
Yeah.
Funny
jokes.
shit.
Like it sounds like
Calf is
satire.
being too daft.
no,
Like when
God.
they say bitches, I can't do the accent though, so I'm not even gonna try.
Anyone
Fuck
ever
all
said
that.
cunt around your presence, just you have to run because you know it's
Yeah.
If anyone calls anyone a cunt or slag, cunt, bastard. Yeah, it's about to be fight
Yeah.
going.
It's about to go down.
A bloody twat.
Yeah.
Gotta get off
No,
this.
that's good to know because I'm sure if somebody called me a slack, I probably would have laughed.
I gotta get back to my New York accent, yo. My fault.
Where is Fighter Complex with the Jesse Lee Peterson avatar? That's some funny. He said, "Are you a slacker?" That's some funny shit. Kuda ought to be ashamed himself, man. Yeah, that dude is funny though. Like he is hilarious, even though he acts like a C word. But that dude is like funny, man.
Amazing.
He's amazing. Remember they had the slut while we did a response video stream, and we did it on a stream, and then he asked us about a slut walk, and it's funny though.
Yo,
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
can't hear you. He was
I
like,
can't
that means
hear
you're a
you.
slut maker.
Jesse Lee Peterson, like that weird conservative, like black guy.
Yeah, what do
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Yeah. He's funny. Yeah,
Is
he's
he
funny.
like, what's he doing? Like, what do you mean?
He's a radio guy.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
hilarious.
I think I've seen a couple of like the weird looking plastic surgery face. Weirdo.
Nah, that
looking
dude
guy.
always looked like he's stoned.
Yeah, like stretched out, like yeah. What?
He looked like he made out of wax.
Yeah.
He looked like he was in the wax museum.
Yeah, he looks weird to me. What?
Amazing.
So what do you think about him, Kat?
From what I've heard, I think he's a sellout coon type.
A British woman saying coon. This is
Yeah.
hilarious. This makes
Is this
my morning.
good? Is this good or is this? Can I not say that, or is that a bad thing? He's
I'm
like
gonna be an
a
asshole to you and say
type.
no.
I can't say it.
No, you can't.
Okay, so he's like a sellout type, like he's like against black people.
I wouldn't.
He's like more on like white people, like licking up white people's ass, licking up white women's clitoris. He loves
Wow.
to lick up white men's spunk that they, shed on the, the platforms, and he licks that up and tries to like spit that out to like black people. Is that better?
No, what the hell? You've been looking at Urban Dictionary or something?
No,
the
I
fuck is this shit from?
I couldn't use that word, so I just wanted to make sure I was
totally joking.
clear about what I meant.
What
British
she
people
say? What
coon all the
word?
time. The word coon.
Oh, that's common over here.
That's common
I would say
anyway.
it's common in the south and up north. Yeah.
I was fucking with Kat to see if she was gonna actually do it. She did.
Oh yeah. That's common in the Black American lexicon. Yeah.
Damn, I'm good.
No,
Yeah.
damn, you're not good.
We said I think we said that a lot.
Don't lie to me,
We said
yo.
that a lot.
Don't be a coat hanger right now, yo.
Yeah.
Y'all still on that coat hanging stuff?
Hell yeah,
That's
yo.
funny.
That's my favorite word.
No, that has to stick.
That's my favorite word for Kat, yo. You a
That-
coat hanger.
Listen, the coat hangers.
Every time I see a British girl on these panels, you and your cousin Jessica X is
I
getting
wanna
called a
give
coat
Jessica
hanger. I
X.
swear to
Oh
God, yo.
yeah.
Coat hanger. Fuck is you talking
I
about?
don't
Then I
do
switched
that.
to my
The
New York accent.
next time me and the big homie, the next time the big homie that be on the panel with me, I won't use that. I won't use
Yeah.
stop being a
We
bloody
can
coat
exchange.
hanger.
Stop being a bloaty coat
Your
hanger
coat
and smoking
hanger,
all like
if you're like
tosh.
this, like in your clothing, like. And kiddie fiddler, you have to get on with that.
That's me in office.
Kiddie.
Ill.
Kiddie fiddler is our word for a pedo. So you're a kiddie fiddler. If you have like, you can't say pedo or sex offender on your channels, kiddie fiddler is what
Okay.
we call it over here.
Kiddie
Wow.
That's hilarious.
Kiddie fiddler.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
we
to
call
take
it
that.
It
That's
makes
brutal,
sense.
yeah.
So.
That is
Is she one of your
hilarious.
subscribers,
Kiddie
one
fiddler.
G's? I don't answer Sir Anthony's question. Is she one of your subscribers, one G's? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
She been getting over here.
Me?
Yeah.
Man, actually, me and
No,
Kat,
I
me and
know
Kat was
you.
talking up
I was
on.
talking about Sir
on
Anthony
camera.
in the chat. I'm looking at the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on my
alright.
computer. Yeah.
Right, well. This has been fun. Talking to you weirdos.
Oh, now we weirdos.
No,
Now.
it was funny. It was fun talking to coat hangers like
To
you.
me.
You know what I mean?
Weirdo.
I had a
She
good
said,
Am
time
I the
talking to coat
weirdo?
hangers.
No.
Or you guys the weirdos?
No, you're just a coat hanger. a bloody coat hanger that speaks tosh. You speak a lot of tosh.
Ah, you speak a lot. That is so old Bill. You old Bill.
Are you from the
Oh my
flats?
God. Ask somebody, yeah. Flats and old Bill. Ask somebody who.
Oh man, I gotta get these British lingos right, yo. I'm from New York. You don't say
Yeah,
all
it's
that.
cool though. We're gonna get
Like dead ass B. I gotta get on my New York shit. It's like
Are
dead
you
ass
from New
B.
York?
No, you know a good
Yeah, he's
amount
from,
though.
yeah, he's from
Fuck is you
NY.
talking
Yeah.
about?
Yo,
That's
fuck
how
you
we do.
talking about, B?
Facts, B. Word to
What up,
mother.
son? What up,
Stood, B.
son?
Dead ass B. Fuck is you talking about?
And I'm from the South. I'm from the Mid South. So and it's kind of funny. We have different accents, don't we, Bronzeberg? And then we talk somebody
Yeah.
foreign from England. They're like, "You bloody twat! Don't come into my country." And it's funny, you're like, whoa, like I thought we was all English cousins over here, but
Yo, I thought they was polite.
not. The queen said apparently we're not.
Yo, I thought British people was wild polite. Then Cat come around here, sit up there roasting niggas, sit up there calling niggas.
I know Brits.
Brits
roasted.
I was like, damn.
The Brits
No, I
Cat
like it because I laugh at her roast though, but it's funny though because she tried to get on these other guys' skin. You know, the other brothers on here, they don't understand that she gets the best of them, even on Platinum's panels, right? They talk about the same circular shit, right? And I just sit back and just laugh in the chat. I said, these niggas got caught. Me and Rashawn be laughing in the clouds. We like that. These niggas got caught.
Yeah.
As soon as they hear the English accent, they just fold. They be like,
"Dang, really be getting bad."
Was that your best hanger impersonation, Cat? Freaking lip wrist.
Yo, sir, they really be getting mad at her. I really be laughing, yo.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yo, that should be. It's like, what the fuck you talking about, Cat?
I know.
What you talking about?
That's the thing. I had to realize
mad money,
when
the
I used
fuck
to
you
argue
talking
with
about?
a lot of these Americans online, I had to understand that a lot of it was lost in translation. You know?
You like that shit. You like that shit.
No, because I knew when I thought I was just giving them the business, I knew that they were clicking on to what I was saying. It was just like going over their heads. I was like, oh my God, I'm too intelligent, but it just was lost in the sauce, and it was funny in a way, but it was, they would say something to me, I'd be like, what are you saying? Like it was tit for tat. So I didn't get what they were saying, they didn't get what I was saying, so.
Yo, Cat couldn't wait to hit that StreamYard link, yo.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, she could not wait.
People get amped up when she's on panel.
Said that?
Bronzeberg definitely said that shit.
Oh my God, shut your face up. Like,
shut your face, yo.
Shut your face.
Hey, yo, Cat, are you
Shut your
subscribed to
face.
my channel?
What are you talking about? I was giving you a lifeline because we were dying over there.
Yo, Cat.
Me? No, listen, Sir Obadiah, I haven't been over there. Well,
I ain't talk. I'm not, sir.
What?
No,
It's one G's that's
I'm not
talking
talking
right
about you. I'm talking about Sir Obadiah. Like, he knows me from over there. I haven't fucked with those for like a while, right? Because it just wasn't my scene anymore.
There we go.
You've been over at Kane's a lot. You've been over at Kane's a lot. I see that. I mean, Kane's cool.
That's where me and her just met. We met over there.
Kane's cool. Yeah, Kane's cool.
Yeah, I went on Kane's the other day, but I think we were actually on and we got drunk and we were doing the most.
Of course.
I saw my boy New got drunk. New was wild. I was laughing at New though. I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at New, and New was being drunk. Knowing him in the chat, he's the same on the panel now. He been on my panels before. He trusted, sir. I've always been the same person on the chat, in the panels, and the stuff he be saying. It be wild. It had me dying, man. Ain't that right, Bronze?
No, and it was cool. Like I fuck with Kane. And I came across him. I used to be subscribed to your channel as well, and a lot of different people. But I was like, oh man, I just wanted to leave the whole space alone because they were just doing my head in.
Yeah, fuck with you.
Me in too much directions. Yeah, I was like, oh no, I can't fuck with these people.
I mean, I've done it like 6 years before when I was part of the older spaces, and then when I came back to these new spaces, they be arguing women a lot, and I ain't never seen that before. Like when these new formats and streams, and we actually talk to them and be like, oh shit, and everybody be like, so you bitch, you did it. I'd be like,
trying to negotiate.
I'd be like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, that too. And I kind of like, and what I said earlier in the stream, I said, what's the point if we both going to argue and not see our points? Now, adults, they usually walk away and then actually come back and try again, whatever, but everybody does it differently. But I'm just saying, like, how can you have a constructive conversation that they ain't going to work? But it's kind of crazy though, because people see this thing and they just get amped up and they see the problem. But when one little word that they don't like, like he said, me and Third Ward say this all the time over at Rashawn's, like if you say something that they don't like, even the men, when we disagree as men, and the one don't like what you say, if you keep agreeing with them, if you disagree when they attack you, be like, so you die. And I got that the whole year, especially in March, and that started laughing to this day, man. And it's kind of funny, man. It's kind of funny, but Kat's right. Yeah, she's laughing at all this shit. You know, it's funny, and I hear it all the time. You know, I hear it all the time.
That's why I'm saying she enjoyed this shit.
Hold on. Shout out to Third Ward, man.
What's going on, Third Ward? Salute.
Third Ward.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, I had to step away, y'all.
Yeah, I find it very hypocritical, like a lot of the stuff that goes on. The standards that men are expected to adhere to, and then what women are expected to adhere to. And I find it's maybe that's the way it's supposed to be, but I find it very unfair. And that's what I try and call out, because I don't understand why men can be fat, unhealthy, out of shape, have the worst jobs, etc., etc. But when a woman is overweight, most of the times no fault of her own, because she's maybe had children, she's been in the home, you know, hormones, there's other, you know, reasons why a woman's shape or weight might change. But I feel like men, no, if that was the case, you men should be in tip-top condition for the rest of your lives, because there's really no reason why you should change, right?
Are there men really advocating for fat men on here?
That's
crazy.
I can hear you. But if the fact that men should not change and women should not
what
change,
makes you think that though?
No, but I'm saying, like, there's reasons why a woman's physical appearance will change, weight-wise, you know, the physical aspects, you know, bearing children, hormonal-wise, weight gain, all this kind of things. But it's like, okay, what's the men's excuses for turning into little Oompa Loompas at 40? What's the reason for that? Because we want to know. We want to know why men in their 40s turn into little dumplings that can't see their D. So can you guys explain that to us? Because we have a reason. We've actually bore and given birth to children who've changed our physical, you know, physiological being, and we are still here. We're still rocking out, and we still do it again and again, because really it's not that important to us. But you want to throw that in these women's faces as if, like, well, what's your excuse for being a fat bitch while you're sitting there critiquing me? Like, what is that? So you're fat and I'm fat, but you want to throw me under the bus because...
Look, I just feel like this space is weird, man, because I ain't been here about 4 months. Like, when I first came up here, it was horrible. Like, I can't understand most you men out here, you know? That's real shit, man.
Yeah, I didn't know it was men on here like advocating for fat niggas and I guess bums is what she was saying.
Yeah, I still was, to this day I'm still confused with the wherever that is, that black man spirit stuff. Like, I'm still like, damn, like, this how you niggas truly feel? Because, you know, in my personal life, I don't meet niggas like that in my personal life. You get what I'm saying? But like online, like, I did not know that was like a real thing, you know what I'm saying? So like, to me, when I came up here my first time, like, I learned about the wherever that organization, the MGTOW incels, whatever shit is. And when I first heard it, and I'm like, man, this some square ass shit, because, you know, I was, you know, sure, Odaya and Juan G's know my background. I was born out of prostitution. So it's like, when I started hear what other men going through, I'm like, man, this is what y'all going through? I don't understand, you know what I'm saying? So I did my best try to understand, but when I was talking to She on his panel, he was trying to understand me. He told me that, like, I don't know how to code switch, because in reality is I really don't. Like, I don't have a one-track mind, but me personally, it's hard for me to code switch my emotions to be empathetic towards men. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's a skill.
When I heard men complain about women, I came up here and told them, like, man, it's not productive to talk about women. If you in your 30s or 40s or 50s and you complain about women, man, you're still a child of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still looking at you as an immature adult in my personal case. You know, and plus I'm a youngin', so I'm not that young, but I'm young enough to, you know, to know stuff. Like, you know, I've been through a lot of traumatic situations, but it did not affect me to bitter. And I'm not talking about women, I'm talking about like family situations. You feel me? So like, with me, when I told my story, I don't tell my story to make people sad. I tell my story to let them know, like, I overcome that, and then that's my strength. My past is my strength. You know what I'm saying? So when I see these adults arguing and stuff, I kind of, you know, I'm an introvert, so I look at them like, man, these is like some big ass kids. When I was working at Amazon, I was hanging out with adults that was older than me, like daycare too, and it's still at immature, and I still like, I still be in my mind like I cannot believe it. Like, I'd be shocked, like, because when I got to the real world very young, I started to see the world differently. You know what I'm saying? So when I start hanging out with older people, I still saw the same thing what 20-year-olds and teenagers going through. Like, right now, I see a lot of adults that's in their 40s and 50s and 30s trying to bring that high school mentality back. You know, and I'm just confused. Like, damn, like, I don't want to be in my 30s and 40s and act like a high schooler. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they ain't my life. You know, but to me, when I came up here hearing the bullshit, talk about blaming the woman, all this type of stuff, I'm trying to hold man accountable. Like, bro, it start with you. You got the dick. Like, you stick with this woman. If a woman pursue you and she chase after you, you have every right to remove her or reject her, and you have every right to not to sleep with the girl. So what's the problem? Like, what's your like, why are you blaming her for this, doing this and that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything start with you. Like, but you have to understand my perspective, because I was born out of prostitution, so I see life differently. So I'm gonna just stay quiet and mute myself. That's all, y'all.
Yeah, I definitely get where you're coming from.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And that's the thing. This is why I was talking about men or women that come from different situations and how easy it is to, you know, make fun or clown people for how they've been raised.
Yeah, I mean, when I came up here, Kat, like, the guys was telling me I was too emotional. But I don't feel like when I was calling out man's bullshit and I was disagreeing, they was like, "Oh, you too emotional." I'm like, "What?" I'm over here just telling man, like, bro, like, you know, it's too immature. You in your 30s.
Yeah.
They called you emotional for what?
Yeah, they told me I was emotional because I disagreed with the brothers on these panels. Like, I came up one of these panels. I had an older man try to tell me what to do with my dick, and I went off on him. And I said, "Nigga, you can't tell me what to do with my dick." And you know, he just because he's older than me, he felt like he had that authority over me. And I'm like, nah, just because I'm 23, doesn't mean I got no backbone. Like, I got a lot of backbone for my age. There are a lot of like, I'm trying to help younger brothers out here, because there is brothers out there like me who's introvert, you know, say don't have a voice, but see me, I have a voice and I speak up, you know. But the thing is, like, I had an older man that tried to tell me, because I chose, when I was young, I chose not to be a coochie hound. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling my story, let the older guys know, like, look, man, I don't want to be out here having sex with multiple women. That ain't my lifestyle. That's not something I want to live. And but when the older man attacked me, they're like, "Oh, nigga, you weird as fuck, blah blah blah. You know, you emotional ass nigga." You know what I'm saying? And I like, "Oh, what? How am emotional when you complain about women more than me?" Like, that's why I don't understand it too. You try to tell me what to do with my dick, to go out here and get me fucked on. I was like, "Nigga, what?" I told I was on Sir Ism panel on that day. I told me and Ism went in. I told Ism, "Nigga, you can't tell me what to do with my dick." And it was so surprising because a lot of older men that came across in my past and my personal life, they tried to tell me they try to have that authority over me, and I always been rebellious and combative about everything. Like everything they was trying to do to me when I was young, at teenage years, I was so combative because I ain't like what other men was doing within my household. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, no, like this is a lot of shit that I was disagreeing on. So a lot of these men on these spaces told me I was too emotional. Like, oh, Joe, you too emotional. For example, I got a channel. I'm on panel, right? There was a situation that me and L Nixon, shout out to L Nixon and T, and I called one of my homies on my panel on the phone. I was telling one G's story how I was in college. I was 18 at the time, and I had a girlfriend at the time during that time period. And there was a situation, a guy disrespected me and all this type of stuff. But I went in and I was so vulgar, and I told the man that I would have my bitches suck his dick, watch at the same time she think about me and still come on and break bread in me. And I said it from the college time, and everybody in my college was looking at me crazy, like, because you know they ain't used to that type of reaction. So you know, and especially me as a young man, I was 18 at the time in college. They looked at me. They looked at me like he's 18 thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? So it was weird. Yeah. So, but L Nixon and T was like, man, bro, you too vulgar for me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was basically telling the my brother 1G's before he came in that live that I like my woman dressing provocative. So I'm so used to, you know, walking around with a woman showing skin, because you know I'm from the Caribbean, so I got that Caribbean vibe by myself. So like me, I don't have no problem for a woman dressing provocative and showing skin and be fashion about it and everything. But I was telling the story when I was a teenager at the time. I had an ex-girlfriend that, you know, had to wear some booty shirts with some tank top with no bra on. All you see is her hard-ass nipples. And I'm outside with her at the park. We chilling. You know, I'm doing my thing, playing basketball, hooping in time, and all this type of stuff. And I'm telling my story to not to 1G's, but to she, Auntie, L Nixon, and Misha and them. And, you know, I'm telling them how did I what they was trying to figure me out. They was asking me questions like, what made you do that? You know what I'm saying? I like, bro, I was confident in my own skin. Like, I was just me, you know? And Sir Odaya, he know my situation, because me and him build on Go Peace pattern. You know what I'm saying? So Sir Odaya was like, man, Joe, you ain't the only one, because, you know, Sir Odaya, you know, he from the 80s and the 90s. So he know my situation it's not like it's the only situation, because there's people out there that come from my background. So basically in my part, I was able to you know, give them answers like what made me want to walk around outside with a girl that's dressed provocative. And I was telling my two of my females on my panel, I was basically saying that to the woman, like, look, anyone that's in my presence, she gonna take pride of who she is and her sexuality. That's why I was talking about Tandra and Kundalini and all this type of stuff. So yeah.
So hang on. Okay, so I'm gonna address you real quickly, because from what I know about you and your beliefs and the way you should represent women, I don't know how long or that situation that you're talking about took part. I don't know how old you are right now. I take it you're pretty young right now. The only thing I would say,
I'm only 23, Kat. Just turned 23 not long ago.
I would just say to you, from what you've told me and what I know about you, is just treat women with respect. Okay. The respect.
I don't think I did anything wrong here. No, I show respect.
And I'm not saying that you don't, because from what I know, you seem like a really genuine guy, a nice, you know, guy. But don't let others dictate to you how you should treat women that you know. I know you know how you should do it. Right? So don't ever let anyone sway you from that ideal, okay? Because you're only going to find yourself in bullshit, yeah? And I feel I'm just saying to you specifically, as somebody that I know you appreciate my culture, I'm just telling for you specifically, okay? I appreciate you. I understand. I appreciate your spirit. I can feel it. Just don't do what others tell you should do, okay?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I mean, you have to understand, like, Kat, you know, I hate to say this word most time, but you know, like Sir O'Diet, Juan G's, they know my background. Like, you don't know me like that, but it's okay. You know, I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. You know, me, like, I had people in my past that told my mom was a whore and all this type of stuff, you know, because you gotta remember I was born out of prostitution.
Right, but what does that matter? What does that matter?
No, there's not. No, there's nothing wrong. I was against the hypocrisy that was going on in the in this world. You know what I'm saying? Like how man was complaining about.
No, you have to understand these same people that told you came out of whether your mother was a prostitute or not, right? And you came out of that. She chose to have you. She valued your life. She had you as her child, and she loved you. You're still here, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So you don't ever let anyone treat you like you were nothing because you came out of that situation. Your mother chose to keep you as her child, no matter what bullshit she went through before she had you. She chose to have you, and you are a blessing, and that probably was the catalyst to change a lot of shit in her life, you know? So don't ever think that you were ever, you know, something, a throwaway or whatever you think in your head. And that is a beautiful thing. She saw you, she was ready to have you. That was the opportunity for her to change her life. And she brought you into the world. And you, from what I know of you, you're an amazing, like, young man. And I'm gonna cry right now because don't ever let anyone make you feel like you don't belong or you ain't worth shit, okay? Because from what I know about you, you are amazing. Okay? So fuck all of them.
Thank you,
because everything that she went through, she chose to have you. These bitches be popping up fuckers all day long, but she, from what she wanted to have you. So don't ever let anyone put you down, because you're worthy of that. And I hope. Oh my god! Shit! Oh.
Say, you get this from the old head serpent? Yo, now that I think about it, I think I recognize you, bro.
What's the question again, bro? You said the old heads?
Because I was gonna make a lame joke and say he was like, listen, young sucker, I'm trying to tell you something. The motherfuckers that try to counsel you when they hit you with that shit, they be like, listen, young buck.
Like, all right, so
young buck.
I was telling One G's on my channel. It was hilarious. I was telling a story how I used to be at the let me make this thing for Kat. Thank you, Kat. I don't mean to make you cry and everything. I appreciate it. You know, I wish I could give you a hug on that.
It's okay. I'm getting myself together right now.
All right, so but my to my brother, I was telling him a story. It was a funny story. To Amon G's know about it. I used to work with the elderly people and with my godmother back then on the those elderly apartments. Yeah. You know, with the elder folks. Now I was telling Juan G's like, man, them elder people are one of the most horniest niggas you ever met in your whole life. And I was telling the story. This old man tried to tell me about women, all this type of stuff. And I had the nerve to tell this old man, I said, nigga, is your dick still working? So I was telling the story that, and you know, because I had older men, and I'm pretty sure y'all pretty hear this, other man to other man, they be like, you know, there's other men out there will fuck better better than you type shit. And you know, I grew up hearing that, but I always felt like that was like some sense of insecurity in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like when I hear other men say that to younger brothers like me when I was young, you know, at time, I was so confused. Not confused, like, but I was so curiosity. My curiosity came in. I started questioning these older men, how they view women, all this type of stuff. Because I used to be around with elderly men, but they were so bitter, like they were just angry type man. You know what I'm saying? So I used to ask my godmama a lot of questions and stuff, like, you know, about life and everything. But you know, my godmama's 65 years old, so you know, but like but when I was young and I had older men try to tell me that there was something wrong with me. When I was 16, that's my favorite age at the time. When I was 16, I made a decision that I didn't want to be like every other man. I didn't want to be no coochie hound, all this stuff. As soon as I told the older man, those bitter men, those elderly men, they looked at me. They looked at me and I was weird. Like they thought, like, you know, like, oh, this young nigga right here, you know, that nigga weird as fuck. When I was 16, nigga, I was out there, you know, banging.
You know, always hit you with those stories.
Yeah, they was telling me some Army stories and shit. Talking about, man, they used to call me Big Dick Ron back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Sweet Dick Willie.
They were like, they was telling me stories how they was being dirty Dick Ronnie and shit.
Oh God.
So they were like, man, it was so disgusting because I heard one of the most disgusting stories that I ever heard from man. And I wish I could come up and tell y'all on Juan G's panel, but you gotta go on my panel because the shit that I would tell y'all is one of the most like disgusting shit I ever heard. Like, okay, for example, I heard stories like red cherries. I heard men out there like
running a red light.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Bro. So I heard one story, and it disgusted the fuck out of me. You know what I'm saying? Hearing these men talk about women, what they did back in the day, how there was so-called players out there talking about, you know, they used to call me Big Dick Ron. All this stupid shit. They were telling me stupid shit, man. Like, oh, and this story make it. They got some like war zone story.
They probably tell you some shit like, it's like, hey, young buck, you ever sniff cocaine?
Yeah, like
shit off the ass of a Vietnamese woman in the Vietnam War. What you know about that? Back in 1972, me and Willie did that out there in the damn jungle. So we came back, we sniffed the coke off the ass of that Vietnamese girl. Goddamn.
Man,
it didn't be like, you don't know nothing about that.
You don't know nothing about that.
You don't know nothing about that.
No, they be like, you don't know nothing about that, young blood.
Young blood. You don't know about us. I used to get the
know
groove on.
About that. No, I'm good.
I used to get my groove on fucking the Millie Jackson. You understand?
Yeah.
You understand that? Huh?
So
you know about that.
Like older man, like I had older men try to school me about women and stuff because I don't need to be schooled because you understand my mom and my aunties, they're all ladies of the night, even my grandma. So you gotta understand the lineage I come from. Mm-hmm. So, but I had older men, they attacked me because I didn't want to be a particular type of dude. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be a coochie hound. I saw too much shit within my household. Like when I was growing up back in PR, you know, my mom used to take me to the whorehouse when I was 1 year old, you know, and I used to see shit, you know, but I don't want to get too in details. But you gotta understand where I come from. So I had older men. When I told older men, like, look, I didn't want to be a coochie hound. I don't want to be a sex hound. I don't want to give my body away to a woman who don't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt too valuable, you know, and plus I'm an honor student. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, hey, what did they say to you?
So I'm gonna tell you what they told me. They told me like, oh nigga, you weird as fuck, man. When I was your age, you know, I was out there, you know, trying to get my fuck on. You know what I'm saying?
Say, listen, young grasshopper, you go ahead, you fuck one time, that's gonna put some hair on your nuts. You understand?
Yeah,
grown man.
So
you know
yeah. So they was trying to school me to trying to to go out there and have sex with multiple women. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm good. And like, oh, nigga, you weird as fuck, nigga. You must be gay or something. I'm like, nigga, I ain't gay, nigga. You sound like you. I went off on them niggas. I'm like, nigga, even my godmama defending my name because my fam, knowing my mom, I have a cold-hearted mother. You know what I'm saying? My mom found out if I was gay, I would been kicked out long time ago. My mom don't play that stuff.
Hey, Serpent.
Yeah.
One question, bro.
What's up,
Sir
bro?
Sir Anthony wants to know if 1Gs. You see that comment on the comment Sir Anthony?
What's the comment? Oh, I ain't see.
He said ask him if the big dick Rons that he's encountered are typical of the men that he's encountered in the space.
Oh man, listen. I'm gonna be really honest with y'all. The men that y'all heard on the spaces, they're gonna be the same man once they hit that elderly age. They're gonna be talking about the same shit. Trust me, because I the ones I came over here in Connor, they remind me of those people when I was at the elderly apartments. Man, they're gonna be like the old. They're gonna be They like the old head tricks, man. They're gonna be tricking their wood, tricking the money. If they see a young lady, they're like, "Oh my god, hey, young lady." The nigga be busting out, and then you see a nigga on a wheelchair talk about his dick.
Hey, young lady.
Then you gonna hear these tricks.
Serpent, I need to talk about this, and I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
Go ahead, babe. To just interject, please.
Go ahead.
As a woman listening to this conversation, okay? You're listening to a guy who's talking about his early introduction to abuse, right? And his story and dealing with it. And then you have people like this asking about big dick Ron. Like, this is what I mean, right? You have a man here who is trying to talk about, and I know it's not you, I'm just saying from my perspective, okay? Because I know for you and men, a lot of men, they want to put up this persona and this barrier up as if it didn't hurt them, right? But you're talking about a man who's saying that he came from prostitution, abusive relationship, motherhood, and that he was subjected to a lot of shit. And this is the kind of shit that men want to ask him about big dick Ron. Like, this is weird to me. Like, what are you talking about right now? Like, what you should be saying is, brother, we appreciate your story. We feel what you're saying. We know that there's a lot of men that go through these kind of issues, and there's not a lot of men that want to talk about the stuff and the process. Like, this is why I don't understand what's going on here.
Well, hold on, Kat. Let me say this, not to defer for what I was saying. My thing about it is, number one, especially with Serpent, I always advocate for men's health. So I've always been an advocate for men's health, that is. And I mean, like, it's always good to hear people's perspective because you never know. And that's why I always look at it like, you hear different perspectives. You just hear them out and have what they have to say, because that's why I always say men's voices is always valuable. So
yeah, but even the men just saying it right now, it's like it's some like joyous occasion. Like, it's
joyous occasion. What?
Oh, we love to hear about all these guys like they were abused as young men.
No, I'm not saying it that way.
Prostitution, and they were probably subjected to all sorts of bullshit and drugs and alienation.
That's not it. You gotta understand. No. You're taking it that way. And that's fine.
I am. Yes, I'm taking it like that. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, I'm looking at it in a perspective. I'm just hearing what he's saying.
What have you said?
Listening.
What have you said to comfort him? What?
Huh?
What?
I listened the whole entire time. Kat, you cannot trap me in this. I've already appreciated Serpent.
Address what he has brought out.
Hold on. So let me speak it.
Nothing.
Hold on. I got you, Kat. It's okay. Listen. So going to Serpent, since Kat thinks that I don't appreciate this conversation, I do.
About
right?
Everybody.
So my thing about it is very valuable. Like young men like Serpent, who comes on panels, or whether it's panels or in real life, for him to express his opinion about the things he's go through, because we have to understand as men, and I think a lot of dudes in the manosphere need to do a better job at this. They do need to hear brothers' stories and not automatically jump the gun and say, "Oh yeah, you're just fucking weird." Of course, like I said before, and this has always been my sentiment on every single panel I've been on or being in this space in general. Allow dudes to talk. Sometimes dudes just gotta shut the fuck up and just allow dudes to have opinions.
That's your problem. That's your problem.
That's not my problem. Did I say anything to Serpent that was demeaning?
You want to let men speak up about their traumas and then act like they didn't say shit. Like, is it
Serpent? Hold on. Serpent, you felt that way from hearing from me? Be honest.
No, I don't think you felt. I don't think you felt any demeanor towards me, bro.
Right. So my thing about it is, I heard
about the older lads, like,
and that wasn't even from me. That was from Sir Anthony that asked the question.
And I had questions too. I know the conversation was just going.
Okay, so because Cat needs me to provide some validation to Serpent. Serpent, you are allowed to speak your mind. I'm not making no judgment calls. I just want to hear perspectives. I'm not used to hearing stories like this, bro.
He's seen as weak. No man.
No, I never said that. Who said weak? Serpent is not weak.
You don't understand.
Serpent is a young man that understood exactly what he went through, and he became a strong man after it. So that's why I understand that.
I'm okay. He'll tell you I'm okay all goddamn day. But guess what?
All I'm saying is, Cat, at the end of the day, Serpent is a respectable man for sharing his opinion. I'm saying I have no judgments on it, and I'm listening to him.
How do you know he's not ready to take a whole bottle of painkillers right now?
Who said all that? I said I have no judgment. All I'm saying is I like the fact that he expressed his mind.
I mean, Cat, instead of assuming, we could just ask him. See, like we're having a conversation.
Don't make a subject. You make an ass of you and me.
We could just ask him.
And this is what I'm saying about men and the conversation between men. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you told me right now, oh, I was abused as a child, I was beaten, I was sexually abused, but I'm okay. And then if I told you, are you okay? Are you all right? You'd be like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm all right. Doesn't mean you're all right. Do you know what I mean?
All right. So, Cat.
Where did we come to that conclusion? You just mentioned painkillers. All I said was I appreciate the dude sitting there sharing his opinion.
Open your ears.
I get where she's coming from. I mean, honestly, I'm not a therapist. I'm not really, good at.
But they come here to talk to guys. Like,
I mean, we're listening. What do you want us to say?
What do you want us to say?
You let the guy in the comment section derail the whole genuine conversation.
You didn't actually say anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with talking over each other. I don't agree with talking over each other.
I'm sorry that happened to you. You didn't say, let's talk back. Let's exchange information if you want me to, you didn't say fuck all.
Okay. So I'm going to end this off with Cat. Serpent, do you feel any type of way of any comments I made towards you?
Don't ask him.
Stop. Let him answer the question.
No, not really, bro. Not really.
Exactly.
And let me ask you a question. Do you feel like we weren't engaging and listening to you? Like, do you feel like we're not listening?
No, not really. I feel like y'all was listening. Y'all let me talk. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, in fact, I feel like I didn't get a chance to give my perspective.
I have been through this, or you didn't.
But I see what Ken was saying, because
this is why black men carry this shit around on their back, because you guys want to act like he didn't say shit.
Okay, it would be disrespectful.
I've had this too many times.
Okay,
you didn't say, listen, dude, I don't want to hear much more about this. It's your private, but hit me up backstage. We can talk privately. We can do this. This is a channel that you can go to. Other men that have been through certain situations that you have. Nothing.
Because
I see what Kat was saying, because when I first came up here, like I told y'all, I was despised by other panels. Not y'all, but like other panels that I've been up, because I've been misunderstood of my background, my situation, why I did why I made a decision not to be a coochie hound, all this type of stuff. And of course I got overlooked at, and of course I got judged, and of course I got bashed, flashed, and I've been bashed. You know what I'm saying? But do I believe all men are like that? No, because I know there's a group of men out there that really will like try to attack me for not understanding me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Of course.
I can definitely agree. I see what Kat was saying. You know what I'm saying? Because there is men out there who don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
and they call you, and the thing of not saying you in particular, but like when you're the one that's like the alternative, the opposing sides, they'll hit you with the, oh, you don't get laid, you're an incel, or you're
shit like that.
You're a simp and all this other stuff. And that's why now that I really realize it, I actually do recognize you from a previous panel. Was it UT Universe Trip, I believe her name is?
Yeah, Universe Trip. Yeah, that was me. That was
I remember we had some conversations that went left, but I recognize you, bro.
Yeah, that was me, bro. Yeah. I know I haven't been around for a long time, but yeah, that was me. Like,
I remember. I never tried to dish you on your story, bro, because I did.
Oh no, it was never you.
Back then, I'm talking about back then, because I was like, because the thing about it is, it was like the typical thing. Oh, you men ain't shit and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, we're used to that already. Why are you using all this negative shit instead of sitting there? If you feel that much vitriol, go to another nation. What's the problem? And so you know what I mean? That was my whole entire point. Because if you can't come to a balance of saying, okay, y'all don't do this, but you do this, or you could improve on this, there's never going to be no conversation. You're just going to be talking a lot of itch. Same thing for men. You know what I'm saying? So it's never. That's what I was getting at. That there needs to be a balance. But going to
it's very simple. God. And I was actually going to use this as a learning opportunity because, like, Kat, what is something? Because I've been hit with heavy stories like this. What are things you should be saying? Like, I have no problem admitting I'm not versed in
I'm not
this
saying
sector,
that you should be like, a therapist.
What should you say?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, listen. And, extend your hand to say, show some empathy, show some compassion. All I heard was nothing. I heard absolutely nothing from his brothers to say, if you need to talk, if you need to do this, I'm here. Nothing.
Yeah, look. This is what I'm gonna say, and because you could say that you want me to just do this whole entire empathetic thing, and I'm not. Hold on, wait.
Because there's no point now.
Hold on. Serpent has plenty of opportunities, which I appreciate, for him to express his mind on the panels he have, which is the reason he made the channel he did. I respect that. So he has.
This is the reason why a lot of black men don't want to express their traumas.
See, you don't
because nobody wants to hear it.
We heard him the whole entire time.
No,
we heard him the whole entire time, Kat.
That's not what's going on right here.
We didn't bash him. Hold on. We didn't bash him. We didn't disrespect him. Okay,
no,
we didn't do all that.
You didn't do shit. You didn't say nothing.
The conversation.
So we didn't do. No, this is AKA. We didn't do exactly what you wanted us to do. That's what it was.
What did you do?
Look, Kat, I mean, just because we weren't able to cry like you were, that doesn't make us less of a person.
You don't get it, Kat.
Because as a woman, I have compassion, and that's
as a woman,
that's a good thing.
That's a good thing. But as a woman, that's what you do. You can't tell men what they should do.
A fake YouTuber and extend some kind of,
I just congratulated the brother for having his own YouTube channel and expressing himself.
How are you gonna? What the hell?
Okay, again, Kat, you're a woman.
Oh my God.
So at the end of the day, there's a difference between men and women. You gotta understand men operate different.
Bronze, we're gonna let it go.
That's why I'm trying to talk to you.
We gonna let it
go.
So
if you know, this shouldn't even go in the conversation.
Let's let it go, bro. Look, listen, man. Listen, I lost a lot in my life, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I lost a wife a long time ago, back in 2016. You know what I'm saying? I had a best friend that I was about to marry to. You know what I'm saying? And like my wife got murdered a long time ago, and I still go through the phase. And that's why I went get therapy and all that type of stuff. Had that solitude to recover from a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
send you my condolences.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Like with me, because just to let y'all know, I was gonna get married young you know, at one point when I was 18, I had a best friend. I shared it on my channel, on my platform. I was telling I think I was telling Kane to God, and y'all know Kane to God.
Yeah.
I was telling him about I had a best friend who was in love with me, but I did not know at that time period. You get what I'm saying? I did not know because I was friends were pretend, you know, for a decade straight, but I did not know that's how she felt about me behind closed door until she opened up her mouth and told me. And after that, we
Hold on, yo, I'm sorry,
yeah.
Joey, it's my fault. Yo, sir, you still there?
No, he ain't there, bro.
He ain't dead. All right, no, because somebody wanted to come up and shit. I might have to travel.
All right, look,
Oh, okay.
I'll
Yeah.
drop down if anything, bro. You
All
want
right.
to drop down? I'll drop down.
All
No,
right,
I'll
sure.
let y'all.
How about
no,
you
no,
let
I'll be in
him
the chat.
speak because he's in the middle of giving his testimony and you're here interrupting him. How about
Whatever.
that?
I'm not interrupting him. I'm
Yeah.
letting him have.
Yeah.
Just let it go, bro. Let it go.
Yeah,
Oh my
y'all have a
gosh.
good
What
day.
the
I'll
hell?
let y'all.
Shut up.
I'm just,
I'll be in the
I'm just,
chat.
look, I'm just saying.
Shut up.
Listen, I'm just saying, like, because on September 14th this year, that will be my wife's anniversary of her death. The time I remember, because the last time I remember her voice was that moment that she told me that she loved me. You know what I'm saying? And but on my platform, I will express that, you know, on my platform, just let everybody know, like I will talk about it on my platform. What happened? You know what I'm saying?
I
So
would love to hear that story, and I want you to let it all out because these guys, they don't want to listen. Get a platform of women that will have some compassion and listen to you and don't want to make excuses.
What's good, Sir Anthony?
For your trauma and for your hurt. Because a lot of
Everything's
these
good,
guys, they don't
Mongeez.
want to
Thanks for
hear
bringing
it.
me up.
I'm talking.
No problem, man.
How about you shut up when I'm talking?
With all due respect,
with
all due respect, Serpent was talking to KK,
Have some damn
and you cut him
respect
off.
and shut the fuck up. How about that?
no, let her
Yeah,
talk. Let her
I
talk.
wanted to let him
I
finish. Yeah,
wasn't
that's why I
talking.
wasn't
Yeah, well,
interrupting.
shut up then.
You know.
Right. So please, I would love to hear your actual story because these weirdos, they don't seem to want to know anything beyond their own nose and what they've experienced.
As soon as you're done
But then-
talking, he will finish.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. When I'm done, I will let you know. How about that?
Cat, the host is talking.
Shut
Chill
the
out.
fuck up. I don't care.
This is
So
the wrong
so you
time to
telling the
be
I
host to
don't
shut
give
the
a
fuck up?
fuck.
This shit
When I'm
weird.
done, you can kick
Hold
me
up,
off.
hold up.
When I'm
We're not doing that. We're not gonna do that. Nope.
When I'm talking, don't fucking talk over
She going
me.
so yo.
Yeah, she on her trolling shit at the weirdest
Don't
time.
Okay, just come
overtalk
through my
me. I will
platform.
let you talk in a minute. I'm
Yeah,
talking to the other
hey,
gentleman.
Joey the Serpent, I'm gonna have to slide through.
Yeah.
We could chop
Okay,
it up.
go ahead. Let's hear what he has to
Okay,
say.
just
Okay. No,
come through my
okay,
platform, man.
okay.
We can talk
Don't
about this
mute
on my
me.
platform.
Don't mute me because someone overtalks me.
Cat, you hear me? Listen, man. I'm just
I
telling you, you
do.
can come through my platform.
I
And we
do.
can
But
talk
don't
about
mute
it.
me because some punk wants to overtalk me.
I understand.
Okay,
Serpent was
go
speaking
ahead.
when
Go
you
ahead,
interrupted
sir.
him.
Go ahead, sir.
I was just saying that I will be talking about a live stream about my wife that's coming up soon. I was just giving y'all a little background what happened, you know what I'm saying? Because I still affected by, like I said, I take therapy, you know, mental health and everything. Make sure I was all right and everything, because I'm still recovering for what happened 5 years ago, you know what I'm saying, from that pain, because I know that she's not here anymore, you know what I'm saying? So don't get me wrong, y'all, like losing somebody, like I know y'all probably lose somebody, your family, friends, even some of your loved ones, whoever, you know, but I lost a woman that meant a lot to my heart, you know what I'm saying? So so that took a part of me, you know. So I'm about to talk about it in my live stream soon.
Yeah. And my heart goes out to you, seriously. I know you've been through a lot in your life, and the most recent, and you are so strong to even be able to come on here and talk about that. And I want to hear more about your story, even if they don't. I want to dismiss you. Like, no. I want to hear your story, and I want you to express yourself.
How we are doing this? How we doing it?
Let her go.
Yeah, that was
Let
kind
her
of a
go.
side
She's
thing.
out of
Talk
pocket.
to me. Okay, it's not about you right now. So please, I can't wait.
It's all about her right now.
No, it's not about me right now. You see what they do? they're so egotistical. They want to like spin the conversation. I just wanted him to get his story out. What was wrong with that? But you don't want to handle that. You can't handle another man telling his story without you interrupting him. Is that what you're
Can
saying?
Joey speak, please?
Look, I'm just saying. Listen, I was just saying is that when it comes to my story, I don't tell my story to make people sad. I tell my story to make people to understand and how they can see my strength and my backbone. Like, how did I overcome that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people out there who may come from my background will never overcome that. You know what I'm saying?
Make it
So,
fair.
yeah, so like with me, I'm just telling people like, come to my platform, check me out. I'll be talking about my stuff over there, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be willing to give that story to get people. But I'm not only about storytelling. I talk about life. Juan G's could tell y'all. I can talk about everything under the sun. But I have a different outlook. Like I tell my brother up here, he was asking me like why men are telling me why I'm so emotional. I don't think I'm an emotional person. I'm actually so like I'm just like but when I'm mad, angry, I tell people what it is because I do got some funny stories and stuff like that and stuff like that. But I did told men up here on these platforms like I told She and Gold P and everything. I had a chick. There was like a wallpaper, and I was telling them like, listen, man, I know, I was letting them know like, look, I know y'all think it's hard looking at my woman, but that don't intimidate me to feel any type of way, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's amazing, like a lot of older men, not y'all, but like a lot of older men on these spaces looked at me crazy just because the way how I think, how I function, and I'm 23. Like they could tell that I'm not being cattle. They just can't tell. Like, man, this dude is, because there was my age, they was thinking about getting the fuck on. Right now, I'm thinking about building, elevating, growth, all this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not on that level that what most men are here trying to teach younger brothers out there. I'm trying to teach my younger brothers out there before me to live a different path because I know there's a lot of introverts out there who's introverted, who have a quiet, who don't speak up and everything. I'm trying to speak up for my brothers out there who had the same primary intentions. We may not have the same background, but they had the same primary intentions as me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, and I appreciate you. And that's what I feel like these guys aren't hearing. Like how much courage it takes you to do what you're doing right now. So whatever they're going to say after this, I want to hear more of your story. I know that you're a very strong, powerful man. And I wish you all the best. And I'm sorry that you've gone through a lot of bullshit in your young years. And I'm going to come to your channel with a lot of different energy. And I hope I can help you in some kind of way. But for these weirdos over here, what have you got to say? I don't know, why are you trying to cut me off from addressing what people have been saying about what he's talking about? Or as if I'm in the wrong, but please proceed. I really don't get it. Who wants to go first?
Salute, Juan G's. Thanks for letting me up on your panel.
Most definitely, man.
And thanks for sharing your story too, Joey. I've seen you over there on our Sir Obadiah's. We've crossed paths in the chat, so thanks for sharing your story.
Yeah, we did, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I don't come up onto the panels very much. I stay in the chat for the most part, but I salute you, brothers, for the way you've conducted yourselves and the way you did let this brother let his story out. I'd like to point out that, and I think, I wasn't addressing you, ma'am, and I
You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish.
My presence aroused some interest. What do you want to say to me?
And what do you want to say? I salute you, brothers. The story. Joey, your story. The conversation wasn't finished, and this is what's wrong. Oftentimes, we're going about healthy conversations amongst men, and the conversation wasn't finished, and it still isn't finished, but yet it's been derailed because the attention was shifted from the person that was giving their story to someone else that has other issues going on. And brother, I don't think you would have shared your story if you didn't feel safe in this space amongst this group of men, at least. And continue. I'm going to subscribe to your channel. So thanks again. This is about brothering, not mothering, like I said in the chat. So we hear you, bro, and we got your back.
Hey man, I appreciate it, bro. Like I'm just here just trying to give brothers opportunities to like me, like I said, I'm here to elevate. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to show you an example so you like y'all could say, okay, he ain't the only one. You know what I'm saying?
Say that I derailed.
Once again, she cuts him off, and it's about her.
I want you to shut the fuck up, bitch. That's what I want.
I know you do. Yeah. I know you do, but I won't.
Hey yo, hold up. This is the host. This is the host. Yo, chill out with that, cat. We're not doing that up in here, all right? We ain't gonna be doing too much of that cussing and doing all that craziness and shit.
Real shit.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean, we're gonna have a great discussion. We can have good conversations up here, but none of that crazy shit. Well, go ahead.
Well, like I said,
and that goes for all of y'all, for everybody. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's for everybody. But
indeed,
y'all got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying to Sir Anthony that, like I said, bro, I'm just here trying to elevate the women out here. My brothers out here who did not have a voice. You know what I'm saying, to speak up. Because I know there's brothers out there that go through traumatic situations, but at least they got somebody like me who could say, like, okay, he got the backbone. He overcome that. If he can overcome that, I know I can overcome mine. You know what I'm saying? So, but like, for example, bro, like I was part of this organization back in my college called the Black American Council. I'm pretty sure y'all probably heard it before in y'all college. I don't know y'all been to college or not, but it's an organization. But there was a brotherhood that I felt like it was so fake to me that it was not real. And there's some brothers, there's different type of brotherhoods out there that they say they got your back, but they show the fakeness of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying to y'all, but I'm just saying that I met people like that they smile on your face, but they really do you dirty behind your back. You know what I'm saying? And it was so awful for me because, as a youngin', when I was like in college at the time, I was part of that organization. I wish I never was, because I saw the phoniness, I saw the bullshit, and I was calling motherfuckers out, because I ain't like the way how, certain conscious community, they talk the talk, but they ain't walk the walk. You get what I'm saying, Sir Anthony? So
most definitely.
Yeah, so like that, I'm just here trying to elevate my brothers out here and not all of them, but I'm only theirs for who all ears, who want the best. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like that. Like my story, just a motivation for me to it's just a motivation for me. You know what I'm saying? To elevate. It's not something that to feel sad about. It's just showing you how I overcome that to that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, right. So can I ask you?
That's exactly how I was taking it. Because I feel like you sharing your story is going to inspire a lot of different people.
Who was it in this male manosphere or whatever you want to call it who actually helped you?
Nobody. Nobody on here, Cat. On the manosphere, Cat. Like I said, Cat. I only been up here about a couple months. Like when I first came up here, a lot of people misunderstood me. Based on my background, because they like I had because they called my mother a whore, like this, oh, you come from a prostitute, you know how there's ignorant people out here, you know what I'm saying? So I've been judged in that way up on these spaces before. So it's like
I don't understand it. Like what power did you have as a child? Being raised in that situation, like what power did you have to dictate?
Well, you don't understand. Like, I'm an introvert. Like, when I was a child, you might think I was cute, like not cute, but you know what I mean. Like, I was so quiet and so scared about everything. Like, I used to question everything. If you met me when I was a child, you probably thought I was a cutie because I was so quiet. I was scared to speak. I didn't want to say much. You know, I was shy. You know, I was even though I had a little girlfriend trying to claim me as her boyfriend at the time when I was a kid. I used to be like, "Oh, I'm not her boyfriend. Please don't claim me as her boyfriend." Like, you know, I was scared. You know what I'm saying? I was a scared little boy. You know, but I was really because when I was 8 years old, I used to watch my mom. There was a situation I'd say on this panel that most men judge me on here. I used to watch my mom got slammed to the bureau, and the mirror shattered over her face. She was dealing with this guy, but he slammed my mama to the bureau and it shattered. And I thought my mom almost died in front of my face when I was 8 years old. That affected me my childhood. So that's why I became more quiet and introvert. And I was so shy because like I seen things that I could have lost my mother a long time ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is the thing that I don't understand. This is why I feel like these guys are coming at me real funny, because I understand what you're talking about, and they want to act like I'm seeing some kind of fairy tale, some kind of like some fantasy world of what you lived. I see what you're talking about. And this is why I got so emotional, because it seems like they don't see it. And it's crazy to me that they want to act like, oh, you're getting mad for no reason because we don't see what you're talking about. No, because this is what he said out of his own mouth. He got clowned because his mother was abused. She sold her body. And that is somehow a joke to you guys.
Yeah, it's not a joke at all.
Use that as something to belittle him about. It's just, to me, it's
that's what I said, Kat. Like when I came up here, I was just sharing that to y'all. Like when I came up here, there was people up here, and that it's not y'all, not y'all on this panel, but there was people up here use my story against me. They belittle me based on my background. You know what I'm saying? And how I carry myself. So when I first came up here, like I said, I only came up here a couple months. I had to fall back from this because like, damn, I came up here to try to, inspire people a different light. You know what I'm saying? I ain't came here to make my story sad. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? It's okay if it's sad though. That's the thing. It's okay. Like everything, you guys seem to think like every experience you want to put out that's a positive. No, there is pain. There is abuse.
I feel that this is more about her than it is about
hear
Serpent right now.
That's the thing. You want to.
She wouldn't even let me get a word out.
Yeah.
What I was going to say was, it's like a very unfortunate thing.
Go on.
And like she said, it's not a joke at all. And it's crazy because, he's telling his story and nobody, I guess, well, let me say it like this. I'll say it like this. He's telling the story, but she want to make it about herself, talking about, I know you're aroused. I'm just going to call that out.
Me? Me?
Yeah, I don't know if Joey caught that. I mean, do you feel like that's genuine, Joey?
It doesn't matter.
When Sir Anthony came on the panel,
act
like you're super concerned.
I feel like,
but you kind of just going sideways. It's just weird.
Hang on. I'm
it's
aroused
weird.
by what?
Let's not keep it.
That's
about
what I'm
her,
asking you.
I'm aroused. Well, tell me, because I can go back and see what you're talking about. What do you mean? I'm aroused by what? Sexual abuse?
Let's not go into that. I mean, let's focus back on Joey.
Yeah, you saying weird stuff. I mean, we can go back and clip it. But anyways,
I'm just saying.
Not what actually what I really wanted to say.
Tell me that I was sexually aroused by what?
You asked Sir Anthony.
Yeah.
If he's aroused
by
you, while Joey's talking
so
about
what
his story.
That makes no.
That's what I'm asking.
Children.
That's exactly what I was
trolling? Why you over there?
Exactly. What are you saying? If you're aroused by me, got anything to do with children? That's a
exactly. So why would you bring it up?
Don't ever,
why would you bring that up?
Bitch, ever try intertwine me asking a man if he's.
I mean, if Joey feels like that's genuine,
no.
I understand.
Don't tell me what he
it's
fucking
his story.
thinks, bitch.
But I just wanted to
You
say
will not
that's an
try
unfortunate situation,
with
but
that
it's
shit. As if I was
amazing to
like,
see where he
no.
is right
As
now.
if I found him what the fuck are you talking about?
See, if you would listen, you would know what I'm talking
No,
about.
what the fuck are you saying?
So yeah, it's a very unfortunate situation.
Yeah, what?
But it's nice to see
So,
where he is
yeah,
right
what?
now, how strong he's standing now, what he has in the future. Out all the past.
I'm telling you right now, you're on the Broski's platform.
Joe, you get where I'm coming from?
I was talking about being aroused by
point of view,
kids.
but I'm not trying to drag it. Be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to drag this. I'm just going to point it out.
Understand?
But I really wanted to talk about other
you
topics that came up while you were sharing your story too.
You need to shut the fuck up because you just tried to lie on me, bitch.
Right. Juan
No,
G, do you mind muting her real quick?
Just try to lie.
I want to have a mature conversation.
Trying to say I'm excited by what?
Yeah, everybody heard it. Everybody heard it. I just didn't let it slide. So
You know what you're saying, bitch. What you say?
Yo.
Come on,
Don't ever in your fucking life.
I'm cool.
Cat, I will take you off.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
One,
yo,
2, 3.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, cool. So I mean, now that the smoke is clear and all the distractions, it's unfortunate that people like to make everything about them. Well, we have a serious story going on, everybody sharing their experiences. But I really wanted to ask Joey, like, first of all, that combativeness you was talking about when you're younger, that's a good thing. You think for yourself. So I wanted to point that out. And you remember you talking about that?
Yeah, I was talking about when I was young about my combativeness, rebellious ways, how I was because when I was young, like I would say I came to myself when I was 16 mostly, but I was saying is that the reason why I was combative and rebellious because other people in my peers around that time, they had other people controlling their thoughts, but
right.
I wasn't down for that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, no, I'm gonna think for myself and be an independent thinker and think for me. You feel me?
Right.
And I know that a lot of people don't have that type of luxury in a way. You feel me? So, but
yeah, that was something you said that I noticed that I wanted to acknowledge. I could definitely relate. And I mean, I could tell you a good listener too. So it's not like just on some just regular rebellious type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was that. And then also I wanted to ask you too, what is like some of the worst advice you received from an older man, either in person or online? Like what's some of the worst advice that an older man tried to give you that you didn't agree with?
Man, I had so much worse
besides being a whoremonger though.
All right. So besides that, when I was growing up, I had older man told me that I was less than a man for reading a book.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's I can't go for that.
So I had
go for that.
Literally, I had man told me when I was a teenager growing up, I had men that one thing I really hate was the most. They used to compare me to their kids, and I used to hate comparison. I hate other people trying to compare you to their children, and I feel like I always felt some type of way because because me, I chose brilliance. I chose to be different, stand out. I chose doing that route, and I chose to chase information and knowledge. But I had other men in my family that told me like, "Oh, nigga, you less than a man for reading a book. Like, you nigga ain't nobody on into that stuff. You maturing too fast." Because when I was 16, I was an honor student. And but I was maturing. I was really maturing. And I had older dudes around my age group, around that's like in their 20s and 30s, told me like, "Oh, nigga, you 17 thinking like that. Like, ain't no 17 out here is mature like that. You need to loosen up. You need to go out here and drink and smoke and have fun and do this and do that." Like, but I told dudes like, "Man, listen, bro, that ain't my vibe. I don't drink or smoke." And like, nigga, they told me was like, "Nigga, you bitch." That told me just like that from my face. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, cool. That's what's up. I took it to the chin, but I ain't gonna let the men influence in my life. But they did try to sway me to do some things that I was not into. Like that's why
right.
I had family members that told they don't fuck with me to this day just because I chose a different route. You know what I'm saying? But I never judged them for what they do, but they judged me for what I do. Like for example, I chose to eat fruits and veggies, and I had one of my family members told me like, "Oh, nigga, you a child. Like, nigga, you eating this shit, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna buy me a beater, Bud Light, buy me Corona, buy me a fucking Parmesan, you know, I'm vodka and shit, you know, this grown folk shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you eating that little ass shit. I'm like, brother, I'm just want to eat this. It's my shit." And then I had one of his girls. Now, this one of the worst stories I ever heard in my life. I had a girl told me I was a child for choosing to eat fruit and veggies. Like literally told me that. Like she looked at me like this is one of my cousin's girlfriends at the time. Like, oh, you a child. Like you eating that and you drinking that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that was the environment I was growing up in. But I did have men told me that I was less than a man for reading a book. They told me that. They really told me that.
I can't believe that. That's crazy.
That's that dysfunctional shit that goes on in the community, though. You know what I mean? That's the shit that goes on. They'll tell you, you know what I mean? Oh, why you doing this? Oh, you shouldn't read no book. Why you what they gonna tell you? Why you doing chest or some shit like that? You should be playing ball. You know what I mean?
Or why you eating healthy and shit? Like you supposed to eat, like for example, like we all know meat. I can't speak for other people, but we all know meat is not a source of protein. You know what I'm saying? But there was guys out there who were like, man, I eat meat, nigga. It's protein food, you know. But this is a lack of knowledge and lack of ignorance. You feel me? So, but me, when I was growing up, I had men attack me for having brilliance and intelligence about myself. Like, oh, nigga, you too smart. You need to chill out. You know, when I was into that, my pro blackness at the time, I was thinking outside the box. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't like into the conscious community, none of it, because I saw the frauds, I saw the hypocrites, I saw all that shit. So I like, no, let me go this route. Let me do something different. You know what I'm saying? But I did have dudes that told me that I was less than a man for reading a book. Like I was so shocked because I still cannot believe it to this day that I was told that. You know what I'm saying? So like growing up as a teenager, like a lot of dudes, when I was a teenager time, like when I was working at McDonald's and stuff, I had an older man. This is another thing too, bro. Like a words of advice. When I was paying my phone bill and paying half of the rent and paying a little gas and light when I was working at McDonald's, and you know, working at McDonald's, you don't get paid that much. You know what I'm saying? But I was paying a little here and there under my mama's roof at the time before I had my place. I had one of my mama's male friend came up to my face. He hated me. The nigga hated me, but I hated him too. And I was so bad towards him because he told me like, "Oh, nigga, you would never be a man. Nigga, you would never be nothing." He told me that right in front of my face. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I was coming home with straight A's in schools and stuff, but I was never praised for my intelligence.
And I was never, hater.
Yeah. Like I was literally like everybody around my circle, I was not praised. Like, yes, I made the choices to be alone, but the consequences behind it, I wasn't praised well enough to have intelligence, brilliance, try to do better in my life. Never had that much praise. But see, if I was doing the opposite, if I was a drug dealer or I was smoking and drinking, then yeah, I'll probably be praised by society. But but by me choosing a different route, the thing was I never judged nobody who smoke and drink, you feel me? But they judged me for wanting to do better. I'm like, man, I just want to be better in my life. I don't, like, what's the point? Like, I ain't hating on you for drinking and smoking or going to clubs and shit. Like, I had a cousin, me and my cousin beef because, you know, he a total opposite of me. He had a situation with a chick, and he embarrassed me in front of the chick, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I was embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Like, the situation was about that. Me and my cousin he got mad at me for wanting to do better in my life. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to fuck with me because he thought that he could persuade me to smoke and drink. He like, yeah, cuz here smoke and drink. I'm like, no, I'm good, bro. He's like, nigga, you a bitch. Front of his face. Man. Yeah, so like
that'd be the worst type of people. That ignorance be exhausting, bro.
Hey, so Serpent, let me ask you.
What's
I
up?
ain't gonna be too long. So I was gonna ask you a question and follow up with a comment. So just really quickly. So you said like you introverted, right? So does that come from the environment of especially the dudes that would sit up there and say the stuff that they say to you, or you just are naturally just an introvert?
No, I'm just naturally introvert. Like when I was, like I said, when I was born, I was a quiet kid.
Okay.
Like I didn't talk a lot, you know. But I started like speaking my voice when I hit my teenage years. You know what I'm saying? So
I was gonna say to follow up with that. I know exactly what you mean, bro, because it was like, especially me growing up, like I had introverted ways too. Like I ain't really like try to talk to people and stuff like that. So I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, bro, that's the status quo of how it is in the hood. Like a lot of you support degeneracy before you start as like Sir Abadayu says, the evergreen. So it's like they usually never like to see you blossom and be a little bit away from the norm. That's why I laugh at a lot of shit these days. Like certain dudes that meet me, they be like, oh, he cool. But then they also be like, oh, he's like a hipster and all this other stuff because I have like, more of a different style than they used to, bro. So I mean, like you saying things, like I can understand your story 100% because they'll say little shit like, oh, he's a nerd, or he's the infamous one. They be like, oh, he's an Oreo. You know what I mean?
Or they be like, you black shit, like
they always hit you with that, and they always want to sit up there and say, oh, he act different, oh, he trying to appeal.
They try to embarrass you. They try to embarrass you from the girl. Like for example, like I got embarrassed from my cousin, quote unquote, girlfriends, but their girlfriends try to defend me. Like they try to tell my cousin like, oh, leave him alone. He ain't do nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know, but my cousin's like, man, like fuck that nigga. I want to beat that nigga up. You know what I'm saying? For nothing, you know, for just because I don't drink, I don't smoke. You know.
Let me say something about that, man. Because I grew up kind of like that too, man. For real, I grew up just like that. Except the only thing is, I had to deal with a fucking disability at the same time with it. You know what I mean? I had to deal with motherfuckers. Damn, this nigga can't see like that, and talk all this shit. Then I wound up at the fight these niggas trying to prove my fucking self all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
No, it's all
that's
good.
why I say I appreciate the stories, bro, because this is the thing. Like a lot of the problem with us is like when you grow up in that environment, especially when you grow up in the hood, like dudes don't understand you because like you're not trying to be the status quo. You know what I'm saying? And especially, bro, I remember dealing with girls when I was like 12 or 13, and I used to feel ashamed of being a nerd and that I'm into books and I like to read. So they'd be like, oh, you like that shit and blah, blah, blah. Like I was feeling all types of ways. I'd be like, oh, this girl cheated on me or this girl did me dirty. After a while, I started saying, yo, fuck all you bitches. Like when I started to have that fuck you niggas and fuck you bitches mentality, like I don't need to put on a show like I'm hood. Like I'd be like, look, I'm me. You know what I mean?
That's what happened to me, bro. Like when I was a teenager, I had that fuck the world attitude. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because my situation forced me to have that. Like growing up in the hood, a lot of niggas like to test you, but me, like you gotta understand, like my mom kicked me out the house at 12 years old for a man, and I was mad and angry, but it was unpredictable for me. But when I came back, I started to understand my situation, my background, my lineage, and all that type of stuff. But like you said, I actually agree with you because, like I said, like. I started reading erotica books when I was 12 years old by my own best friend who hooked me up with shit. But niggas looked at me like there was something wrong with me. Like they're like, man, it's something wrong. Like niggas in the hood, like, but I had situations that like my own cousin came up to me at 12 years old. And I had a little girlfriend, never fucked her, never kissed her to this day, but she was my little girlfriend at the time. And my cousin told me that he would say like, yeah, nigga, I'll knock your bitch from you. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, you know what? If that is that serious, then cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna fight you over no woman. He like, nigga, you gonna fight me with what? You know, like, but niggas be in my personal space. But I try to walk away from situations, but I've been forced to fight. Yes, I have fought my own cousin. Like me and my cousin got into it when I was 16. My cousin embarrassed me in front of his girlfriend, dogging me out when I was doing laundry at my auntie house, playing my headphones. He trying to show out. He was one of them hood niggas trying to show out in front of the homeboys, and girlfriends. Shit like, yeah, nigga, I'm a big dog.
Right.
You know, I got a big ass black dick out here. You know, I'll beat a bitch up anytime. You know, shit like that. But I grew up in that era, and my cousin tried to embarrass me one time, and I kept ignoring him. He kept being in my personal space. And I said one line that affected him. I was like, nigga, nigga, my pip is bigger than your dick. And soon as I said that, nigga stabbed me right on my stomach, bro. Whoa. I got stabbed and everything. Like,
wait, so Serpent, let me ask you this real quick. So he was making the reference in front of his girl, like kind of just like, dick swinging, like, oh, I got a bigger dick than you, and like,
he was bragging. Yeah, he was bragging about all that to me, like I was at my auntie house. This happened. My auntie wasn't in the house at that time, but it was him, his girl, me, and his homeboys. But me, I was there by myself doing my homework and all that type of stuff. I was doing laundry, and my cousin saw me. I went to the basement doing laundry. He with his homeboy smoking weed, wherever the shit with his girl. And he started bragging like, yeah, nigga, like I got a big ass dick, nigga. You know what I'm saying? My dick is bigger than yours, nigga. Every bitch love me, nigga. I got a black ass dick, nigga. Shit like that is that it was so gay. I feel like the nigga was so gay.
That's a pause moment, bro.
Let me say this, man. These the same type cats they'll sit around here and talk all that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I got the big dick on the bitch. Yeah, I mean, I put it down on the bitch. Yeah, I mean,
and call you
but be the same niggas be on the down low for real.
Yeah, like
for real.
I feel like I promise you this, y'all. Like, I felt like my cousin was so gay to say shit like that to me. I'm like, man, why he saying this shit to me, man? Yeah, but I usually kept quiet. I was quiet, but he just kept talking, and the girl, his girl tried to defend me. She was like, leave him alone. He ain't bothering you. Leave that nigga alone. And he like, man, fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck. I got problems with that nigga, man. Fuck you, Joey. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking like you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit, like, and I'm like, man, I'm just sitting there eating it up. I just kept quiet doing my laundry. I try to keep ignoring him. And then one time, my smart ass mouth told him. I said, when he was bragging about his black ass dick, wherever that shit is, I said, nigga, my pimpin' is bigger than your dick. I said just like that, and he got mad. He grabbed that knife and stabbed me right in my stomach. And that's when my auntie and then like the girl tried to defend me. Everything's like, oh my god, I got stabbed, bro. I thought I was dead, bro. To be honest with you, but yeah. So, but my auntie came by and my auntie kicked him out the house and shit like that. So yeah, like because like I have cousins that they told me I was less than a man for reading a book. And I want to let my brother know what's his name, the one in the corner, the left.
Brownsburg?
Yeah, Rosberg. Yeah,
Brownsburg. Yeah, just call me Browns if you want.
Brownsburg. Yeah, I want to let you know. Like earlier, I was letting these brothers know. Like I was told that I was less than a man for reading the book. Mm-hmm. Yep. So
yeah, bro. Like I don't usually try to give out this information by myself. Like it was reported I had a disability. So, I mean, look, psychological battles I've been through as a child, like, I was just like, holy shit. And sometimes I feel like, why the fuck am I here? It's a lot of stuff that I never, because first and foremost, I'm very private. That's just natural. But just because of this conversation, I can vibe with you off of that because I understand exactly where you're coming from, right? And it's one of those type of things, like, when you live, like I said, going back to what we're saying, the environment. When it's a stagnant environment and it's just one of those sort of things like, oh, well, this is how we do things. Now, we thugs and we move like this. So when you look like that, you're a square. And the thing about it is, you know why that is, Serpent? I think it's because it's what I describe as like the chosen kids, of chosen people. Not saying like Hebrew Israelites or some shit, but
I know you're talking
usually the enlightened ones are always going to come into enemies or people who's going to come up in their square and mess with them. Because there's something about them that shines that they don't like. So they try to dim your light and say, you're not supposed to be like this. You know what I mean? And not to be long-winded. Yeah, not to be long-winded real quick. Right. Not to be long-winded real quick. He was talking about, you're vegan, right?
No, I'm not vegan.
Or you're more.
I'm more like a plant based. I'm more like a plant based type dude. I'm not fully vegan.
Are you like a mixture of like vegan / pescatarian, a vegetarian?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize those. Yeah, brother. Look, listen. You talking to people who know those conscious brothers, bro. And I'm not making fun.
No,
of
I'm not a conscious brother, though.
No. I'm saying because the way you talk about it, I recognize brothers that I speak to. You know what I'm saying? Usually they on the conscious tip, not just label them, but I'm saying they usually be on that stuff like, yo, like this is what we about. This is how you raise your frequency and all that. And I build with them because I be like, I understand just like how you understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so yeah, I get what
it's the same. It's a stigma to that now, though.
But I never. But see, this knowledge, I never went to the conscious community about it. I did it on my own, and I was not the type of dude like, oh yeah, this raised my vibration. No, I chose like, man, I want to be healthy. You know, I just want to be a healthy man. That's all I want to be. Right. You know what I'm saying? But I never like took it too far. Like, yeah, you know, I want to raise my vibration. You know, all that crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you know, because I got a lot of knowledge that's ancient Kemetic stuff and all that type of stuff. So, but like, there's certain things that I don't agree a lot of Western society on. You know what I'm saying? So like, just to go back what you're saying, Bronx, it's just that with me, like I said, y'all, like we all choose a different light. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we've been in situations with dudes attack us and shit. But sometimes, like I said, like I've been forced to fight. Like niggas will be in your personal space and try to touch you and shit. And sometimes you gotta fight back. You know what I'm saying? So wasn't gonna go down without it. You know what I'm saying?
Defend yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're supposed to.
Like I was just telling people that, you know, when I was in college, you know, niggas threatened my girl's life. You know what I'm saying? When I was in college, behind my back. Like, yeah. Niggas was weird, man. Like niggas in the hood are weird to me, man. Like I really felt like right now in my area, I'm from Cleveland, y'all, just letting you know. But in my area, niggas are like weird as fuck over here. Like it's too many alphabets there, too many seeing hood niggas defending trainees and you know all this type of stuff. I still like you know, hearing stories in the streets is like, man, nah. And just like I told about the elders, Sir Anthony asked me a question earlier. I was answering the question like about these men up East Mansfield. Like, man, they gonna be the same man once they hit that nursing home areas and shit. They're gonna be talking about how there was big dick Rons back in the day, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I already know them niggas go be capping in line and talk about the war zone stories and shit. So you know, I already know
the war zone stories.
Like me and Billy, like talking about me and Billy was in the 40s together.
Listen, young buck, back in 1975, I set off that bomb out on that land. You understand? I knew it was like
no, they gonna be like, you know, the niggas in this area, they're gonna be like, yeah, I remember Donald Trump. So, you know,
it's real out in the field, young buck.
Yeah, and I know niggas that's in a wheelchair be horny as a motherfucker. I seen it in my own eyes, y'all, at the nursing home because my mom, not my mom, my godmother worked at a nursing home. You know, she older and stuff, but I used to see niggas on wheelchairs. See how the young lady like, ooh, look at that young lady, tender, you know what I'm saying? And they get horny as a motherfucker, man. I'm talking these niggas in wheelchairs. I told older man, listen, I told an elderly that, you know, he tried to school me about bitches and shit, and I told that nigga in front of his face, like, nigga, is your dick still working? You know?
Who the fuck is you?
Like trying to tell me about women and shit, but this nigga 65, old as fuck, dusty as a motherfucker, man. That nigga can't even walk. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what? But I had seen dudes on wheelchairs, man, that was horny as a motherfucker, man. Talking about big booty Laverne and all this type of shit. Like, what the fuck? He like, I still can get my fuck on, though. You know, because them boy head.
Yo, Serpent, real quick.
Like this. I'm trying to get my fuck on.
Yeah.
Yo, Serpent, real quick. It remind me of one of the dudes that was on the panel. He over like 65 or something like that, and he was like, "Yeah, all y'all don't get pussy, all y'all incels," and I'm just like, "Nigga, you just understood what the fuck incels meant. Go sit your ass down somewhere."
Like,
like, shut up, bro.
Like, man, shit. Like, I had to do a live reaction on these niggas that so and so are from the manosphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, when I say that this was a display of nigga, I was disgusted. I was like, whoa, what's going on here? Talking about another man's body game and shit. I was like, whoa. Well,
you said body game? You said body game? Like
he said, yo, I watched this interview with Wesley Pipes. Shout out to Sister Georgia and them, but these niggas started coming into the panel and acting like straight up groupies when they were asking this dude questions. And it made this nigga awkward.
Wait, what questions were they asking him? My fault.
Man, like they were like, well, first it started to be mixed in as a compliment. Like, hey man, like I like the way the Vaseline be looking up. I'm like, what?
Wait, what? Vaseline?
Hey, yo, they was wilding out on there, man. I heard all that crazy shit.
Yeah, I gotta watch the playback, yo.
Hey, man, I feel. Listen, let me tell y'all this, man. I feel disgusted hearing other men complimenting other men. Like when I was in college, y'all, there was this guy named Mr. Smith, and he was bald headed, and and his bald head was so shiny. I don't know if y'all saw the movie SpongeBob, the movie when we was a kid. Y'all remember what's that one nigga, the king, the kingfish that was bald and that shit was shiny and shit. Okay, y'all.
Bleeding.
Yo, look, man, niggas was so weird, man. Niggas talk about like that nigga head shiny. I'm sorry, y'all, but niggas was weird as fuck. Like, cause when I hear other dudes talk about other niggas ugly and shit, I feel like, damn, why you complimenting another man? Like, that's a woman's job. You feel me?
Right.
I felt weird. I felt uncomfortable. Like, man, these niggas gay, man. Do you know what to be saying? Because when I see niggas in the streets talking about they gangster shit, talking about they told, like, I don't know y'all see this, but I know in the streets they be like, man, suck my dick, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. You don't. But in my mind, I'm like, do these niggas know they saying some gay ass shit that it sounds gangster, but it's really not? You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Serpent? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, it becomes. I know what you mean because it does sound homo if you really think about it. Yeah. Because, like, Rashawn, you know what I'm talking about. In New York, it's like second nature. You be like, yo, you get into a fight.
I hate when they say that SMD shit in New York.
Yeah, it's second nature, bro.
I can't say it.
And you think about it, it is gay.
Second nature.
Because you just be in the heat of the moment. And you just be like, yeah, shut the fuck up, nigga. You be like, yo, suck my dick. But you don't really mean it. It's a way of saying, like, yo, it's a way of saying I'll fuck you up type shit. It doesn't mean, like, literally suck my dick.
It's a culture thing.
You know what I mean? And that's why you try to say, now you got to be careful now because it's PC culture. So you be like, suck a dick. Like, I'm trying to be careful about this shit because you can't really say suck my dick now. Be like, oh, you gay, son.
Like, no, it's just weird because niggas listen, bro. Like, let me tell you this, bro. I know. I listen a lot of niggas in the hood that are bisexual, quote unquote, and they really confidently will tell you in front of their face that they're bi.
Why do you think that is, Joey?
Why I think it is, man. Do I have to go in details in that, man? Man,
not
look,
details,
man,
but I want to know your
just a basic answer.
Yeah, just a basic, because I'm picking up on shit too.
One.
Since it's on top.
I feel. Listen, I'm gonna be really honest with you, man. And this is gonna blow your mind, man. I got sisters that ain't even told me that they could bring out the gain inside of the man. Yeah.
Whoa.
No, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Like, let me tell you.
I don't know what you mean.
All right,
hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
How? Explain this to me, brother.
Let me explain.
Let him explain it, because I know what he means. Like,
so I had black women that even told me behind closed doors, they could tell, but they could look at a man and they could tell his aura and his energy. Like, oh yeah, he got some gainers in him, but I'm gonna bring that out of him. You know what I'm saying? So they'll fuck around, throw some pussy at him, all that type of shit. But as soon that woman say like, let me peg on him behind closed doors, they bring that out. For example, I know a couple that this bisexual girl, she influenced her boyfriend to be bi with her.
Oh fuck no!
Yeah, this is in the hood. This is all in the hood. This is actual niggas who profess to be hood niggas and thugs and gangsters. Like, for example, niggas in the streets. I used to see niggas in the streets in the corner, you know, just be in the corner and shit, doing nothing, talking shit. But I be seeing them flirting with trannies, all this type of stuff at downtown in my area, and I see it all the time. But I know in my heart, I know these niggas know that there was our train, but them niggas don't give a fuck.
They don't care.
They don't care. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when I had sisters tell me this behind closed doors, like, look, I could tell, like, I could bring, like, they could look at a dude and they could tell that he's homophobic, but he's playing it all like the nigga playing all like he's heterosexual, but he actually low key. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They can read that. So a lot of sisters out here are telling me, like, when they fuck around with these hood and thugs, they told me what they be doing to these dudes behind closed doors. They do this shit on purpose just to bring that gayness out of you. You know what I'm saying? Just to embarrass you. You know what I'm saying? To emasculate you. But because, for example, I have a cousin. She was dating she was talking to this dude. He was an exotic dancer. I told Juan G's in my platform. Juan G, you know what I'm talking about. And my cousin was dating this dude. He was an exotic dancer. He was one of those male strippers. That nigga told my cousin he told my cousin that she want her to pay him. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that story. I remember that. Oh my god.
Yep. My cousin felt some type of way, y'all, that she stopped fucking with him because she's like, man, these niggas are weird as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I don't know, y'all be seeing black women. This a show called Poor Minds Podcast. There's a girl named Lex P. I saw her interview, and she was telling stories about these bodybuilders and shit. And I believe, because I got some family members that dealt with some bodybuilders, but they be some weird shit. They're some weird niggas.
Yeah, but shitters, bro.
Yeah. So, like, Lex P was saying that a woman like, oh, a man out here do like to get their ass ate and shit. I said, what? I mean, you know me. I'm like, what?
Wait a minute.
Groceries out here, dog.
Yeah. So, but I did have sisters out here behind closed doors that told me that they would like to pay their man. They will do shit like that, and I be asking black women. I'm like, what? I said, so don't you think that's ill? Like, I asked a question, like, don't you think that's fucked up? They're like, nah. I'm gonna be honest with you. These niggas
agree with it.
Like, no, listen. Many black women told me this shit behind closed door. They believe all black men is gay. They really believe this shit.
Wow.
They actually believe.
Hell no.
Yeah, like they really believe.
Nah,
bro.
Yeah,
we ain't these.
I'm just saying. I was so shocked hearing it from a woman's side of point of view to actually believe that shit, and I was like, damn.
That's
so
crazy.
by me answering y'all question, I'll be a lot of these niggas out here that profess that hood nigga life, man. I say that, man. I seen niggas wear rainbow pants and some Uggs with some chokers on their neck, talking about like, yeah, you know, I'm a hood nigga, you know.
You look like a hippie goth. Like, the fuck out of here.
Serpent, let me tell you this real quick, bro. I remember working with this woman that was a lesbian, yo. She was telling me that she know everything about the hood dudes. The hood dudes don't be all masculine alpha as they say. They was sitting up there talking about they was getting the gay dudes to go in the car, smash them, and then get back in the car and drop them off somewhere.
Yep. Listen, no.
And
listen,
then still smashing the lesbo.
No, listen. I'm tell you, I'm the same thing. I had my cousin best friend is a tranny. My cousin and her best friend told me not to fuck with hood niggas, thugs, and gangsters. They told me straight up. I heard stories about Weed Man, how the trainees, my cousin's best friend, the trainee, told me to not even fuck with them niggas in the streets. My cousin told me, like, Joey, I'm gonna be honest with you, them niggas are weird. They fuck trainees. Yep. I'm telling you, and they told me all the DMs. They showed me all the DMs. I ain't ready to but they showed me the weed niggas. I seen it all. So they told me, my cousin warned me, say, man, Joe, man, don't fuck with these hood niggas, does against they ain't what you think they are. Them niggas are low key. Them niggas weird. They be being in trainees DMs. Even my cousin best friend, one time I was hanging out with them, and one of them hood niggas complimenting the trainee, right? I'm staying quiet. I'm looking. I'm like, oh my god, did he know? You know what I'm saying? I seen it in my own eyes. I seen it in my own eyes, bro. I said, man, and I thank God in my heart. I said, damn, man, I thank God that I ain't became one. You know, I became a good nigga, a thug, a gangster. Like I knew them niggas was weird. You know what I'm saying? But my cousin showed me DMs. The trainer told me, like, man, look at the weed man. He contacted me talking about he wanted his dick sucked, shit like that. I seen it all, bro.
Wait. This was wow.
Yeah, this is real, man. Like, I
believe it.
You be surprised. Those trainees, they get a lot of hood nigga DMs. I'm telling you what I know. You think white man's in their DMs? Nigga, there's so many black men in their fucking DMs, nigga. Too many niggas in there, man.
Nasty ass niggas.
No, it's the truth, bro. I live in the hood. He ain't saying nothing but facts. I know a friend of mine that like acts weird when they see me. Like, I don't know who they are. I know who they are. But like my homies was telling me, even dudes that I grew up with was trying to fuck. And I was like, yo, you trying to fuck old J dude, that old J girl now? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I know these dudes, man. Dudes was dead ass fiending for this shit. I was like, yo, you different, kid. I ain't with all that. Listen, plastic surgery and all that. Do you, homie? But just know you switching teams, dude.
Yeah.
Switching teams out here. It seems suspect, kid.
So that's why I'm against the DL niggas, because them DL niggas, they like, there's some sisters out there be trying to protect their brothers. Like, oh, what if my brother was scared? The time, like, bitch, I don't give a fuck, bitch. Like, I'm gonna beat that nigga up regardless, because he fucking up the reputation of a black man out here. You know what I'm saying? He really doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
facts. And niggas don't like to be checked.
You know what I'm saying? Like, to be really honest with you, I really respect the gay person who's proud to be gay versus the DL nigga out here trying to calling some a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Or he a hood nigga. But them niggas, I heard so many trap stories. Like, even my cousin best friend told me that about trap stories at the Atlanta, Georgia. Told me like niggas at Atlanta, like, they be fucking at the trap house with some gay people in there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, that made me upset, yo. I was like, I wanted to go to Atlanta because I was messing around with Atlanta shorty. I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I like Southern girls, man. So I was like, yo, I want to go out to Atlanta. If I be hearing this shit, I'd be like, yo, I don't want to be involved with that, yo. Because let's say I try to pick up a shorty. I was like, I don't know if it got a little thingy thing or ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to get caught up out here.
I had people from Atlanta told me, like, they used to put fear in me, like, not fear in the bad way, but fear like, bro, are you sure? Because people kept promoting Atlanta like, oh, it's this urban community, it's good as fuck, all that, but they ain't tell you the bad side. Like, niggas told me, like, bro, you don't want to go Atlanta, bro. There's too much gay shit going on. I said, what?
Bro, I've been to Atlanta twice.
So
yeah, it's
really like that out there, Rashawn.
Because I haven't been in Atlanta, bro.
This was like when I was like in my like late teens, bro. Like 07, 08.
Yeah, I went out there in 05, 06.
Yeah, and imagine now.
like just imagine now what it is down there. But like when I went there for like 2 times, man, like just to see my cousin, yo, I was like, man.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to tell you, like, man, them wanna be hood niggas. Like, if you see a nigga with like those 3 hair, like I forgot what's that rapper nigga name. That nigga look weird as fuck. Like not Young Thug. What's that one nigga name?
Lil
that
Uzi.
came after Lauryn Hill. Not Lauryn Hill. Lauren, Lil Wayne's wife. I mean,
Lauren London, the dude.
Lauren London. Yeah, what's that one
you
rapper
talking
name?
about? He passed away.
Not him. Not passed away. The other nigga. The one
Lil
talking
Wayne.
about like, oh, I want comfort. Lauren London. After Nipsey Hussle.
Kodak Black.
Kodak Black. Yeah.
Oh.
So him. There's a lot of niggas out there rock his hairstyle, right? But there's a lot of gay niggas that rock his hairstyle. So, but the training, one, my cousin and the trainers told me, they said pay attention niggas mannerism, aura, energy. Like you could tell by, like when you see hood niggas walk around when they're in a group and shit, them niggas are weird. Because when I was playing football, bro, I told Juan G's about this on my channel, man. When I was playing football, man, I quit football because niggas was complimenting other niggas' asses. Talking about, damn, nigga, you got an ass. Dead ass serious, man. I quit football over that shit, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I've been enjoying sport.
That's crazy.
In high school, man.
Like, so niggas, but niggas like niggas was complimenting one of the other niggas, and niggas, I always question niggas like, man, the shit that y'all say out your mouth, I be wondering like, is you low key gay in a way? You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no straight
all that
heterosexual
jokey
man.
shit. Nah.
Yeah, like talking about let's play a house. Like nigga, huh?
Play house? What the fuck?
Niggas talk about let's play a house together and shit. And then I seen niggas claim other niggas that's my son. You know how we used to go in the hood in the school? Niggas was playing house and shit, talking about, yeah, that's my wifey and that's my son. But the niggas older in here, like, yeah, that's my son, though. Son, come here, son. Like, niggas was playing house in high school. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
You know what's different, Serpent? Nowadays, I see these dudes like TikTok, Instagram, and like Worldstar. Like the gangster dudes that you talking about. It's like, yeah, nigga, I got the blammer. And then all of a sudden they be sitting in the car with their mans, and all of a sudden they start kissing and shit. I be like, y'all dudes is wild, weird.
The hood broke
the
back
hood
now.
dudes, bro. Like they be having a clip, like, bro, they be talking shit. Just like what you saying, Serpent, they had that whole entire alpha energy for a second. They be like, yeah, nigga, we'll clap you. We got the guns and blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, they be like, yeah, this my man's right here, blah, blah, blah. And just start, like, making out and shit.
Look, listen, bro, I'm going to tell y'all a story, man.
Not that I watch it.
I ain't seen that, but...
Listen, I had a best friend. She was dating a hood nigga, right? He was claiming a block. I ain't going to say it, but he was claiming a block. She caught my best friend, caught him and his homie fucking in their bed.
Whoa.
At her house, at her crib.
Man.
Oh, shit.
My best friend called me. Yeah.
That's out, bro.
Yeah, my best friend was so paranoid. Listen, my best friend to this day was paranoid. When I say paranoid, I'm talking about the girl was so paranoid that she got to question your sexuality now. Cause you know what I'm saying? Cause there's some black women out there, they take that shit seriously, like,
bro. Oh my god, yo, bro, I was flabbergasted one time because some lady asked me how she look or whatever. She was like, you know, how do I look? I got a date. I was like, nah, you look good. You look sexy and all that. And then all of a sudden, she hit me with some shit, bro. I was on the train waiting for the doors to close. She was like, you know, are you gay? I was like, the fuck? Why would you ask me that? It's like, I'm straight as hell. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, because look, I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of sisters, listen, I guarantee that lady probably found out that her baby daddy just found out. She just found out her baby daddy gay now.
She told me her whole story, bro. I was like, this one of those type of things people make conversations with you.
Yeah.
So she was like saying like, nah, you know, I'm single. I'm in my 30s. I'm about to have a date, and he's like da 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 da. And I was like, okay, cool. Like, nah, you look nice. You look sexy. I like the way you look. You look good. So she hit me with that question out of nowhere. She was like, yeah, you look like a handsome guy, blah, blah, blah. She's like, are you gay? And I'm like, I'm not gay. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck you asked me that question for? You crazy?
But you know what gets
That's
me,
out of
yo?
pocket.
Let me tell you what gets me in the hood. How them niggas just took sagging to a whole nother level.
Oh, man.
Anytime I see that shit, I just be sick to my stomach. Like, and I'll be mad because I'm like, dang, I gotta share the same skin color as you niggas. Like, and you just like how Joey was talking about, his cousins was saying, you know, if you read a book, you dumb or whatever. Wait, what they say, Joey?
They say I was less than a man for reading a book.
Less than a man. Yeah, that's deep. Yeah, those will make you feel like a weirdo because you won't have your pants hanging up under your butt cheeks, you know? That type of shit.
Man, look, I see niggas. Look, hold on. I see niggas. I remember I remember back in the day when Champions was not even promoted like that. Nigga, Champions brand was like cost about $4 to buy a shirt and the brand clothes and shit, even felines or whatever.
Get at Walmart.
Yeah. So like niggas was buying Gucci bills at the fucking convenience store.
It was buying that
oh man. Yeah, niggas just came back talking about, yeah, I spent $1,000 Gucci bill. This shit real. You went to the
convenience store.
But then they had their pants below their ass.
But look, no. Let me tell you this. The worst thing I saw niggas wish to sag and they should have shared drawers and you can see their doodle stain. And that shit.
Oh, you actually seen that?
Yeah, I seen
it. Damn. See, I've heard people roast and say that, but I ain't never witnessed it. That's out.
Yo, I was gonna say this real quick, Survey. It's worse now because you got the dudes that do the sagging of the CO. It's worse now because you got the dudes that do the sagging of the pants, right? The sagging of the jeans. And it's the tight ass jeans with the Balenciagas, and those doofy ass sneakers, yo.
I hate it.
Niggas still wear the medium tee. Huh? Yeah, bro.
Understood that, man. Them tight ass pants and your fucking drawers still showing.
With the medium tee.
Hey, listen,
with your little brother shirt on, like.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Don't believe what these niggas say about black women love that shit. Nah, bro.
No,
don't.
Ain't no way.
Listen, there's black women in the hood. Listen, there's black women in the hood that even tell me not to even be like them niggas. Like, nah, like, don't even sag your pants like them. Don't even do. Them niggas look dumb. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they actually listen. The reason why a lot of hood girls date these hood niggas is not what you think. They only date them niggas just to boost their ego and conquer their mind so they can feel like they feel dominant. Because every girl have you ever paid attention? Every hood girl that date hood niggas, the hood girl is more dominant than the hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? You always see that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? But she don't listen. I'm telling you what I know. A lot of these girls don't like to date none of the hood niggas because they only date them niggas just to dominate the fuck out of them because they know they're a bitch behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying?
Joey.
Man, you know the truth. Well, you older nigga. We live in my generation. We talking about what's going on right now.
You probably still know though.
A lot of them chicks, they date them hood dudes is because it's like the old myth. The hood niggas be putting it down. The hood niggas be goddamn breaking bras back. And see, you gotta understand, it comes from a likeness. You around in the hood with certain people, that's what you associate yourself with. So when it comes to a dude that got a suit on, look nice, he's cool, but that's not your everyday life. What you see, you around motherfuckers that's, Jordan sagging. And another thing about that sagging shit, the funny thing, bruh, I seen this old dude by my age, he was like 30s. He was in that sagging, yeah, he used to wear skinny jeans, the motherfucker on the head with gasoline draws. He was sagging so fucking low, like his calves was tight on the fucking jeans. I'm like, bruh, you got skinny saggers on, so why the fuck you trying to get do with skinny jeans and you sagging and your shit tight? Like, what the fuck? But them chicks, man, that's what they like, bro. I keep telling dudes, that's what them chicks like.
From my observation, let me tell you what I think it is. From my observation, because where I'm from, niggas in the hood, niggas who's put on, they got the clout, they got the the status that's on a lower level, I guess you would say, compared to like a global scale. So from my observation, I think it's like they like the attention they can get from it. And most hood niggas, they all connected. So it's a certain amount of like power and protection that they feel okay with, even though they might not fully agree with those standards or morals. But then again, you know, all from the same place, you born in it, so you know they conform. But it be little rare ones you got to spot out though, who don't conform like us. Those got to be the ones you talk to.
But see, that's what I be telling dudes. Like,
it's not many.
I mean,
you hear dudes on the panel though. This the thing. When you hear dude on the panel say, "Man, them hoes be choosing the wrong dude," nah, I keep telling y'all, they choose the right motherfuckers. That's what they want at that time. When they want to settle down and be on some good shit, that's when they go get a dude that's really about their business. But dudes, they gotta learn how to see. I'm not fucking with this broad because she wasn't choosing when I was goddamn on top, doing my thing, going to work versus fucking with the niggas on the street. Don't let little Keisha from the hood come back and do a return because she passed you on the first time. Don't let her do a return and come back and be like, yeah, I never noticed you look like this and nah, because you done got ran through so many times and got fucked up. You like shit. My friend told me that this shit is cool, fucking with thugs, but they ain't tell me about all the ass beatings. I might get shot hanging with this motherfucker in the trap. Yeah, he buy me Gucci purses, but when he go to jail, I gotta go back and stay with my mama because I ain't got no rent money. Like that shit is crucial. Them hoes don't know about that. So like I say, you gotta pick them hoes. I mean, not hoes, but you gotta pick the women that's unscathed, man. They not about that life. And see, a lot of dudes don't want to pick them because society say them bras don't look good. Them bras ain't got no fat ass. Like, if you choose them bras with a fat ass, bro, you automatically have to do choose from. Because society's gonna tell you what to look for. That's the same thing with a job. That's why most motherfuckers don't want to be plumbers and all these electrician shit. Because society said, man, go start some bullshit. Like wear a suit. Not blue collar, but a white collar. You want to be a banker. These guys are more professional looking. But plumbers make damn more money than some of these bank managers and shit like that. These motherfuckers, they work hard, but at the end of the day, like even truck drivers. Truck driver got a stereotype as being fat belly, sloppy motherfuckers. But then you look at most of these newer truck drivers, like my generation, dude, we working out, going to the gym, all this other stuff. And you tell about only reason most women know I drive trucks because of my headset. That's the only reason I want this big ass headset. But at the same time, this shit works good when you in the truck.
So how do you feel about niggas bragging about their meat then? Like in the hood, I was telling the story how my cousin was bragging about his meat. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, for real, bro. That's some punk shit. I'm not finna be around a whole bunch of dudes talking about how big my dick is. On facts, my thing is this: you keep that shit to yourself, bro. Like you said, that's suspect. I'm not gonna be around a whole bunch of guys and be like, "Yeah, boy, my dick is the shit." Nah, bro, we not doing that. When I hear dudes on the panel, I be like, "Hey, man, go to the females panel, bro. Like, were you advertising to us? Nah, bro, ain't nothing like that." So you full of guys, and you talking about your meat. What do you think these guys on the panel thinking? Like, gay?
Thinking gay,
man. Because it's really, to me now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, in this society, in this generation, it's really rare to find brothers like us, and that's full-fledged heterosexual. Like, I'm talking about full-fledged one, because you gotta question everybody's nature nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's rare because listen, I got sisters right now that even told me like for example, I'm a clean dude. I'm germophobic. Every time I bring a bitch over my house, the first thing she say, "Wow, it's so clean." Then when she goes straight to my room, "Oh my God, it's so organized. It's so clean." You can even tell by the woman's demeanor that she dealt with dirty ass niggas before. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So But every time I bring a woman over my house, man, it always surprised them how clean I am, everything. And bitches in the hood even told me, like, I'm from the hood and shit. Like, I expect you to be dirty and filthy, but I ain't expect you to be a clean nigga, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of treatment I get. And it would be weird to me. I'm like, damn. I mean, my mom, like, damn, this bitch been, dealing with some filthy ass niggas, man, to come to my house like that. You know what I'm saying? And then I had witnessed seeing dudes, man, this is the most disgusting shit I ever seen. I had seen niggas that ain't even compliment the girl and knowing that the girl was dirty and filthy. Like, she wearing the same clothes, she haven't washed her ass, but niggas at the nerve told her, like, oh, damn, she a bad bitch, but her weave stink. But nigga, her eyebrows is all fucked up and shit, but niggas.
See, it's no excuse for that, though. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, niggas gotta stop being so thirsty, so desperate. Know their value, know their worth.
Like, I seen niggas compliment girls like that was filthy, man. I'm talking about like looking trash. I'm like, and they be like, damn, she a bad bitch. I said, damn, do you know this bitch breath stink? Or her weave stink?
They think
see, that's where I get in trouble.
That's the point.
Because I got no problem telling them their breath stink.
I'm the same way, bro. She know how I get down. If I tell you your breath stink, nigga, I'm telling you your breath stink, nigga. Like, you need a mitt or something, or get a mouthwash. Here's the toothpaste, and here's a toothbrush.
Yo, sir,
always got the gum on me.
But see, that's why I used to keep gum. I used to have pull out goals. So I kept, like, even now to this day, I still try to get me some gum or candy or something. Because I don't even try to be that close. If I'm that close where you can smell my breath stink, man, I'm really
your breath stink, nigga.
Bro. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable doing that.
No, I don't like. Listen, let me tell you a funny story. Back in high school, I got detention for this shit. I had a teacher. Her name was Miss Perrault. She used to drink black coffee every morning. Nigga. Let me tell you what happened.
Sir Badiah in the back.
Let me tell you what happened. I came to class and she was like, Joey, why you late? As soon as she said that, man, I said, oh my God, your breath stink, Miss Perrault. Like,
oh shit.
Then she said, Joey, you gotta go and get his attention. He get 10 days attention. I'm like, 10 days.
I'm 10 days?
Damn. 10 days for detention. Tell my teacher that her breath stink.
For telling the truth?
Damn.
Telling the truth?
So I went to detention hall. Miss Richardson was my detention hall lady. And she's like, what you doing here? I was like, I told my teacher that her breath stink. Miss Richardson started laughing. I was like, so she give you 10 days for detention? I'm like, yep, for telling her breath stink. But see, I embarrassed her from all my classmates. And you know what I'm saying? And all the old classmates started laughing and shit. But to be honest with y'all, I'm a custodian at the hospital, man. Them girls' bathroom be the worst.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like,
I be hearing women say that.
Yeah, even the woman would tell the girls' bathroom stink. It's trifling. Like, nigga, it's just you know what I'm saying? More than a man's bathroom.
Yeah, that's what I hear them saying.
That's fucking disgusting. That is some disgusting ass shit. No, real shit, man. That's fucking nasty. These fucking females always coming out here talking about something like, oh, I'm clean, I'm this and that. No, bitch, you dirty as shit. What you talking about? You dirty as shit.
Like, bro, I work at the hospital. I work at the hospital with many patients, Peter. And I'm a custodian. I clean the halls, the bathroom. The bathroom's the worst for me, man. I can't do it, bro. Like, nigga, I gotta come in with a fucking spray. That nigga shit stink.
And holding your breath.
Yes, nigga. Like, I had to like cover my nose, the mask. I had to bring a fucking freshener in that bitch. You know that it is, and then fucking the trash, nigga. You see tampons, blood. You see all types of shit, man. Then then some of these bitches, man, they be leaving the fucking the toilet, nigga. They piss on it and don't even flush the fucking toilet. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Who does this shit? I like.
I can't picture a female doing.
Hey man, the first time I ever heard a bra standing up and peeing, I was like, "What?" Like, I was in elementary. I was in elementary, bro, and the lady, she was in there. She was like, "Oh, y'all females be going in the bathroom." She was like, "If you can't piss standing up, sit." And I'm like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" I'm like, "They don't got dicks. Like, how they aiming?" And she was like that. She was like, "If you don't know how to hold that shit and make it come out and pee," because they had urinals. Because I went to a private school, so the bathrooms kind of like unisex. So they had stalls in the boys' bathroom and stalls in the girls' bathroom. So I'm like, why the girls using stalls? I'm like, first of all, why they got stalls in the girls' bathroom? So I'm confused all the way. I'm like in third, fourth grade. So I think I was the second at the time. So I was confused like a motherfucker. I'm like, hold on, how the fuck they got stalls? They ain't got dicks. They can't aim. So women, they fucking piss standing up. Some women piss standing up, and this shit is weird. But they was standing over a stall and fucking piss standing up, and I'm like, so y'all motherfuckers out here, and the teacher, she was saying the shit all in front of all the boys and the girls, like she get 2 fucks. She was going off on the girls. She was like telling them, she was like, you gotta do this to piss properly standing up. And I'm like, I'm confused in the mug. I'm like, so what the fuck happened to like the dick aspect? But like you right, Joey, they nasty, didn't want like tampons just be all over.
Yeah, it's just like going to just like going to a club. Shit, you've been to a club before. Don't club bathrooms is the fucking trifling.
Yeah, F that.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
All the way off. You see all them women.
Listen, man,
that shit like you going to a surgery, bro. That's like surgery shit. Like you see the bloody tampons, pads.
Yeah,
like,
you see
one time when the women's bathroom pad was stuck to the fucking back of the toilet. And I'm in there going to piss, and I'm trying to hurry up. I'm like, I'm not supposed to be in the girls' bathroom anyway. It was a pad stuck to the back of the fucking toilet. It was some tampons all on the back side of the toilet. And I'm like, oh, man, I got my shirt over my face. I'm trying to hurry up and piss because I was holding it in for a long time. I was like, man, I go outside. I go to the girls' bathroom. That shit was nasty, bro.
Man, like that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I work at the hospital, so this shit's trifling. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like some of these girls be walking around with some stink ass coochie. Nigga, I'm scarred from all this shit. Like,
I can't imagine.
Like,
how long you been working there for?
Right now, I'll be working there for about 6 months by now, bro. So, but me being there within them 6 months, man, like I still. Like scarred from that shit, man, bro. Like I'm scarred from, eating a woman's coochie, man. Like nigga, do you know? Do you know
bacteria? Yeah, the bacteria.
Like some girls don't clean the uterus, bro. Like there's women out there don't clean the uterus, the clitoris. They don't clean their coochie. They don't clean that shit out. Some girls that's plus size women, man. Even as the prettiest woman in the room, I met females that even wear their girlfriend's clothes, leggings, like 3 times. They wear the same panties more than 3 days, and you niggas still compliment these bitches out here. Like I still cannot believe.
Man, I seen that before. Ew. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like I know some pretty ass females wear their girlfriend's clothes and their panties and their bras, and these niggas out here still calling, "Yeah, she a bad bitch." Like nigga, you approaching this
She's a queen. She's a queen.
My
like, queen.
How do you know? How do you know she clean though? Like then when you go to
how you know she clean?
Like listen, bro, I could tell one clean woman. I see one nigga. Listen, bro, I look at a woman's nails.
Looks can be deceiving.
I don't know, because once you drop them fans,
you must have met a couple of magicians lately. Some magicians.
No, bro. Gee, I'm telling you the truth, bro. Like I'm scarred from this shit. Cause I brought a couple girls in my household back then, and they never seen a clean nigga day in their life. Like I said before. You know what I'm saying? And I'm guilty by this shit because in my heart, I was just sitting there like, man, how you pretty and you just come in my heart and you like you never seen a clean nigga day in your life. You like, oh my god, wow, I thought you was gonna be a dirty ass nigga. I'm like, what? it would just shock my mind. I'm like,
based off assumptions. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, because the business I was dealing with, it was from the hood. So everybody that's from the hood, they always had this assumption like when they go to a new nigga house or a new person out, they think that the house gotta be dirty and filthy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It is. Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I'm like, damn. So, go ahead, she bro.
I was gonna say I dealt with the chick, man. She was a psychiatrist, man. She was like professional, dressed well, everything. Man, went to that broad house. Her bathroom was hideous. Her clothes was all over her room. Like, dude, it was like going through a trapeze event, man. I had to like step over a shirt here, take 2 hops over these socks, and I'm like,
psychiatrist,
huh? I'm not fucking you, bro. I'm not fucking. Like I told guys before, like I had women that I know I could have hit the pussy. They gave me the signs. They even said, when we get to the house, you gonna hit. But when like I seen attitude, and when I seen something, I'm like, nah, bro. Because if I fuck around and the condom pop, and I have a baby by you, because you on the outside you look like.
Don't tell me you fertile, nigga.
Huh?
Don't tell me you fertile, bro.
It ain't even that I'm fertile now. It just I don't want to roll the dice because I always talk about oops babies, bro. I always talk about dudes having oops babies. You fuck around, just that one night stand on the bra, like, man, damn, this bra fine.
Wait, hold on. Wait, listen what you just said. Hold on. Let's make some common sense here. There's niggas out here will fuck a woman. They look at a bad bitch and they be like, damn, I'm gonna fuck her and I'm gonna get her pregnant. You telling me that one night stand bush, you can't use a condom? Even use a condom, but back in your mind.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not even using I'm not using a condom. I'm not fucking you at all. Like, bruh, like even if let's say I do use a condom and that bitch busts. A 99.9% chance that condoms generally just don't bust like that, even if you put in work or not. So let's say that condom do bust and I skeet in her. That's the baby, bro. Like I'm gonna have to take it.
No, go ahead. Shit, I was going. Go.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna have to take care of this kid. Like that's what dudes don't realize. That's why I tell guys, I'm not fucking these. I had a bra had an attitude problem. We was out to eat. She stuck her finger in some food and the shit was cold. She said, "Take the shit back. I don't want it." My shit was a little warm. I told them folks I'm keeping my shit because I'm like, I already know what happens when y'all take the shit back and you have an attitude at the table. Your shit get tossed around on the floor. They give you they got them spit special. So I'm like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So when it come down to it, bro, like if a broad she's some type of way why I'm not vibing with her, my dick is like gold. I'm not giving the broad my dick just because I can hit. I can go get a decent broad. I can go get an old chick I used to fuck and go fuck her. Because if I have a baby by her, I'm picking good chicks. I'm not picking no fucking wild stallions. See, that's the thing. I'm not just fucking no random bro. Like I did that shit when I was younger, but when I started knowing my worth, I'm like, bro, I'm not just randomly fucking bitches on the strength, bro. I didn't do that shit.
Yeah, I feel you. See, that's why she. I was telling these brothers earlier. I mentioned your name earlier. Like she just let y'all know she defended me, for making the right choices. Like because other niggas was knocking me down for not being a coochie hound. She was like, man, Joe, don't listen to them because it's your choice. You can do whatever you want. You feel me? So don't listen to these fools out here. And she's the man right there that defended me, that I gave mad respect, because he the one told me out of everybody in the panel, everybody in the spaces told me, like, he pulled me to the side and he like, man, Joe, you don't have to be a coochie hound. That's not your life. That ain't worth it. That's your choice, man. You a man. You know what I'm saying? You do your thing.
Yeah.
Who was that gave you that talk, Joe?
That she right here. That she right here.
Okay.
She gave me that talk.
Who gonna be there with you when you gotta pay that child support? Who's gonna be there? They all these dudes like, man, just smash them, bro. Hit all these bras. But then when it come down to child support, hey, bro, I didn't fuck her, you did. But you told me to. Hey, but I didn't tell you to put the dick. I told you to put the dick in her, but I didn't tell you to skeet. It's always an excuse. But when it come down to it, hey, I just only gave you the advice. I'm like, bro, don't pay attention to that shit because nobody's gonna be there when you take care of that child, when you're doing child support, when you're going back and forth to court, you by yourself.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
even if you have a condom, like they do poke holes in it. Now I do know that because I didn't know that. That's what one of my friends told me in high school, that that's how they trap you too. There's plenty of ways to trap you. And yeah, man, that's how they get down. But I didn't go to no unisex bathroom like in high school. It was basically boy and girl because I used to live in Tennessee years ago. I never saw that in second grade. Only time I heard about that when I got older, you know, when I started living here.
It wasn't unisex bathrooms, but that's what I'm saying. They had like the design was unisex because I never knew that girls had stalls.
We never had nothing like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, it was a private school.
Yeah, see, I didn't go to no private school. I went to public. Yeah. But public schools, it was really normal. Now, private schools where I'm from is probably a little different, but I think, you know, she lives in Georgia, but I'm just saying I didn't come to Atlanta, like I'll say 07. And then over the years, you know, when I left Tennessee for a different reason, but I remember when my sister went to school, it was normal too. Like I was like, I never seen that, but you know, but in private schools, I know what he's talking about. Yeah, I've heard some stories like that, but then I look at it for what it is, like, you know, because I never dealt with that. Now they're trying to make them all unisex in every division of schools, but you know, but in charter schools, it's something else. You know, it's something else. But yeah, but you know, but girls do some nasty shit in the bathroom. I do know that. I've been knowing that for years, probably since I was in grade school, and even in the adult women. And then I knew they was doing nasty shit. Like, what they do? They put their tampons in there, condoms, a lot of shit.
No, you forgot one thing too. Like, there's some women I know in the hood, man. I hate to say this, but I know women that use baby Pampers to
all that shit, all that shit, powders and all that.
Yep. Yeah. And I feel like, man, this is the most disgusting shit I ever seen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they use and there's some men out there will never know until you sleep with the girl. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And they don't even use deodorant. I've been knowing that for like years, and then over time.
Man, look, bro, I was at Walmart. Go ahead. Bro, I was at Walmart, man. I saw this young black lady, man. And I was at a Walmart, man. I was doing I was at the tech center area, right?
Yeah.
And I was buying some things there, and this one lady, man, she was stinking, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about you can smell this bitch breath.
Yeah,
she smelled like onions from a mile away. And this white girl, I saw this white lady, she's working there, and the girl over here, the young black woman, she over here stinking and shit. She talking to people while she stank. I'm here holding my breath, holding my nose, and I want to be rude. I wanted to do, but the white girl, like the white girl was sitting there. You could tell that white woman face. She like, man, this girl stink. She had that reaction. Like, you can see the whole demeanor of it. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? But you know what I'm saying? So I had witnessing stuff like that at the job, because when I was working at Amazon, Sir Odia, man, there's some niggas, we gotta admit, there's some niggas out there are comfortable in being in a room around people filth, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I used to work at Amazon, right? Nigga, I was the only nigga came to Amazon with a duffel bag, with my mouthwash, my two extra toothbrush. I had my deodorants, 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? And those dial deodorants. I had my mouthwash, 2 mouthwashes, 2 brushes, and a rag, and an extra shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was in that bathroom, those men's bathroom, washing my hands. Oh, and my sanitizer too. Washing my hands, brushing my teeth. All them dudes, they smoke mild, they smoke weed, and they come in, don't even brush their hands, nothing. Now, let me tell you, in the cafeteria, man, that cafeteria smell like ass and booty and sex, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to came in that bitch, and I told everybody this, and some of y'all ass stink. Everybody think that shit's funny. Like, no, that shit ain't funny because some people. I'm just being honest here, Sir O'Donnell. There's some people are comfortable being filth, bro.
Yeah, I mean, people's like that, and it's like when I used to work, as Barry said, like the men's bathroom used to be spotless as hell, right? It was in somewhere in Smyrna, right? And then when I go to the girls' bathroom, it's fine and clean, but it can be nasty at the end of the bathroom. I was like, why is the end of the bathroom nasty? And ours is somewhat, clean but better. But some people just like filth, man. Some people like that. Then I hear when people get on panels, they want to smash these hoes like that. A lot of them are hoes, man. That ain't no woman. I was looking at that. I was like, y'all like this nasty shit. Y'all love the filth that y'all lay in.
It's just like
it's crazy, man.
Man, that's why I give up porn back in the day, man. I used to see some shit, and I'm guilty of my damn self on this.
Yeah,
I saw some stuff in pornography, man, when I was like a young teenage boy, and I used to question I don't know, y'all saw the Kevin Hart irresponsible comedy, the comedy stand show. All right, y'all remember the one scene with Kevin Hart talk about how he spit on his wife and supposed to make her come? Listen, man, those pornography shit was so fake to me. It felt so unreal, felt disgusting. I'm like, man, you can even tell it's a fake orgasm going on. Paid actors, actresses and stuff. And I'm like, man, this shit don't even when you try to perform certain shit real life, like you figure out reality, this shit don't. So like, I ain't trying to be funny here, y'all, because I'm guilty my damn self about it. But I'm being transparent with y'all. So, but it's the same thing. Like, I know for a fact that it's just like I feel totally disgusted. Like because there's some people out there are really like filth, and I'm like, nah, man, that shit don't look right. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, I hate to say this, Sir O'Donnell, you remember we had a conversation, Go P and she. Y'all know I don't like quickies. I hate quickies with a compassion. And I reason why I hate quickies, man, because one time I told my ex that when we was doing quickies, I was fantasizing Rihanna at the same time doing quickies because my dick was not standing up while we was fucking. You know what I'm saying? Quickies is not for me, man. But I would never not done the next nigga who does it. But for me, ain't for me. But I'm just saying is that with me, it was so disgusting, terrifying for me because like I was talking about car sex. I told she on his panel, like, bro, I don't do car sex, man, because I'm a clean nigga, man. Like I love to leave my room clean. It smell good. I love the scents in my car be clean. I don't want my car to smell like ass and booty, all that type of shit. And I don't want the girl to suck my dick if my dick stink and I'm just coming from work. Oh hell no, I'm good. And then plus me, I like the foods that I eat. I don't like my woman talking to me while we eating. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? And most times I don't like my girl to come up to me and talk to me while she eating her food. Like, nah, talk to me after you're done eating your food, brush your teeth, do this and do that, and then we could talk. You know what I'm saying? But most times, bro, I don't like kissing my woman if we're in the middle of eating something. No, that shit don't turn me on, bro. Like, I know other niggas probably did that. Like, I have seen weed smokers and mild smokers and shit, and even alcohols kissing one another while they fucked up. I'm like, y'all kissing each other while y'all breath stink, teeth yellow as fuck, and you over here, then your ashy ass hands, especially you a brother, man, and or sister, cause I be seeing some brothers out there with some filthy ass hands. That shit look like horrible, like nigga, they was nasty and shit. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? I be scared.
I mean,
bro.
That's
dirty ass fingernails.
Fucking fake fingernails be looking dirty as shit.
Yeah, be looking dirty and shit. I seen niggas used to scratch their booty with their fingernails. I'm like, what the fuck? Cause you know, I could read.
I thought only white boys did that shit. God damn.
Both of them do it. Both of them do it. It ain't just a black and white thing. Like, it's a nasty person. Yeah, it's nasty people. Period. I grew up in the South, so I seen it.
Yeah, like I had seen niggas. I had seen niggas did some things, man.
Yeah.
So like, Sir Odai, you know what background I come from. You know, and you know I ain't capping on here about this shit because I was scared, like I said, bro. Like I was scared, bro. I was scared when niggas used to touch me. I ain't like people touching me. I was so German phobic, bro. I fucking spray, grab a freshener and spray that shit on you. So like, I remember when I used to bring girls in my bathroom. They like, oh, can I use the bathroom? You know, I used to tell the girls, oh, if you're gonna shit, make sure you use the freshener and open the windows up. And when you go on shit, make sure you wash the toilet and say like, oh my god, you one of them niggas, huh? I'm like, yup. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, nigga, I don't like touching people's bathrooms, man. I don't come from that cloth, man. If your bathroom's clean, cool, but that doesn't mean it's clean because, you know, you be shit on there too, doodle stain, all that shit. Like, nah, bro, I don't trust that shit. You know, I'm just keeping it real with y'all, you know? But, like, I literally, like, even my cousin, man, like, nigga, I have a 12-year-old cousin named Lily, right? My cousin Lily gonna have the nerve to tell me that she like niggas kissing her feet. Like, bitch. You know, talking about she told one of her little boyfriends to lick her toe. I'm like, you stink ass toe.
Hey, Joe,
she's trying to emasculate him, huh?
Yeah. I don't even shit at nobody. Like everybody's house besides my own, even my grandma. Everybody. Anytime I shit at somebody's house, I do that little. I fucking wipe the toilet first.
Yeah, wipe the toilet.
I hit it with the tissue over the seat.
Yeah, I be putting the tissue
every time.
Not gonna lie.
I don't care where I go. I wipe the seat first, then I put the tissue over it, bro.
Make sure you spray that bitch too. Make sure you got like the desensitizer on there. Make sure that shit.
I don't have that. If I got it, I definitely.
Listen. What you need to do is go to Walmart, go to the health center place, right, and buy some desensitizers. You know what I'm saying, for the toilets and shit. Make sure you buy some bleach in that bitch too. You know?
But now you know they got the Lysol spray in the travel section. I always get the little small travel Lysol.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good too.
Febreze.
I mean, and you a trucker too, right, bro? You a trucker, right? So yeah. I know. Yeah, all right. So yeah, that's good too. But see me, I'm so German phobic, bro. Like I make sure them bathrooms clean, everything. Like even my own bathroom, like nigga, I always, if y'all use my bathroom, you need to have a freshener in your hand. Make sure the windows open. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna use the upstairs bathroom. You gonna use this little ass bathroom right here. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna take a shit, I'm sorry I had to come up with human beings like that most times, like, cause you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers like to lie saying I'm a pee, but
Joey, you be running around your house like Monk, right?
Yeah.
TV show Monk.
I'm a monk.
So like me, cause you know motherfuckers love to lie. They're like, yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. Talking about they got pee and shit, especially a woman. Oh man, I'm on their asses quick. I say, listen, you gonna take a shit? Here's a freshener. Here's a desensitizer. Make sure you spray it. Make sure you wipe the seats and everything. Make sure you put some paper toilets all over it and shit. And she's like, I had bitches tell me, oh, you want them niggas? I'm like, yeah. So nigga, bitch, what? Talking about, I want, bitch, you supposed to be proud that I'm clean ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. You know, I ain't one of them dirty ass niggas out there gonna fuck you while you're dirty though. Cause ain't no woman that come to my house, nigga. Listen, bro, I'm very strict. I don't bring women in my household. A woman has to earn to come to my household, bro. I'm very strict. But to sleep in my bed, if I ever find out your coochie stink and your breath stink, your weave stink, your hair stink, nigga, I am guilty from this past experience.
Yeah.
And
but you know they don't wipe their ass if they have shit stains and they.
Oh no,
yeah.
That's why.
If a nigga grabs that, you know, I'm just saying, she big. Yep.
Listen, bro, like, man, I could get triple X in this bed. So I mean, look, I'm just saying, man. I'm one of the most scariest niggas you ever met in your whole life. When I mean scary, I'm talking about I'm so German phobic, bro. Like, I ain't want you to touch me, bro. Like, hold on, bro. we can elbow, but not shake hands, dog. Like I'm not about to shake my hand with you, bro. Cause me, I'm so well detailed. I look at your fingers, your nails, and I try to see a spot. Like if you got some like doodle stain on your nails, nigga, I'm so well detailed. I'm like, bro, I don't trust your hands like that. And especially your hands, like it got these filthy ass, ashy ass hands. They should look like you need some lotion.
Yeah.
Then you got I be wondering why people are their back in their arms look ashy as fuck. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you dark skin, your shit ashy, your shit look clear as fuck. Then niggas got the Sandra in their head. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey man, my bad, y'all, for going details on niggas.
No. I mean, some people are like that. I mean, I used to work with somebody who's very detailed, but when people look a certain way, they say, "What the fuck is the back of your neck, nigga?"
Yeah,
and their neck be black, then they throat. You're like, what the fuck? And they can be light skin or dark skin, but I'm saying, why is it gray and black? I was like, wow. Like,
yeah, like, and then they be.
I just sit back and just laugh and I used to do this in school. I used to Jones on people. I say, hey, what's wrong with the nigga neck? Stay with the females.
Yo, sir. Oh, I know you be seeing niggas with the white stuff in their head, like the
yeah.
And they be like, they coming to school like they looking ashy as a motherfucker. Man. I'm like, what the fuck?
White around their face. I said, nigga, you just snore. You been eating donuts.
Oh, don't get me started on them Carmex, nigga. Them ashy ass lips too. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like,
drool stains on their jeans.
Bro, I'll be looking at niggas like, bro, yo, man, why your face is ashy, bro? Like your lips are ashy as fuck. Nigga, you need some Carmex in them pictures. Like, I told sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, she has some listen, I ain't gonna tell her because she a YouTuber. She's on her, y'all know her, but I ain't gonna say her name. Nah, but man, I comment one of her videos. I said, damn, your lips is ashy as fuck. Like, I can see the crust of this shit. And she had lipstick on, but you could tell that she ain't had that. You can tell, you can look at a woman's lips and you can see the crust. I don't know, y'all know what I'm talking about. Like the crust. And I told the girl, I like, damn, why your lips crusty as fuck?
Roofie. Oh
shit, man, bro, I don't play around that shit, bro. Like, man, listen, I have met women that smoke cigarettes, and I don't know why black women smoke cigarettes, man. I don't understand, man. But anyways, one of my managers at my back in Amazon days, man, she smoked cigarettes, man. And she was a pretty woman, very beautiful woman, right? And she was one of those two-pick girls, but she just know how to dress. And you could look at her like, dang, she's skinny, but she just fine as fuck just because she can dress, right? One time, man, I saw this woman smoking cigarettes. I'm like, oh, hell no, she cannot be my woman. I told her that. I told my manager, like, man, you can't be my woman. She's like, why? Because you smoke cigarettes and your breath stink. He's like, oh, how dare you? How dare you tell me that? I'm like, man, man, bro, it's just. Let me shut the fuck up, man, because I get triple X in this bitch for real. So,
man, gotta keep it real.
Yeah, like, man, listen, man, I ain't even told. Man, one time I told Shango, y'all know Shango, my brother Shango.
Yeah,
I told Shango about my ex-girlfriend, man. We was at McDonald's, man, right? This bitch bought her a cone. If you know what I mean by cone, ice cream. She bought a cone. I'm listening to my music. I'm booping to my music, right? You know, and I was listening to Key Sweat, man. I was playing some Key Sweat. I was playing Twisted. I'm chilling, I'm bumping it, you know, stuff. Man, this bitch got the nerve to fucking try to kiss me with them cold ass lips with a fucking ice cream over her lips and shit. And then, man, I went off my ex-girlfriend. I like, bitch. You know, yeah. I went off with my ex-girlfriend, man. I went off, man. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
damn,
bro,
Joe.
don't. No.
Damn, Joe, you go all the way up there.
Yeah, you all the way up there.
Yeah, like,
damn,
bro.
Joe, you be going in, man. God damn.
Hell yeah, man. I told my brother she, you know how I get down. If I told she, assume the position. You know
yeah. Hey, that's Joey. Every time I hear Joey come on the pound, that's his catchphrase.
Assume the position. Y'all, listen, on my panel, y'all, I got a patio, right? I got a bed and a mirror. I told niggas I'm an erotic nigga. I'm erotic. And I'm an exotic nigga. I told niggas on my panel, y'all go on my platform, on my channel. Juan G saw my patio. Nigga, I ain't cat, nigga. The fucking bed and the mirrors right there, nigga. I'll figure out any woman that come my house, nigga, assume the fucking position and the front porch, nigga. I don't give a fuck with the whole neighborhood here. So, like, so what? Like me, I know I could get rated R on this bitch, but I'm just telling. I told niggas like about assumed position from. If y'all know what the assumed position is,
that shit is NC-17.
Yeah,
I know I'm on some other shit. Listen, man. Listen, man. I'm so extreme that. Like, I don't know why I need a mirror all the time, but sometimes I like to flex on the mirror. Like, every time I had sex with my woman in some way. But some way, bro. I'm weird like that. But I like to... My bad, y'all. So... My bad, y'all.
Yeah, okay. You be alright.
So listen. Oh shit.
Oh, Ratchet. Oh man. No, he didn't. Did Red Supreme call her a Ratchet? Oh man.
No, I ain't call her Ratchet. No, listen, I'm just saying that on the mirror, man. Sometimes, you know, I like to give my woman that dominant dick, and I'll be looking much in the mirror.
Oh, you talking about something? Okay, yeah.
And then I told my girl, like, yeah, look in the mirror and stick your stuff.
Yeah, I was talking about something totally different on that. Yeah, I was talking about.
So I have a whole ass mirror, like a mirror, bro. Man, I'm an off ass nigga, man. I'm off, but I'm cool. I'm cool and laid back, but I'm ignorant as fuck. So like,
your trick bag right now, Joey.
Yeah.
My bad, bro. My bad.
He's in his bag, y'all. Yeah, he going in, man. Goddamn, Joey. Goddamn, man.
You know, he's gonna be like, yeah, man, you know, next thing you know, I reached behind the counter, I pulled out the whipped cream, I put on the spotlight on her ass with the flashlight. I cut her toenails before I got started.
That's crazy shit. I'm like, damn, dog. Not even nighttime yet, man. Shit.
Red Supreme.
But like I told y'all, man, I know I'm wild and shit, but I'm cool. I'm laid back. You know, I got some funny ass stories and shit, but like I told she, like, and Juan G's on my platform, like, y'all come to my platform, y'all want to see a patio and a bed and a mirror, y'all niggas let me enjoy it, man. Why you got a whole bed and a patio, nigga? I'm like, nigga, I told y'all niggas I'm erotic, nigga, bro. This ain't shit. This ain't nothing.
Joey, the freak's supposed to come out at night. This is the day.
No, this come out. This come at nighttime. No, this is y'all come out platform. Listen, when y'all come to my platform, listen, cause I come on my platform 9 times and I be blessing my music and shit, whatever. But I mean, I'm just saying, y'all, like, you know, I'm cool, laid back, but I do got some weird ass stories, not weird story like weird gonna share you, but like I have been situations in my past, you know, that's all. But y'all.
Yeah, I saw that Red Supreme joint, man. Like, I think I skywatched him before I step away. You know, I was dropped down, and I was like, he called Woman's Sphere a ratchet. I was like, man, that's some funny shit. I think I saw half of it while I was talking to Kat earlier, and I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah.
Wow.
Did she laugh? What happened to Kat? Did she bounce off? Did she kept trolling her brown bird?
Man, I kicked her off, man.
You kicked her off?
I had to kick her off.
Oh man.
She was drawn. She was doing too much, man.
Drunk. Yeah, she's crazy. I try to tell you, she's crazy.
I peeped it. I was like, yo,
Yeah,
I hope you're not hijack Broski's platform, man.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what she tried to do. Yeah, but she was messing with me because the reason she got mad at me earlier is because we was on the panel with Kuda. Like I laughed at her, man. I shouldn't insult her, but I didn't care. But I know she was drunk, and I tried to tell you, man, she had the Jack Daniels and the alcohol, and I knew. And she started laughing when I called her. She said, "Sir, I'm not even drunk. I'm not even drunk." I said, "Bitch, you're drunk." I said, and then trying to call people coat hangers. You coat hanger. I was like, okay. Wow. But it's funny though, man. Like I'm gonna have to watch the replay of your stream one cheese because I don't know what happened, but
no, because she just kept talking because Sir Anthony had came up and shit, man.
Yeah, shouts out to Sir Anthony. He's a cool dude. Yeah, I've heard him on the panel once on Rogers and I think BGS a few times, but yeah, shouts out to him. But yeah, man, it's like, yeah, she's wild. But the reason she ain't been over Kudas, I be on there a lot. Now she trying to say I'm jealous. Ain't nobody jealous of you. Stop it, cat. Stop it. And then she trying to say she got game. She said, I pull all of you. And she said it to me, Bronsberg, and my boy with CIO, and told him to say, we trying to pull all of you. I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa, where did that come from? That's the liquor talking.
Whoa,
she was trying to, yeah, I know but she was trying to say she had game. She was trying to pull all of us like that. And I said, what are you talking about? You all the way from England?
That stunt with me,
but yeah, I mean, she's crazy, man. But I've been on panels with her like twice, and this is like my third time with her. But I knew she was gonna be drunk because she started laughing when I said that, and then she tried to talk about the community. And I'm glad you peeped that. CIO, man, like she tried to go right back to that question. I try to tell you we ain't gonna see eye to eye. Like, you know how it is. Like we're not gonna coexist. Like, you know what my answer is. She said, guys like yourselves. I was like, you know where that's gonna go. It ain't gonna be no conversation, and I'm gonna kill it, and that's it. I'm not gonna argue with somebody like that I don't know. Like, and especially she tried to bring up the doxer, aka Taz, man. Like Taz didn't do nothing. All they do is like, if you want to study the conscious community, they've been arguing each other for like since I've been on the second channel for like 9 years and almost a decade. Them niggas ain't talking about nothing. DS1 body those dudes, man. Like we've been on Polite. We knew, but back then a lot of people praised Polite. You know what I'm saying? That's why we didn't do it. I want to tell her like the reason we didn't go after him because he had a lot of nut riders, man. That's why Polite was able to do what he did. Even though I was battling the Moors back in the day too, on old 1.0 days, they couldn't stand on shit, and they all stem from how they create these groups, and they try to say Nation Islam and Comfort. No, they had the same fezzes, and your real teachers back in the day used to be under Noble Drew Ali. If you knew the history, a lot of their stances came from that, and they try to deny it, but they the same ones that call themselves FBA and ADOS. And I agree with Bronsberg that, yeah, they the ones that want you to talk about nationality, Native American. I'm just scratching my head. I'm like, who has time for that? That's the same people, if you look at now, they were saying that 9 years ago. A lot of people try to say that ain't true, but it is true. Y'all have the same talking points. Like, and I heard that from Z York in the past. He said it years ago, but it's gotten worse and online. And that's why I was trying to tell people, man, you got to be careful who you have on your platform. But yeah, that's the third time I've been on the panel. Yeah.
But sir, see, let me make this comment. Like with Kat, she cool with me. This is my second time interacting with her. Because
it's my third time interacting with her. Yeah, but go ahead.
Like, I met her through Kane on his panel. Shoot, today I made her cry today by me telling my story today, bro. Like,
oh yeah, she can be sentimental. Yeah, we cool. She's got mad at me from over at Kudas. And then she tried to get some get back. It didn't work. And then you notice she tried to say, you have a white girl. You have a white girlfriend. I said, no, I don't. I ain't dating nobody. How you know that? I said, prove it. I tried to tell her, prove it. And she couldn't prove it.
I was going to be like about the white girl. Like, man, listen, I heard that white girls, what's it called? I don't want to be triple X in this bitch, but I heard white girls got plain pussy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no color to it. So
shit, they's as foul as black women. I mean, I ain't dealt with them, but how I know is because I used to have some friends that used to date them and smash them, and he said it ain't no different. Like they all have funk on them. All these bitches that you see online and Instagram that be nasty like that, they're all nasty. I mean, if you went to school with them, I'll say example or mixed school like I did. I'll say like high school and middle school. Everybody's got funk to them, man. Even on the job where I used to work, I say, how they be nasty? And them white folks be telling, I said, them girls don't wash their ass. I said, really? And it's funny, he told me that even then. And then when I saw how the bathrooms, how nasty it was, like you brought up, God damn, it ain't nobody perfect, man. I'm trying to tell y'all that. I mean, yeah,
it's not. I don't think it's a race thing to me, bro. Like,
that's a people problem. That's a you problem. That's a you problem. Yeah,
like it's not, like I hate how people try to dissect that. Oh, that's the white folk shit.
No.
Man, like you didn't see the movie Girls Trip, nigga. Like, you ain't see what Tiffany Haddish. Come on now, the fuck?
Oh yeah, I did.
Piss on everybody and shit.
I don't know that shit.
Doing the zip line. You remember the zip line scene? She pissed on everybody. Like,
golden
shower. Come on, bro. Like, dude, I would be mad as fuck. I like, Come on, now that shit is disgusting, man.
Damn, son.
I hate how the conscious community be like, oh, that's that white people shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, bitch, please, like, nigga, that's human nature. Like, bitch, what?
Yeah, that's people. Period, man. Like I try to tell people,
like, because you know, niggas just like oppressed as fuck. I'm like, man, I told niggas before, you niggas can't even tell what's the difference between an African woman and a black woman. I told them niggas, you think this shit just the same, like, because I had seen niggas. When I was in college, Sir O, I'm pretty sure you went to college. I met some Kenyan women and I met Nigerian women and everything, right? Niggas in college didn't know how to act right around an African woman. They're like, oh my god, African girl. I'm like, huh? Yeah, niggas be like, what? Yeah, like, I'm like, what the fuck? Niggas don't know what the difference between an African woman and a Jamaican woman and a other Caribbean woman, right? They just think they're all one and the same. I'm like, nigga, oh my god, niggas just that dumb. I like, man. But niggas are so stupid, they just think, for example, you see a dark-skinned woman and they say she's Jamaican, right? Niggas in the black America, they gonna think that's a black woman. That's how they operate.
Yeah, that's how they are, man.
Yeah, it's sad though. It's that's
how they think. That's how they think, man. I don't pay them no mind. They ain't been around enough people to know. So how would they know? You know, I just laugh at them. I don't take them seriously. I've been like that since I was like, I will say probably middle school and on up, man. Like even when I was younger, like when you deal with people. And even when you're childhood, you know how people has a certain funk on them. You know, that's the nature. But when you get older, like when you get in like teenage years and high school years, yeah, you know a lot about people, especially in the workplace too, man. I didn't know people was like that. I was like, well, damn, they be funky when they go to work and no hygiene or nothing. You know, people just do it on purpose. They just want that attention, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. But it's funny when people talk about it on panels, though. And that shit had me dying. Like then they talk about the tampon stuff. Like, you know, I'll never forget. I was on this one website of social networks called Moco Space. It was a white woman said, like, I was roasting and joking around in the chat, right? And this is before they had these type of formats. She said she was gonna put a tampon in my face or some shit, and I laughed at it. I said, bitch, you ain't gonna do nothing. I'm like, you live all the way up to Minneapolis. I'm in Georgia. You don't know my black ass. And I start laughing. She laughed right back. She wasn't gonna do shit. It's funny when they say shit like that. And this is when I was like in my early 20s at the time. I wasn't even 30 at the time. I was laughing. And I just laugh at people when they get on panels and talk they ish. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what that is. But you know, yeah, what's going on? Yeah, you got people in your chat. He said,
"Where cat go? You try to put tampons in your face, bro?"
She tried to, like, it was it was in the chat room. It was like years ago. She tried to say if she met me, and then this is I was like 21 at the time. I didn't pay her no money. No, she didn't. Not literally. No, she was just saying that. I said, "Girl, you'll never do that. Not in my face. No.
I
They
was
wish.
sir. Oh, I was gonna be on some Kevin Hart shit, bro. Like, I was gonna be like, what kind of sick shit is this?
Yeah, they be saying some weird shit. This was back in 2009. This is when I was like in my 20s, and I heard some weird shit like that. And I've heard a lot of times too. She said everybody's getting bloody. She got mad because she got roasted. She was in her at the time. She was like in her 40s. And I was in my 20s, yeah. And them dudes was roasting in my age group and we was hell online in the chat room, just talking shit, just typing away. And I was looking at some on the internet when YouTube was really popular at the time, getting into the video thing. And I was in that chat room. I didn't care. Just kept on going. Just kept on popping away, just with jokes. And I used to have fun though on that website. I mean, it's still around, but it's kind of dry right now because everybody's on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter.
You said 09. You said, oh damn, nigga, I was a kid at the time.
Yeah, that was I was older then. Yeah, you got to remember, like in 09, like on the internet, it was a lot different. It was like the Wild Wild West. We was talking a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's talking crazy shit back then.
Yeah, because people don't realize when I was on old YouTube, people was on that bullshit back then. I mean, our generation was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
See, Kat, yeah, you was 40, but she was 30 a couple of years back. And I tried to tell her, like, look, that shit don't work on me. She said, y'all look like a bunch of weirdos. She was calling y'all weirdos. I was like, what's her damn problem?
Cat cool with me, man. I don't have no problem with her. Like,
yeah, but she got to stay off that damn bottle. I try to tell her, if we had holograph technology, she'll throw every bottle at us like full force. Like,
she ain't gonna throw a bottle at you. She'll throw a bottle at you, sir. Oh,
no, she'll throw it by anybody. And if she's drunk, you can't control it. Be like, what's wrong with Kat? I said, I done talk about our house and everything. And then she try to tell people to cam up. That's some funny shit. And see, this is what happens when you deal with women, brothers. Like, especially with females, they try to tell you cam up, and once you got them, I said, what's the point? All like, it's like, cam up. I want to see. I'm like, okay, like. Emotions. I laughed at her.
Women, see, that's why I always give women a pass because they always be in their feelings. Women be in their feelings 24/7.
And I try not to laugh at her, man. I was like, and it's funny. I say, you can't make me mad on this battle, man. So I don't be arguing with you like that. But she know what she was doing. She was trying to get me back over at Kudas, man. And like, I already knew what it was with the bottle. I caught her with the Henny. I said, I knew you was drunk. And I kept laughing because I wasn't falling for it because she got so frustrated. She tried everything she did with us. And it's just like, yeah. And Wanji said he had a bouncer, man. I didn't see that shit. I said, I didn't know you had it in you, Wanji. You cannot be structural. I see you. You trying to hang with Wacky and what's called Gold P. You trying to be structural. Okay.
For real, man.
You trying to be in the top 10, huh?
I want to say that, though. I want to say all that.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I thought you was gonna be in the top 10.
Shit, we about to be. It's about to be. It's 5 hours, bro. We've been with 5 hours.
Oh man, you been on it like 5 hours. Yeah, you worse than me now. Imagine if you get 8 hours, you be worse than me, bro.
Bro, I did not know Juan G's and Kat was talking came to God because me and she came up there. Cause I just woke up now. So like I came up there and saw Kat and Juan G's talking. I'm like, oh shit, they talking. Okay, that's what's up. I woke up, I did my thing, boom, boom. Then Juan G's like, yeah, I'm gonna start stream. I'm like, let me support my brother Juan G's. And I came up and, here we at, you know what I'm saying? But it was funny how you and Sir O and Kat.
Yeah, it's funny. She tried to go to me, but it didn't work. But see, I know her game, man. Like, I never argue with women on panel. Now, I was just kind of roasting, just play around. But she's trying to bait me to get angry, but it doesn't work, man. I know her game. But when she's on that sauce, man, I said, I knew she was drunk. Because it's afternoon over there,
I didn't took Kat too seriously when I first met her because she was drinking, and
you can't take her
seriously. When I came up there, and I'm like, she was just babbling, but she just kept babbling, and I'm like, oh, let me just shut up and let me mute myself, I ain't gonna take her serious, you know what I'm saying? But I was actually cool with her. I don't have no problem.
Yeah. I never take her seriously. If she's on that sauce, I know it's afternoon over there in UK, and thank God it was morning over here because now it's like 3:22 Eastern time. But man, never take those type of women seriously. Like, see, I learned about her over at Platinums like that, and then the first time I met her, it was on the panel on Kudas. on the after stream with Platinum, right? He still has a stream up, and then Kuda tried to tell her go to bed, and I left the panel before she was about to act up. But now the second time we was on the panel, I think Bronzeberg will tell you he was in the chat. It was over a disagreement with Sexy Red before she called herself Sexy Red. She was Renaissance Chick, and then Renaissance Chick, aka Sexy Red, got off the panel, right? And I told Kat this story, like, I know how you came on the panel. You wanted to argue with Kuda. And I was just cheerleading. And then he dropped us all down. It was a one-on-one. Then he muted her and brought us back up. And then he brought her back up. And then she started tripping again and again. Then she tried to call me her old insults, so-called insults. And I just laughed, man. I laughed at the whole time she tried it. And then the thing was, I laughed at her at some of her antics, man. I just couldn't take her serious. That's what she really got mad. Now she did it over at Juan G's and tried to get personal. And I'm like, where's this white woman girlfriend talk for? I said, I ain't never had a white girlfriend in my lifetime. No, I ain't messing with no filth like that. I'm like, and then I just kind of laughed it off because I knew it wasn't true, because I was like, I tried to tell her, are you drunk? And I kept messing with her, are you drunk? And she didn't want to answer the question because I knew what she was going to do. And then she showed that bottle. She showed her hand. I said, yep. She just wanted attention. And I saw right through that. But see, the one I noticed I didn't get emotional. Yeah,
right.
Go ahead.
All right, so let me ask you this question between you and she. So I was telling my brother, both of my brother Juan G's, Rashawn, and my other brother right here, they was asking me a question about my combativeness and my rebellious. So for you and she, how do you feel hearing the other group of men shun other men and told them I have a couple of family members told me I was less than a man reading a book. How do you feel about that part from your perspective?
I mean, they're just jealous. I mean, it's okay to read books, but if you know how to articulate and help others with it and use it for positive reasons. Some people abuse it though, like, try to act like they know more, but sometimes you're always learning when you're reading books and stuff. Or if you want to get into the research and tablets like Sanskrit. I had a conversation with my dad talking about the ancient stuff and all that stuff, and I tried to tell him, yeah, you always learn more when you get older, but a lot of times when dudes say that, they're not smart enough to think for themselves. Like, a lot of times, I give you an example, like when you see people that has a host, he's like a elder, right? He's smart, but his followers don't do research. That's my issue with them. And the reason they don't do research, they don't have the discipline to do. And then that's why the guys that say that to you, they don't have the discipline to research. That goes for anybody. So I'm an observer. I'm not trying to pick no side or anything. I'm just telling it like it is. Like, y'all got to do research. That's why I don't debate people on certain people's panels. Like, no, just send me the link. I ain't trying to give you no short, weak answer because you ain't going to be right all the time, because I'm not going to argue with no point. I'm just going to walk away and forget about it. If you don't do research for yourself, they don't want that word. That's just like, it's just what it is. Like, your friends ain't built like that. Now, some of your friends may learn from you later on, but I'm just saying the ones that don't want to learn, you're not less a man like that. No, men mature in silence, and not only that, you have to learn to control your emotions, even under pressure. Just like with me and Kat, what you just saw, I laughed at her the whole time. The one thing women hate, if you laugh at them, if you laugh at them long enough with their antics. And stay calm. Yeah, all that and controlling that. Yeah. She was trying her hardest, man. Like, I know her antics, man. Then I asked her, are you drunk? She didn't want to answer that. I kind of just laughed it off because I knew where she was going. It went left real quick. It was a good conversation. Then she tried to use the community talk. What community? I said, what community? That's a thing that you heard from us and your countrymen. Ain't no community. That's a concept. What is the community? I mean, you ain't got no leadership. I mean, that's what you got to look at it right there. But yeah, most men, they think for themselves, man. But if you want to be leaders, it takes us time to get us together. If you do research and studies, most men have to learn to structure themselves, but it's okay to have a group thing, but you got to have your own mind too, not just be a yes man, especially online. That's why I've learned about people who host panels. It can be about any subject. You just got to think for yourself. You can't just be just be an independent thinker. But I get what you're saying though. Yeah, but
yeah, because
they lost, man.
When me, when I was young, I was telling my brothers up here that when I was young, I was forced to be combative and rebellious because when I was an introvert, I used to question a lot of shit. Like I used to think, like when I was real quiet, like for example, like I used to see people say some stupid shit like I had an older man told me, or they'd be like, yeah, there's another man out there who will fuck better than you. But back in my mind, I used to take that knowledge and I go deep with it. I like, what the fuck? What does he mean by this? You know, I just start questioning shit. Is he saying this by insecurities? Like, cause you know, I always just pay attention to people's mannerisms, and I used to pay attention to people's actions most times. And not just only that layer, but like I used to question people's layers. And then, you know, like the onion layers, you just layer it, like layer. Like right. Me, I used to question it all the time. Like for example, I was talking to she and knew that I was having a hard time understanding this. And I was talking about how I don't understand why most men feel this type of way that their woman have a male best friend or male friends. I have hard times trying to understand that. You get what I'm saying? Because I try to peel the layers most times to gain clarity, to understand that particular situation. And then most times when I see other people's situations, just like family situations, sometimes I just question shit and I just go in deep details and I just layer it, peel layer after layer. Like I try to understand, man. I have my issues.
Yeah. I used to be an introvert, thought just like you, man. But once I became in the sports, I got more extrovert. I'm more of an ambivert. But what I've learned is like you learn a lot of different things when you get older. In my 20s, I would say like in my 20s, offline and online. Internet wasn't privy to in y'all's generation like that, because I think the internet, y'all grew with it than we did, because the internet wasn't great back in the day. It was decent, but you still had to go outside. But today's generation, they love it so much, they forget how they function with people, and I've noticed that too. But you know, it kind of changed things. Yeah.
A lot of people are tuned out of reality nowadays. Yeah. Like, you know, I was talking to one of my girls in my platform. I was letting them know that that a lot of people tend to live in a fantasy world, like
there you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, live in Disneyland.
Yeah,
fantasy land, that Disneyland mindset.
Yeah, or La La Land ass niggas. Them niggas La La Land ass niggas. Like they live in La La world. They talk about la 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 la. Like them niggas weird, man. I'm over here, you know, like with me, I came up here and people, I was speaking reality and stuff. Yeah, you know, we up here, Misha. So I was speaking reality about certain things, and I was telling one of my girls, Misha's one of them, I was saying about communication. Like nowadays, when you communicate, you can tell that people are like their attention spans is short now, and they can't even conversate no more because they got nothing else to offer. You know what I'm saying? Nothing else to talk about. Like when I hear people talk about the same things.
Over and over again, regurgitation. Yeah.
I'm like, damn. So you got nothing else to talk about? Like I told she, not just to she, but on his platform, I'm like, bro, like it's not productive to talk about women. And me and she agreed with me. Like, yeah, I definitely agree with you, bro. And because I was telling people, like, man, this ain't productive to talk about. We could talk about other shit besides this. Like, I actually like the fact how Warren G's tonight, or is it tonight, and he's about to talk about J. Cole versus Kendrick Lamar. I'm like, oh shit, this must be a nice ass debate. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Know, like with me knowing me, I'm into other things too. You know, like on my platform, y'all, I don't talk about women. I talk about everything. I talk about like life, talk about outside of life. Like, you know, like we can talk about conspiracy shit, Now I don't know y'all into some aliens and stuff, but I feel like man, I believe in aliens. But I'm so dramatic because I like to have fun and I like to be a childish sometimes.
Yeah.
With it.
So you're saying you're a little petty. Okay, that's cool. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that.
Petty about it. I'm just saying I'm a little playful. Like I got playful.
Yeah. But petty's not a bad word. It's just it's a combination of that. It's just, I admit, and I told Kat this, I'm petty and I don't care because I admit my ways, but I'm honest about it. That's the thing about me. Even on my channel, I try to be diverse. Yeah.
I don't know. OG J Speed. OG.
Yeah, I know him. He's a good dude.
For example,
yeah,
me and him was on Kane's panel, right?
Right.
And we was talking about some exotic shit, and I was telling him my story. I mean, not my story, but this artwork that I want. And remember telling you I was wanting your sister to do a sketch for me. So I was telling OG this artwork that I want. And OG was like, man, hold on. He's like, hold on, man, it's too much for me to process.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know your artwork, man.
Yeah, she know what I'm talking about. Too much for man, listen. I ain't gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna keep that for the platform tonight, y'all.
Yeah. But you got to be different in your conversation, talk about different things. That also helps. And I think shouts out to Just DeAndre and Underrated Dark, because they said, man, keep doing what you're doing, man. And when they told me that, like, man, that gave me more confidence to do more. So, and
bro, you were talking about your zodiac signs.
I still do those streams. Yeah, I do those streams too.
I enjoy those conversations because remember I told you that I'm a Sun Gemini, a Moon Capricorn, and my rising sun is Aries. Yeah,
right.
I like I told you on the comment. Yeah, I know I'm a troublemaker because people think I'm a troublemaker.
Yeah, I do those just different from the channel. I come from the characteristic sides of it. And I get with the rising and things like that. And I think Toya came on the panel. I mean, shouts out to her.
Toya came up.
She was cool, and she always wanted to talk about it. I said, well, it all started over at Kudas because they was talking about it over there at Player Talk Radio. And we was talking about the zodiacs, and I think Topaz got upset. She's a Scorpio, right? And then she said, "Y'all need to quit talking bad about us Scorpions." And she started tripping. Yeah, they change like the weather sometimes, but that's their characteristics of that sign. But that website that you saw,
dry heads, man. I call them dry heads because
that's that fixed sign. Yeah, that's that fixed sign.
They're fixed sign. Like me, I'm carnal. I'm a carnal sign. So I'm an air, and I'm an air sign too. So I got air element, earth element, and fire element. That's alchemy.
Are you Aries in the cardinal sign?
I think no, Aries. Yeah, I'm Aries and cardinal sign. Yeah.
Okay, so you're the first house of the zodiac. You're the first house of the zodiac. You're like number 1. That's the Ram. So Aries. They're usually impatient. That's their weakness. But your strengths is y'all more trailblazing. Y'all trailblazers. And what y'all do is when you find stuff in life or whatever, my dad's an Aries too. He's born on March 31st, but he structures his life very like in a way like his business, but the cardinal signs, they deal with actual change and new beginnings and things like that. See, they accept it, but y'all more pragmatic with it. Just like who else was a cardinal sign that I follow?
Remember Capricorn? Because remember I got
Capricorn. Yeah, I was thinking. He's a Capricorn too, Rashawn. Then I was thinking about Kuda. The way he does his. Yeah, he's a Capricorn. Yeah,
Team Cap, nigga, we Team Cap in this bitch.
Yeah. Him and DS1, but I didn't realize that DS1 told me. I said, yeah, and I said, I heard you mention Kuda was a Capricorn. We did that stream called Mainstream Media Trends. That's it. And then I know Rashawn remember this. And when he said that, and then the way he said that, I said, damn, you got every Capricorn in the chat room. And I noticed that over at Kudas. I said, he's got all of them. He had Tyrone Church. He said he's one, and it was a few others. I said, oh, okay, a bunch of cardinal signs up in here that deal with that business stuff, but yeah. That's why Kuda structures his shit the way he does, but he holds a lot of good and bad secrets. That's what the Capricorn does. Yeah, the Aries, they deal with just being a trailblazer, man. They get things done, even though their weakness is impatient. Because I'm like the opposite of theirs. The reason why we impatient is because
Like for example, like there's some like now I get frustrated with certain situations. Like
yeah, that too. Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying. Like if I hear a conversation, it's not stimulating. I get impatient as fuck. And
yeah. But a lot of
you know
times, a lot of times you do that. It's a lot of times that's just in y'all's nature. It can be anything. It could be a business transaction. It can be how you look at things. But sometimes I don't want to say it's a weakness, but that's normal. But some of them worked on it, but it's hard for them. It's in their nature. Now, yeah, y'all have like some strengths too. Don't get me wrong, because a lot of areas, what you saw in that zodiac stream is that I found that out last year and learned about all the signs and learned all the quality signs. And I said something about the Scorpio on Kudos panel. I said I got it from that website, man. Like it was on my phone and I was reading it. And I said that's one of my favorite ones to look up. And it breaks down all the compatibilities and things like that. But but my sign is of course is the second house.
Wait, so you're a Taurus? Wait,
yeah, just like new. Yeah, new birthdays on the 4th. Yeah, anytime you see me saluting third world with the Taurus symbol.
I dig with you Taurus, but one thing me and you niggas, we bump heads.
Yeah, that's what it is. We're the opposites. Yeah, you impatient, I'm patient. They say, how you so patient? We dismantle shit. Yeah.
Listen, I had a, listen, my godmama is a Cancer, my mom is a Cancer, and my godmother's husband is a Cancer. Mm-hmm. I gotta deal with these emotions. Listen, I'm a Gemini, right? and I'm a Moon Capricorn and an Aries. Most of my people in my life, they think I'm cold-hearted. They're like, man, you don't feel shit? I'm like, what you mean, nigga? Like, what you expect? like, man, you just killed a butterfly and shit, bro. You don't feel nothing?
But you know what, though? Like, out of your sign and mine, we can both be petty in the jokes. And like I said, how can we be petty? When we say stuff that people that don't like, we always press their buttons. That's how.
Oh yeah, that's what we do. Like we do press the button. Like
buttons. That's what we do.
When me knew, like, cause new is the Taurus. I'm a Capricorn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm a Gemini.
Do the same thing. It's just third war, right? Third war is a Taurus. Now, anytime we salute each other as Taurians, and you see the bull symbol in the chat, he's referring to me, and he didn't realize I was a Taurus on that day over at Kudos Stream. I said, yeah, I'm one too, and he didn't realize. I had my birthday when he did the Hypergamous Ray, and then Auntie had that situation with those females, right? They did it all on my birthday, and then I think BGS did a stream with this one guy. I don't know what it was. I think it was on his Black Pill Gnostics channel. They was pressing him, man, like him and the Art of New Style. The guy was talking crazy. It didn't help him at all. Classic Igmore style, right? And I look at it now, like, when Thorough salute me as a Taurus, man, like that's become a regular. You know what I mean? And he's petty with the jokes too. That's why me and Rashawn over there be cracking up. Them earth signs is just acting crazy. yeah. That's how we get down, man. But yeah, man, like we press buttons. All three of those signs you mentioned, they press buttons.
I'll tell you like this: me, Rashawn, Capricorn, we Cappies, like.
Yeah, we press buttons over here.
We press buttons over here, dog. Like if you cross a Capricorn nigga, it's done deal, bro.
Yeah,
it's over with, bro. Like
they hold a lot of people. They pragmatic too. Them Capricorns.
I'm pragmatic. Like I'm a Gemini, so I got like niggas think I'm dramatic as fuck. Cause
Gemini they have their own little characters, but that's why a lot of people don't want to get under BGS skin, but if he gets under your skin, so that's why I told Dusty, do not get emotional around him, man. He did a liquor store joke that picked on Dusty, right? And Dusty didn't know how to take it. And I told him this on Kudos Pan. I said, look, BGS is known for that. I mean, he's not condescending in any way. That's just who he is, man. That's his character. I figured that out last year. He's a Gemini. He's a Gemini. You know Ty City, right? Ty City is a Gemini. So
I don't know none of these bros.
But I'm just saying those are the Geminis that I kind of deal with. But Kendra, right? Them Geminis got some characters, man. Like I got some in my family, and the one thing I learned is you cannot get emotional around, even with the jokes. Like they gonna come at you. Yeah, they gonna come at you, man.
Nigga, if you listen, like, if you emotional around me, nigga.
They gonna get you gonna get
dude, I'm gonna be like, nigga, you sound like a bitch.
Yeah, right.
Nigga, like, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. The fuck, nigga, the fuck cares. Like, man, I'll go ham on people, man.
Yeah.
I hate emotional people, man. I really do. Like, my nigga, she can tell you. He told me I can't code switch. He's like, Joe, man, you can't. Oh man, Joe, she was like, man, Joey, man, you can't code switch, bro. I'm like, fuck you mean, bro? Like, what you talking about? Like, man, you gotta be empathetic towards these niggas over here. Yeah. I told she, I like, man, fuck them niggas, man. I said, let them niggas suffer. I like,
yeah.
Yo, he said, I told him, fuck them niggas.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! Because she had the nerve told me he like, man, look, man, you gotta learn how to code switch, man. I'm like, fuck you mean, bro? Like, fuck you. I had my hand in, like, what you talking about? He like, yeah, man, you gotta show empathetic towards these niggas out here. I'm like, man, fuck them niggas. Oh shit!
Like I said, man, it be some soft ass, fruit cup ass dudes, and like I said, some of them just don't know, man. They've been taught wrong. Like I keep telling dudes, they always talking about, oh man, these dudes and single mom. I was like, how the fuck you get a fucked up ass dude? For one, you got a 2-parent household, father and mother. So daddy didn't know shit. He knew everything that his mom taught him. So he gets a son, he teaches his son the same shit. And then they be like, that single mom shit. Then the dude who has a dad, he's like, hold on. I had a dad and he taught me the same shit that they talking about single moms do. So what that make me? Same fucking concept. That's why I said some of these dudes ain't got it all because they fucking mentors be fucked up. That's why I say iron sharpens iron, man. You got to deal with dudes who on that level. And it might take you a minute to find somebody that's really about that manhood life. Teach you values and shit. Because other dudes, they out here, man, get pussy, man, fuck these hoes, get you some money, dog. You know what I'm saying? We get your money, go get you a BMW, dog. You stay in your mama house is cool, but just get you a BMW, you can smash a whole bunch of hoes. Yeah. What good is that? What good is that?
Wait, hold on. There's niggas out here saying that shit about BMW. Go get you.
They've been saying that.
They've been saying that for years.
Yeah, they've been saying that for years. But the 2-parent.
Hold the fuck on. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't keep up with a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit I don't give a fuck about. But I don't even keep up with trans. But niggas talking about getting BMWs to
they say some weird shit like that. Yeah, but I'm just gonna break down the 2-parent home. I'm the only person in the spirit don't even act like that. But see, I had different male role models. That's the difference. Exactly. Now the ones that come from 2 parents, it's not usually the dad, it's the people around them. It's the environment of how they was raised by other men in schools. And if they don't have that masculine guidance, that's on them, that's the choices they make. Now the one single parent, that's automatic. Okay. Now he can find masculine guys. The ones that single parent, like I give you example like LeBron James, his friend, his father kind of raised him. I hate to say that, and that's why he is in a different light. Now I know people are gonna pick on him about the single mom thing, but some of them, it's a dime a dozen, man, that can find their own masculine way. They have to learn from other men, no matter from other cultures or the ones that have 2-parent homes. So it's like a split. Now the ones like he's saying that's weak in the 2-parent homes, that's just him, because I don't know if he has any siblings or things like that. See, it's a combination how you look at that. Now me, I'm like the oldest of 2. I didn't have that problem. Now the ones, they could be the youngest. If they have the older sister, whatever, that's another way he's talking about. Now I seen that. Now that's sad, but
sir. Oh, look. I was talking to a girl and she was telling me about her brother said that she gonna. Hold on, hey man, shut the fuck up. My bad, y'all.
Oh, that dog was busy, wasn't it?
Yeah, my bad, y'all. So my apologies, y'all. But
you good?
I was saying, I was talking to a girl not too long ago. She was telling me that her brother was blaming the single moms for raising the sons weak. And me, I was raised by a single mom, but look how I act. Like I don't understand.
You had different male role models. That's why I can tell. You had different. I don't want to say like. I think you probably said you had uncles and people that you knew. That's why. That's why.
Was there for me, but I only had one uncle though. Like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, but see me, my uncle taught me a lot of things, but I only had one uncle. I got a lot of girls more than males in my family.
Yeah. Did you had any male role models in school outside of that showed you masculinity?
I did. With constant male role models in school, when I was in college, it was a bad environment for me.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to go P and she.
Yeah, combative.
I was really combative. I had a smart mouth, so like I came in. I was part of this organization called Black American Council. I don't know if you heard of this, but it's been around since 1960. That organization. So when I came up, I didn't like the way how the brotherhood was set up. I didn't like the way how other brothers was treating other brothers. You know what I'm saying? But in the college, they don't go based on the content of the character. They go based on your grades. That's all they care about. Because you could be an ain't shit individual and have straight A's, but they still like will fuck with you more just because you bring better grades than most people, right? So, my college was so hypocritical because I didn't like the way how the brotherhood was set up. Other brothers was thinking about getting their dick wet in the organization, all that type of stuff. It was too much childish, so I came out the blue and had a smart mouth. Called out bullshit because when I see bullshit, I'm calling it out for what it is. If you don't like it, then oh well. Because I don't have no problem burning bridges. I'm good at that. So if you threaten my life talking about you can leave me and shit, oh nigga, I'm gonna burn that bridge for you, bro.
Right. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, so I'm not going to sit there feel affected, like, oh my god, mama, you know, all that type of shit, you know. But when I was part of that organization, I had a mentor, but I was doing theater at the time, and I was switching my degree to business. Thank God I did that. I did it on my own, but I did come up to my mentor first. But my mentor tried to tell me, like, oh, you good at doing theater, but my heart wasn't there. You feel me? Like, I ain't feel too much passion doing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was good at it, but it felt like work. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the business aspect of it, it felt so natural to me. You know, it didn't feel like I was working. You know what I'm saying? So I felt natural doing it. So I told my mentor, look, I want to switch my associate's degree theater to business degree. I want to get my associate's of business. You know what I'm saying? He like, oh no, man, you should stay in theater, man. But the way how he gave me to it felt like a demeanor that he tried to like held me down to go this direction, but he didn't want me to achieve my personal goals. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of feel like some type of way in college, like, because I did have mentors that was not mentoring other brothers. You know what I'm saying? But they was acting like they got your back. But the only thing they care about was make sure you bring good grades. Oh, you're doing a great job. You know, you got full scholarships and all that extra bullshit. But they never check in on you, see how you was doing. I hate to say this, but I hate working with my own people, man. I really do.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like my own, like it's like when I was working at Amazon, man. Like people play favoritism.
Yeah.
You know, and I hate it, man. Like I really hated it. And when I was in college, man, they don't like some black people don't care about the concept of people's character. They came in to get paid. That's all they care about. And then they would set the person who got straight A's. You can have a felony background, and they don't give a fuck. As long as you bring good grades, you good in their eyes.
Right.
But in my mind, the way I was treated, I was 18 at the time because that's when I went to college. That's when my wife died during that time period. But I'll tell y'all that another time. But like when I went to college, I didn't like the way how I was being treated. Because when I came in that brotherhood, I really thought as a youngin, because I was ignorant in the game, so I thought that I really had actual brothers. I thought brotherhood really was about brotherhood, uplifting the black man and everything. But kind of found out it was all hypocrites. It was too hypocritical. It was frauds. It was about nothing but bullshit. That every time there was a female around, niggas don't know how to act right. You know what I'm saying? I had niggas in the program backstab me over a woman. I like, man, you for real? Then the mentors, he was in his 40s, and there was a female dean. She was a black woman. She was pretty, but you know how niggas are in that college are like those older
Right.
And they be flirting one another. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, like my mentor tried to talk to me, and when this female dean came up out of nowhere while he was in the middle talking about my grades and all this stuff, man, this nigga cold switched like a motherfucker, man. Like the nigga, I told that nigga in front of his face, man, he was a sucker. Over in front of this woman, this dean female. He like, oh hey, I don't want to get into that details, but I was so upset because I didn't like the way how niggas really acted. I really didn't. Like niggas was not about that brotherhood shit. It was it was all facade. It was just make themselves look good and say the black man is powerful, all this bullshit.
Yeah.
To make themselves look good. But when you start really like peel out the layers, man, you see bullshit after bullshit. Niggas can't even keep the word right. I was mad, man. I was angry, and I didn't like the way how I was being treated in there because I had situations that people used my story to attack me. You know what I'm saying? So I was combative, and niggas at my college time, they threatened my ex-girlfriend life. That he was gonna kill her and me back then because they want this girl that I never wanted. Like when I was in college, bro, I was tunnel vision about everything. I never came to college to fool around, play around. I didn't came to he ha ha and none of that, bro. I was that one student that was so tunnel vision. If I ever see you, Sir O, in my college, bro, I probably won't ever have a conversation with you. I'll say what's up and keep it pushing. For real. That's just how I felt. Yeah. I ain't came here for bullshit. I came here to try to grab my degree. But when I participate that organization, Sir O, I wish I never did, man, because it was so boring. Like it was so lame to me. I like, man, I thought they talk a good game recruiting people.
Let's go on, Mace.
Yeah, when I got involved in it, it was fake. It was just
I
mean, you may think you have a brotherhood. It's the same thing with sisterhood. Like you may think you got a brotherhood, sisterhood. Man, it's not really what it may seem like on the outside. That shit sounds so good for the organization to protect the organization, but once you get involved in that, man, you see all the fakeness involved in it. Like, no, like you know what I'm saying? I ain't liked it, sir. I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy it. Niggas didn't want to invite me to fucking Cedar Point. Yeah, that's how bad it was between me and the niggas. Yeah, I said it, Cedar Point. You heard me, right?
Thanks, Mace.
So, yeah, like what caused that? Like, I supposed to go to Cedar Point.
We appreciate you, Mace. Salute.
I supposed to go to Cedar Point with these brothers, man, and the sisters, right? Man, tell me why nobody didn't let me know. The president of the organization did not let me know. Nobody told me they was going to Cedar Point. Nobody, not my mentor, nobody. Man, tell me why one of the females from my sister, Nay. I have a sister named Nay. Right. She called me. She had Cedar Point, and she was like, "Yeah, Joey, where you at? We at Cedar Point." I'm like, "What you mean we in Cedar Point?" "Yeah, we with the crew." Like, and you here? I'm like, "No, I ain't know nothing about Cedar Point." Man, I was mad as a motherfucker, bro. I was mad. No, I was the only one out of everybody that everybody went to Cedar Point, but I was the only one who got kicked out the list. And then when I came back and confronted my president of the not the United States of America, confronted my president of the United organization, my mentor, and I was like, man, why the fuck y'all invite me to Cedar Point? Man, Joe, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, you got a smart ass mouth, and you be fucking up our vibe. I was like, what? Is you serious? Man, I was mad. I was like, man, fuck y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas corny as fuck. I'm done with this organization. And I left. You know what I'm saying? I was salty. I was really salty. Like, everybody, the whole list, the girls was wondering where I was at. They was the only one was concerned because Nate came up to the president. Oh, where's Joey at? And the nigga lied to the girl like, oh, you know, Joey's sick and shit. And it made no fucking sense. So the girl called me and told my Joey, we at Cedar Point. Where you at? I said, I'm at the house. I'm at the crib. I'm doing my homework. Oh, we at the Cedar Point. I'm like, what? Man, bro, I was mad. I was upset, bro. I ain't nah. I'm telling you, bro, it ain't worth it for me. I said, fuck that. That's why I take myself out by myself. I like, nigga, if I'm going to Cedar Point, nigga, I'm going by myself. Fuck you niggas. If I had to knock me a bitch at the fucking Cedar Point, I win.
We're gonna shut this down at the 6 hour mark, but y'all keep
okay.
going.
Okay,
So, like,
what, the 6 hour mark? Oh yeah. You trying to be like me, Wanji?
I'm trying some structure to mine, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know, man.
I ain't mad at it.
I ain't mad at it either.
Bro. I actually love your stream, bro. It's pretty dope as fuck, bro. But like I said, sir, like go ahead and make your comment about my this organization bullshit that did me wrong, man. Like, like I'm still upset.
I see it all the time, but yours is probably not as bad as others. But I'm not hating, man. I mean that's normal in the space. They're gonna paint you that picture, but if you do get struck, they say, "Oh, you changed it up on me now." That's how niggas be, man. I told this to L. Nixon last night. I said, yeah, sometimes you gotta be careful who you go on panels, man. Like, I just walk away from the mic and I just let y'all have it. I'm like, hey.
I mean, dude, thing was fucked up though. Like, I was not invited to Cedar Point though. Like, well, you know what? Because you know what? It is kind of low key gay as fuck to hang out with the homies. Just go to fucking Cedar Point though. Think about it. Even though the girls came, but like I remember my nigga Josh, he gonna contact me talking about, yeah, we going to Vegas, bro. I ain't going no gay ass trip with you niggas. I like the boys trip, nigga. Fuck. I like, nigga, if I'm going to Vegas, nigga, I'm going by myself. If I had to knock a bitch over there too, so fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told niggas I'm going to the cruise by myself next year. I'm gonna take a cruise by myself, pay my ticket, go by myself for a week, have a good time. But I'm not going out with no group of dudes and be like, wherever that fucking gay ass movie not thinking like a man. Was it? What was Kevin Hart with them gay ass niggas, man? With Gabrielle Union in that movie, wherever the fuck. But y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Talking like them gay ass shit, man. I don't want to fucking. I had a nigga told me that too. That we gonna go out and be like to think of like a man, you know, hang on homies and shit, you know. I mean, you niggas sound gayish as fuck, man. I need a bitch to be in my presence, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just being honest with you because I don't want to see no other man. I want to see me a woman. That's all I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Then one time I went to what's it called? Indiana Palace. Man, I went to Indiana Palace, right, Sir O. I was part of this organization called Primerica. Now I'm pretty sure you heard of insurance company called Primerica, right? Man, I went to the conference down at Indiana Palace on Indiana State. And went down there, telling why I had to sleep with these men in a fucking hotel. 6 niggas. Okay, they had 2 beds and 1 room, and it was 6 niggas came. So two sleep on the bed, 2 sleep. You know what I do, bruh? Man, I slept in the motherfucking floor. I ain't sleeping with them niggas, man. Then the fucking niggas' feet stink. I told them niggas the feet stink. They need a fucking football and shit. So,
shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Joe, you be going in on these niggas, man. That's crazy. Oh my god, yo, going in. You the bed right now, like, yo, just coming at these niggas heavy.
Like, yeah, I told I could, man, Joey, man, I'm sensitive, man, Joey, man, you doing too much, Joey, we ain't gonna invite you anymore, man. Then the girls be like, why you don't want to invite Joey? Joey's cool as fuck, though.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm over here telling the truth because I told them niggas them feet stink. I'm like, man, nigga, your feet is athlete as fuck, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Your feet look burnt as the fuck.
You got the Ashy Larry feet. Yeah.
Them Larry the Lobster ass.
like he did a Fear Factor challenge, stepping in hot holes and shit.
I met a nigga named Larry, and I told the nigga, oh, that nigga Larry the Lobster, huh?
Strong ass lobster and shit.
Yeah. Oh, listen, man, I'm telling you, I know that I got a mouth, but I don't see me when I'm honest with y'all. I'm honest because I got love for y'all. I don't do this shit just to talk shit. Yeah. If I feel your feet stink, nigga, I'm being your motherfucking friend. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to appreciate niggas like me, though. But see, I feel some type of way, though, most times. Cause damn, like, you gonna accept a lie, but you don't never accept the truth, though. Like, nigga, which one you gonna pick? I'm not here to make you niggas feel good. You feel me? I'm not a feel good ass nigga. I ain't no friendly ass nigga. I'm a cool, laid back brother, and I'm gonna look out for you till the wheels fall off. That's the type of nigga I am. But if you fuck with me, I won't fuck with you till the wheels fall off. But just because I disagree with you doesn't mean I'm not gonna hate you. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I'm gonna hate you. But if I tell sir, oh, then that nigga bald head is a motherfucker, and that nigga oil in the motherfucking head. So,
yo,
like I'm trying to look out for that nigga. I'm like, look, bruh, niggas out here trying to set you up and trying to, they talk a good game, talking about you should wear this, wear that, but they're not being honest about your bad hygiene. Like, bro, you stink. Take a shower. Do this, do that. Make sure you're clean. You know what I'm saying? So you won't be in public, embarrass your damn self, man. You don't want to be embarrassed, but a lot of niggas want to be sensitive to them.
But that's my man's. I can't say that.
That's my man, though. That's my nigga, though. You know. Then remember, you remember that time you was talking about the alcoholics, how your uncles will grab your hand and shit. Tell me,
that shit be on your face.
Yeah,
yeah, man.
Nigga, breath smell like piss and shit. Like, man, what the fuck, nigga? Talking about I was drinking that Bud Light, nigga. This grown man shit. Like,
grown man drink, little nigga.
Man, I'm tired of niggas drinking that beer shit because I be man, they're like, y'all drink beer? Like, this grown shit. Then
I ain't gonna front. I drink beer sometime. I jam me a little. I can't even front. I did.
I don't fuck with
your
that
breath
shit.
smell like piss, bro.
All right, let me say this. I haven't drunk in a while, but it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I had Corona.
Oh no, nigga, you do it too much, bro. Next thing you know, Corona. Listen, it's Corona time, nigga.
Listen to the name Corona.
Yeah. When they dropped that coronavirus and shit, talking about Corona time, nigga, like
Rona. Most people say Rona. Right.
Like, man,
pass me that Rona.
Yeah, pass me that roach. Oh, they be like, pass that roach for me, yeah. Nigga, what you mean, fuck a roach? The weed, nigga, that rage, bro. I'm like, nigga talking about, yeah, I got this loud though, and then but that loud look nasty as a motherfucker. I'm like, what kind of loud shit? This shit look trifling as motherfucker.
That should be that backyard boogie.
Yeah, backyard boogie and shit. Man, this shit look trifling. Then when you try to buy weed, you ever see niggas pull out the weed and shit? That shit looks trash.
No. You see these new nut ass niggas? You see what they doing now? They got good ass looking packages and shit with regular ass weed in it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I said, man, what the fuck is this? He's like, man, that's the loud shit, man. That's the rage. I like. And I'm about to smoke this roach though. I'm like, roach.
Yeah, it's that Reggie fucking Bush. That's what
y'all
it
niggas,
is.
Nah, man, when I hear niggas say roach, I'm thinking about like cockroaches and shit, like like actual roaches and shit, like because
Yeah.
Man, I don't want to go in with this nigga.
I remember when I first started smoking, somebody told me like, "Yo, pass me the roach." I was like, "What? Pass me the roach?"
But yeah, I didn't understand that, bro.
And the funny thing, I was high.
That's that slang. They try to have that hidden slang on. He's like, "Pass me the roach."
Yeah, they was trying with the slang. I'm like, "Wait, what? Huh? Oh, you mean?" Then the light bulb went in my head. Oh, wait, this what the fuck you call it? A roach? He was like, yeah, because the size. I'm like, okay.
Shit.
Pass that roach. Like, nigga, I would say pass the
There's a saying, how can you have a roach with a glass of milk?
If I was a stoner, first of all, listen, if I was a stoner, I'll be selfish as fuck. I will not share my lip with listen, y'all niggas be on some weird shit, man. Y'all be passing that weed, y'all be smoking. What if that nigga lip is wet as a motherfucker?
Oh no. Like, oh no. I smoke my own shit. No, Joey. I ain't about to let you do that. No.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I be seeing some shit, man. I'm like, man, how y'all passing this shit around? You're like, yeah.
Lips be wet as shit. They be kissing, making love to the blunt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like, nah, B. Like, I'll give you a nugget, but you gotta get your own rap. Like,
right. You gotta get your own rap.
Like, that's what I'm saying. If I was a stoner, I would be selfish about it. Like, nigga, I ain't sharing this shit to nobody. Nigga, I'm selfish.
Damn, Joey, like, you ain't getting no rap. You ain't getting no piece of bud. You ain't getting nothing.
You ain't about to smoke my shit. Then I smoke it. Then this shit smoke like at the end of the rag shit. It's wet. It's full of damn, nigga. What the fuck? Like, nigga. No, I'm good.
Like, no, you got the rest of that.
And then fuck up my vibe. Then one thing I really hate how niggas, when you play your music, you jam and shit, niggas want to talk to you while you in your vibe. I told
that shit too.
I be telling niggas like, man, listen, bro, I'm listening to my music. I get back to you in another 30 minutes, and then it'd be like 3-4 hours later. And you come back, you like, my bad, so what happened?
Now they looking at you like, nigga, that was hours ago.
Yeah, that was hours ago, bro. You said 30 minutes. I said, my bad. I was a man of my word, but I got caught up with the music though. You know what I'm saying? So like, niggas be fucking on my vibe, man. Like, and you know one thing I really hate? I hate the fact that niggas won't try to interrupt you when there's a girl that they say there's a girl like Warren G, right? Mm-hmm. And Warren G's interacting with this chick. Mm-hmm. And it be that one nigga in the corner interrupting y'all conversation.
It's just busting in the middle of the conversation.
Yeah,
right. Yeah. I know you talk. Yeah, I had that nut ass shit happen to me, man.
Like, man, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, nigga, you fucking up my vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, what the fuck? That be the hating niggas. They be on the side like, how the fuck this nigga get to talk to her?
Yeah,
how this nut ass nigga get to talk? Man, fuck this nigga, man.
Yeah. Oh man, listen. Listen, I remember a situation. This girl, right? Her name is Latifah out there. She's a good looking woman. I'll be honest. But me and my nigga Josh, we don't like her like that. We had low interest for her. Niggas around us like, man, why you ain't giving her no attention? You know, she like y'all though. You know what I'm saying? And me and Josh like, man, we don't like her like that. She all right. But she don't have no brain, nigga. The fuck? Like, she just a pretty face with no brain.
no head on her shoulder at all.
Like no head, like nothing. Like man, you're like, man, you know, we're gonna talk to her. Like, all right, go ahead, talk to her. One time, oh man,
you go holler at it.
Like, look, one time I had my girl, right, and I had this nigga named Johnny, right? Oh, y'all gotta come to my platform for this shit. Next time when I come up, y'all come up over there. I'm gonna call my nigga Josh for this shit. But one time my nigga Josh, this guy named Johnny, I had my girl Tiana, and I put her up on the phone. And this nigga Johnny had the nerve to sing to my bitch. And he started singing to her and shit. He like, yeah, can I sing to you? She's like, sure. And he started singing to the girl. And man, she like, after he got done singing, she's like, I'm uncomfortable. I gotta go,
I
Joey. I was like,
You told me that story on your channel too, man.
Yeah.
You told me that shit. I was cracking the hell up. I'm like,
oh, bro.
My-
this shit- oh,
Damn.
Go ahead, bro.
my man,
Yeah.
he was over there singing that. Yeah, baby, I need you. He telling me something, I need you. Look at
Bring
that.
that Ray Charles on.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! That nigga was singing because you know them.
That nigga was singing that Teddy.
Yeah,
Teddy Pendergrass.
Teddy Pendergrass talking about turn off the lights. Hell
Light
no.
a candle. Look at that.
Looking
Bro.
at
Bro, like I'm telling you, man. I'll tell you, man. I got some stories for y'all, man. This shit gonna make you laugh, man. I'm just saying is that like niggas. I know is that nowadays niggas like to sing to their girl and shit. And I'll be wondering, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know how niggas trying to say, I'm a rapper, hey man, listen to my tape or listen to my song. Hey, follow me on SoundCloud though. Like, listen to shit. And then we listening to this shit trash. Nigga off rhythm, off beat. Nigga trying to
He ain't
like
making no sense in the rap. You was looking at
no,
him.
so he like hopla, hopla, hopla. Like, what the fuck is hopla, hopla, hopla? Hey man, make the shit make sense, dog.
Hamana. Yo, nigga.
Like, yeah, hamna, yeah, nigga, I'm about that life, nigga. You like, yeah, if you ain't no street nigga, I ain't fucking with you. Like, what? I was like, oh my god. Oh man, these niggas weird, y'all. Come up, yeah.
And they like stinky butts and dirty tampons and condoms in women bathrooms.
Oh, bro.
I went right back to the conversation you was talking about nasty bathrooms as a janitor custodian. Yeah.
Sir, look, Rashawn, sir, Juan G's, my brother, my next brother, right? Listen, come up to the average nigga in the hood and ask him what he want to be in life. He gonna be like, man, I'm trying to be a rapper.
I know. I met a couple of those.
I know plenty of them. Yeah.
I'm trying to be a rapper, nigga.
And then they go to school, right? Listen, they go to school and they be like, the teacher be like, so Rashawn, read that book. Man, why you want me to read that book? You know, like, read that book, Rashawn. And Rashawn, we're like, man, I don't want to read that shit. I'm trying to be a rapper now. And like, okay, read that book.
And you still gotta read the rap, goofy.
Yeah,
You gotta read the rap, goofy. And then they asked me and they said, what are you gonna be, sir? I'll be like, say, I'm a big YouTuber. I'm a big YouTuber. I had to put that one in there. I'm a small YouTuber.
Oh, blah. 300. Nigga, cheeky bang bang. I remember niggas used to say that shit, man.
Yo,
Wait, like Snitch John. He was like, hung.
That shit used to get on my niggas used to say that dumb shit. That used to get on my fucking nerves. I swear to God, that blah, bang, bang. That bullshit used to get on my fucking nerves.
Yeah,
Me
I know.
too, bro.
I mean,
Bro, I felt the same way.
I mean,
bro.
it was cool for the parties at first and everything, but after that shit, y'all just bringing in reality.
That's that goofy shit. Yeah,
man, niggas was doing that shit on GTA 5 back in 2015.
Yeah,
talking about, nigga,
they trying to sound like 6ix9ine on the GTA 5. They be like, hung.
Yo,
that's a funny shit. But you know.
niggas be on some weird shit, man. Niggas on Call of Duty on Black Ops and shit. You got the little 12-year-old kid. He be, well, I was that 12-year-old kid talking shit. I'm like, yeah, nigga, I'm over here popping niggas.
that shit be funny as shit when young boys be on there.
And then be that one older cop. It'd be a cop on the fucking show. He like, young man, young boy, I'm a cop. I can arrest you, bro. You know that? You know, he like, this one can fuck your mom. Bro, when I was online playing video games, I remember. Listen, I remember.
Oh shit! Yo, you boy said that.
Yeah, bro.
Yo,
That's out of pocket, yo, for real.
Yo, listen. Bro, listen, I'll tell you, niggas in the fucking online Call of Duty, it be an older cop trying to argue with. It'd be adults trying to argue with little ass kids. Like, yeah, nigga, I'll bump this, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, and the little kid like, shut the fuck up, bitches.
Yo, them young boys really be coming at niggas. I be dying. I was like, damn, dog. You like young boy come at you? That's crazy.
You don't do shit. You be hearing the light ass boy. You niggas ain't gonna do shit. Nigga, I'm about this like nigga. Yeah, that's why nigga I pop you, nigga. Bang bang, nigga. You know, they be older than that nigga. You ain't about no GD, nigga. I'm from GD. You know.
This nigga 30 on the game. Talking about, yeah, I'm about that GD. I'm all that nigga. I'm talking nigga.
Niggas trying to treat GTA like it was like Chicago in that bitch. Like niggas says when you only use grenades in this bitch, bruh. Like,
yo, I remember I was on there one time. It was this cat from Philly and this other boy from Ohio. They was talking about catching flights. I was in there dying. I was like, yo, talk about some, yeah, nigga, you can come to Philly and get this work, nigga. What's good? I'm like, yo, wow. Come on, man. Goddamn, dog. We on the game. Like, goddamn.
Damn, nigga. Like, take that frustration into the game when you catch him.
Right. Don't let it be 2K, nigga. Motherfucker get slammed, dude. Like, fuck you, nigga. I slammed on you, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Like, damn, dog.
No, I got a good one for 2K. Nigga, you never play with your cousin and that nigga be on the screen and every time he lose, he like, shit.
Yo, I remember them 2K games. Yeah, them 2Ks. Oh man, them niggas be screaming, especially on them YouTube videos. Would be making. This is one dude. He was making the church sounds. It'd be funny. I forget that guy's name, the black guy that does the YouTube, but he be like trying to say Vertical James, this and that. I said that nigga is funny. I mean, I wish I could find his channel, man. Like the way he said it, and I did this noise. He said, "Like you feel." I got that from him. I'm like, oh shit, that nigga is crazy, man. And then he talk about them characters be dribbling and shit. I'm like, dude, come on, man. He said, look, I hit the bang, the jumper. He was saying some shit like that. I said, nigga, you better calm down. This ain't church. I was like, that nigga's fun. Yeah.
Curry steppers, maybe crossing niggas over and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And those archetype builds, oh shit.
Yeah.
2K17 was my shit.
You never been to church and you never seen like those motherfuckers be singing and shit. They try to it be that one effeminate ass nigga be singing. You the churchy ass nigga. Oh shit. Look, oh my god, them church folks be talking about Jesus and shit. Like, I've been so long been in church. But like I've been in situations seeing niggas at church, man. Them weird ass people, man. They're one of the most hypocritical motherfuckers in that bitch. The 1 minute they talk about they love Jesus, and the next minute you see the pastor buying weed.
Yo, pastor buying butt. Yo,
yeah. You talking about that grass, young man.
You can't be smoking that grass, young man. Hey, brother. Let me get time with that, brother.
Be lying. Listen, they be lying to you. They're like, brother, don't be smoking that weed. That's the devil. Then behind closed doors, you catch the pastor smoking weed, and he be like,
no. You catch him buying the weed. Fuck that. You catch him buying that shit. He like, good looking, my brother.
He like, good looking, my brother.
Hey, then you see the pastor. That should be like, oh, word. Oh, for real.
Oh, it's 6 hours, 1 G's. Oh shit.
Oh shit. This is dope. This conversation.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah, already.
When you coming? Hey, 1 G. When you coming? And you coming back for J. Cole and Kendrick? Debate.
That's tonight, ain't it? Yeah, I'll check it out tonight. Yeah.
You work today or nah?
10 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
All right, cool. Cause I'll be available later on, bro. I might have to drop down, y'all. It was nice talking to y'all, guys. I might have had to work.
All right, now.
All right, man.
All right, peace, fams.
All right, peace,
man.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you trying to get them numbers, I see.
Yeah, man. I trying to get the numbers, man. Because listen, man, when I was over Canes and shit, I was rocking out with him. And like they was like, damn, you should start a Cat can tell me some damn, you should start a stream. I'm like, you know what?
Pass you the stream, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, fuck it, let me stream. Fuck
yeah.
Yeah.
I did that. I did that with Kuda once, and he was gonna shut down the stream to continue conversation. I think he put it on private, and me and Fast, and it was first time. It was like a after Cuda stream. I did that stream, man, for like 2 hours, and it was cool, man. Like, and then I did another one with Wacky, and I did that was like 7 hours. Now he had a 2-hour stream prior to that conversation, and I changed the title of the. Well, I already made the title. It's like they can't. With correction. Boy, that lasted for 7 hours. That was a build. I kind of just dozed off in the 4-hour mark, and I knew why I dozed off. And I was listening to conversation, and I was like, sleep, right? Slept on the panel. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, damn. And then I woke up, and I said, yeah, I was there and listening to conversation. Then Soul and Black left at the 5-hour mark. I said, yeah, that's a legendary shit. That's my second favorite. But that 8-hour one, man, I need to watch that. But I probably watch it after I go to bed or whatever, I'd see it tomorrow morning. But yeah, that stream is legendary, man. But yeah, you trying to get up there, ain't you?
Yeah, man. I'm definitely trying to get up there, man. Doing my thing.
I see you play.
I see you, man. I see you, man. Shit,
man.
Ooh. See, I've been on 11-hour streams before. That ain't nothing. That's like over Kudas and everybody else's. I say, damn, I've seen streams go further than that. I was like, damn, that's a long stream. What this nigga trying to do? But like, yeah, man. Like, but you actually doing it for myself and you, and I'm like, oh man, it's actually fun, when you have a decent conversation, because the nigga shit, man, that's every day for 11 hours. Like half of it's 4.5, and then you add it on.
Listen. After the 45 to an hour with her arguing all that shit, I'm like, oh nah, we gotta go. All that bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta go with that bullshit. Yeah.
Even Rashad popped up in the mix like, oh no, when Rashad said something like that, I'm like, oh no, she gotta go. She's
like
yeah, she gotta go.
Like you gotta chill. You gotta chill. This is not your platform.
This not the spot to go to for that boy.
Yeah, it ain't. And then she tried to come at me sideways, and it's kind of funny. The reason she did it, she was mad because I laughed at her. The second time I was on the panel, it was an after stream, but I think I've been on the panel with her 4 times by the max. Yeah, because Angry Man was on the panel. Then Jerome said something about his grandma, and he dropped us all down. I'll never forget that stream. Yeah, I've been on the panel with her 4 times. Yeah. Because it's been 3 times over at Kudas. I will say 4th time over here. Yeah. Because I forgot about that. And I was thinking about that. I said, yeah, I've been on the panel with her. She was arguing with Angry Man, and you know how that went. And Jerome, and she wouldn't stop. And Kuda dropped it down. Yeah, but that was like the second time I was been on a panel at that time. But the 3rd time, she was trying to get back at me or Kuda with the after stream with Platinum. And I think that was like, I don't know if that was the first time. I think that was the first time. Then the second time, I think it was after stream Platinum. Then she tried to get back at me again. So that was funny. But it all started with Sexy Red. Remember, she was known as Renaissance Chick and arguing with Kuda. And then she left, and then she was trying to defend her, right? And I laughed my ass off, man. It was funny. But she was drunk in that stream as well. I tell you, man, she stayed twisted, man. I don't see how y'all people do it, but it's funny to me. I try to pull a whole card. She didn't like that. She was trying to hurl insults like, oh, you're weird. I wasn't into all that. She was trying to bait me. What she tries to do is bait dudes and all that shit. Like, I laugh, man. I mean, that's crazy. But that's how they do, man. Like, that's what I deal with, man.
That's why I'm a little bit distant.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I'm good. Yeah. She was chasing the D, man. That's what she's trying to do. She was trying to say, I got game. I'll take all you guys. You guys is easy. I was like, whoa. You went from hurling insults to that. Is that what that was about? But see, I summed it up right, man. I was right again. Like, I knew what it was, man. I knew what it was. I said, God damn.
He wants diddly.
Yeah. I remember Dusty used to say that when he was official. I miss them days, but I guess Dusty, since he got doxxed, it's just like, yeah, it messes with your confidence, but man, he got to shake that shit off. I mean, it happens to the best, but
yeah,
he went on the other side of the other sectors, not in the sphere, but in different sectors. And I'm like, man, shit. I mean, that's what you get with popular YouTubes in that chat, and then they got mad at you. You must have said something, must have pissed him off. Like, man. And he explained it. He explained what happened. I said, man, I'm sorry that he got doxxed like that, man. Like, shit. Yeah. But he went in that with the man over at Past the $40 channel. That was funny to me.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was some funny shit.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, that was some funny
hilarious.
shit. That was hilarious. And he said, niggas like that supporting that. He's this space is done. Yeah, it's been done, Dusty. But he said that when Kuda did that stream, but it was actually 17 hours, but they cut it off to 11 hours. And like, yeah, me and Enhanced Utility was building. And he's a cool dude. Like that dude came over in my stream. It was like an after stream. Me and Rashawn. That was another one.
Yeah.
That lasted for like a pretty good while. You know, it was like 4 or 5 hours. You know, it was a good one.
Man, yo, DeAndre, we rolling.
Yeah, just DeAndre's a fool, man. But he be yeah, the recent one with the 8 hours one, that one, that's a classic. You know, that was a structural stream, but he did a stream talking about the courtesans and things like that. Yeah. But that favorite stream over at Kuda's, like I said, when his internet was bad, when we held it down, this one of them streams. Thank God it was in the afternoon when I stayed on, but it was in the morning when I started on. We was all talking for the hours in the morning. See, his time is fast in Japan. But in the afternoon over here, oh my God, when the sun was shining, the skies was blue like out here right now, and this was like somewhere during the spring. Man, in Georgia, shit. That's when we had that long ass build. And I'll never forget it like it was yesterday, man. I tell people, man, like he's probably one of my favorites on the panel, you know, to talk to, because I tell people, man, this ain't no like weak build over here, man. Like, hey, shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Oh, you got 3 people in the top chat, man. Like, hey, you doing good. But you have more than that, you know.
Yeah, people coming in and out.
Yeah, that's normal. But eventually you'll end up getting 10 and get some few subscribers. I got to share your stuff more, because I know you don't do content as much like that. I know you're a busy man, but that's cool. I mean, you start where you fit in. But hey,
right,
I'll give you months. You'll get 100. You'll get 100. I'll give you like the month or this month. You probably get 100 next month. Watch if they watch your stuff. No, he's pretty good. You know, it's just like I think it's a consistency. I think you, Rashawn, will do it. I think Kuda make folks on here. Yeah, that's why I mess with y'all. Yeah. And the others, they already have 100. Yeah, I keep messing with their stuff, but they too busy doing their thing, get their stuff on the ground. But me, I had to step up. I said, man, I need some people. Because if something happens to Kuda, you know, I'll structure a stream there and there. You know, I got different layers of the space or other sectors of Black YouTube. I'm like, man, they can come on through. But yeah, it's all what you got in your subscription box. That's what I look at. And Ty City does his thing, and you know, I listen to him with the finance. Now, Ramil just had a stream. He ended it. I don't know if he saved it. He probably done threw it away, knowing his behind. Oh, it's 2 hours. Okay. He said, here's why the bums are mad. I said, oh yeah, I put it on my community tab. I don't know how long he's gonna keep it up. Is he gonna keep it? You know, because some people, they just get emotional.
They start crying. Ramil is being mean again. Acting like a female.
Acting like a female. Yeah. Acting like a female. That line forever be funny from Friday. Man, that's a female. That's a female. That line forever be funny, yo.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
He had a quick live and chill. Yeah. What was he talking about over there at that stream? Quick live and chill. I don't know what he was talking about. That was like an hour and 43 minutes and 35. Okay. And he said, he asked him my question, what was wrong with his internet? And I said, oh, okay, they still fixing it. He's trying to change the internet over there. Yeah. Are these your champions? That was yesterday. Yeah. That was a good stream. But that reaction, Rashawn, man, that was so funny and shit. That's why I bought my headset. Yeah.
Yo, that shit. I was disgusted. I'm like, God damn, 50-year-old man. I like your body game. I like how the oil just glistens on your abs, man. Wait, what?
You guys freaks, man. These guys some freaks, man. It's crazy.
Y'all freaks.
Y'all freaks.
Y'all freak nasty ass niggas.
But man, we about to get out of here, man.
We out, man. Yeah.
We've been on for a bit.
Yeah. Oh, for the record, TV about to come on in a couple of more minutes. I'm gonna be over there. Yeah.
I gotta talk third, man.
Yeah, I gotta talk to
go
third.
outside.
I'm gonna ask him what happened to him and Beach last night over at China White's. I'm gonna ask him what happened. Yeah, man. Because they was going back and forth. I was like, man, what? Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah, it was over at China White's last night. I think she took the video down like she always do, but she cammed up. I mean, she looked good. I mean, I was like, damn, she was in her car trying to flex. And that's the first time she cammed up on stream. Now she did it on pre-records, but okay. Yeah, man. Yeah. But the way she explained them hoes, man, a lot of them are divorced and just chasing. And she's right. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But man, listen, man. It was good rocking out with y'all here, man. It was
likewise.
A long ass stream. I had to put my goddamn hand down on the shorty. You know what I mean? She cool. But I had to put my hand down. I had to put my foot down right there. Nah, we ain't doing that. But I want to say peace and love to everybody. Everybody who show love in the chat. Came through on the panel. You know what I mean?
Peace.
Like the video and subscribe to the channel. And you already know later on we going through it with the debate. Kendrick versus J. Cole. You know what I mean? Should be epic. Should be something popping. And you already know. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.